Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just
Actually, body punches. When I was hitting him with body punches, and I heard him. Actually, he was crying in there.
You were saying that
BoxingVoice.com.
Biggs was crying when you hit him?
Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on.
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time.
Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
Beyonce Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. And it is still kind of a sad day as Showtime has exited boxing and it has many people in an uproar, not really knowing what to do with themselves. So today's topic is still deriving from that. We will be showing and discussing Teofimo's tweet, but again, Teo is only tweeting because of what took place over at Showtime Boxing and the fact that they've officially closed the doors and no longer are doing boxing and MMA. Now, Teo had been very vocal about that, so I should pull up more than just this one tweet, but let's get to the nitty-gritty. This is what Teo said, and this is what we will be discussing. Danny, you're the reader. You say you don't want Siri doing it.
Nah, you could I said just the long ones. I don't want Siri doing the long ones. Siri could do this one though.
Why?
No, nah.
It's so funny that this is making Danny squirm. So it's going to be interesting this show to see which direction it goes.
Squirm is a very intriguing word selection. But yeah, Top Rank Inc. receives annually $89 million from ESPN, aka Disney, to promote and fill in the incentives. So how are the main fighters? Only a few receiving less than 1% of the interest. Hashtag boxing. Hashtag Mandingo's era. Okay.
With a thinking emoji. So what do you think he means? We have to start there.
Yeah, I don't know. Because,
you're the math guy. I'm glad he came to work today.
No, for sure.
No.
But,
so, 89 million.
But we don't know what the interest is regardless, so.
But what interest? You can't. There's no interest.
That's where he lost me, so.
But he did say 1%.
Of the interest.
Oh, of the interest. Less than 1% of the interest. Yeah, I don't know what the word interest meant here. I thought he meant less than 1% of the 89 million. Which he still made more than that in the telefight. You're the math guy. How much is 1%?
8 million. 8.9.
8.9.
No, I'm lying. That's 10. That's 10%.
Exactly.
Yeah. So 890,000.
So that means Teo's always made more than 1%, but he claims to only only a few are making less than 1%. So it's a very confusing tweet. And
but
I
again,
was also under the assumption they were making 90-something million. I thought that was the report. So, but he's still in the ballpark. But go ahead, you giving me that face again.
What ballpark?
Of the annual number.
Okay.
Of the annual number that ESPN receives from Disney to put boxing on.
Okay.
Actually, the article that you and I read gave that number and the exact amount of shows that were supposed to be part of that contract, which later changed. He was specific about it was supposed to be 54 shows per year, and that changed on ESPN. But again, Tio and this tweet, it's only stemming from everything that's taking place at Top Rank. So we'll go to his original Twitter and get to some of these replies. And let's see, because it's a lot. Okay, so this is him predicting this years ago.
All right, cool. I stand for boxing. So, you know what I mean? Like, eventually when that comes about, the only ones that are doing anything right now, the only ones that are doing it right now, the Zone and ESPN. Showtime, in other hands, they did what they had to do, Canelo and everything. But I guarantee you, Showtime ain't gonna last long. They not. I give it a couple more years.
35 years.
And HBO was how long?
About 40.
About 40 years, longer than Showtime.
Yeah.
And what happened to HBO?
Unfortunately,
they went out.
But Showtime done great things for boxing, just like HBO.
Showtime
I don't think
has
it's
so
good
far,
as they go.
thus far. But the thing is, like, eventually they will.
So eventually they did.
Oh, this one said that. This one was right about that. Teofimo Lopez told y'all, right?
Shout out Punch. That's his boy. But there's more. This is him, and Joe McCroskey replied to this one. He says something like, fuck's sake, what's wrong with this sport? Let me just take us off completely. So he says, I give the Zone no more than 3 years left in boxing, maybe
5 just to prolong the damage. Hashtag the takeover.
Now, I'm going to click on that one so we can see Joe McCroskey show up somewhere. Did he delete it? Bro, I promise you, Joe says some shit. Whatever I just said, that's what he said. It's all right. We'll find it. Eventually, we'll run across it because Tio had a lot to say. So this is more. He says, now what we need to do is create an all-access combat promotion that combines boxing and MMA into one group. I need for these networks to reach out to me. I can help more than an athlete. What is Theo? What, are you changing his name?
I don't know.
Hashtag Theo?
Is that like a play on,
I don't know.
on a superhero?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I saw Theo. I thought it was like a superhero's name. It sounded like Theo, the Incredible. You feel me? Like
Theo the Incredible. You're fucking hilarious. Yo, so look, he says you can keep the networks with the viewership, not with
sold out arenas. Network Primal Go, most downloaded streaming app on the App Store and Play Store. Consistency and annual viewership. The frontier sport of boxing entertainment. A stable of elite fighters. Hashtag the takeover. Then he says, there's no one else to blame for the news of Showtime and HBO than of the promoters, managers, and specific fighters. Too much greed ends all desires of a wealthy lifestyle.
He's like a philosopher? Is he a
don't know.
philanthropist?
Oh.
Like he's got me all over the place.
I feel like he's been working on these. But scroll down, see what else he said. Let me see. And then there go the video, which Tio reposted. And then yeah. He said, time for the takeover to take over. Time to create the power team. That will help you save the sport. Let's go. You already know the team takeover.
All right, so are we caught up on all his Showtime related tweets?
Yeah, that was just COVID related.
Wait, that's it? That's it? We sure? We sure? 17 hours ago. Here we go. Another one. He said, I'm saying this now, just like I said a couple years back about Showtime ending. Knowing you old heads will keep the same system going. I give our beloved sport no more than 7 to 10 years left before not one network will want to contribute to our sport. We need change. And this is another one. I retweeted this one it says 17 hours ago, but I feel like I seen this so long ago. It's crazy. And you see I retweeted it. Bro, this is shameful. He still ain't get his belt. Has it really been 18 months? Which belt is he talking about? Like,
Josh Taylor.
has it been 18? There's no way it's been 18 months.
18 weeks, he said.
Oh, 18 weeks. Damn, but still, that's still a long time. Why wouldn't they send that belt?
4.5 months. Yeah, I don't know how long.
God damn. It don't take that long. It don't even take that long to build one, to make one. What the fuck? But Tio wants change. He doesn't feel that the system we have, he feels the system we have is broken. And I think that's what a lot of us have been saying. There's obviously a lot of people fearful of, the next step. I mean, I'm sure you've seen the memes. I got to show that meme. Where's that meme? Tell me you've seen the meme.
What meme?
Of the Grim Reaper?
Knocking at the... You talking about
at
the
the network
one?
doors? The Earl one, but it's now Al. They changed it to Al.
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, I'm sure our audience has. And so if you're not following us on YouTube.com, now is your opportunity to come laugh. They're horrible. The internet is undefeated. This is your boy Al Haymon. And let me see if I can zoom in even more. I cannot. Oh, good. So your boy Al Haymon knocked on HBO's door, murdered them, knocked on the hedge fund of Waddell and Reed, which was the hedge fund that gave him the $500 million to start PBC. Murdered them. Knocked on Showtime's door, murdered them. And then look at the fucking face they use, him with a smile. And he's knocking on Amazon like, bruh, we want this money. Oh my God, it's hilarious, bro. The internet is just too good at what they do. Let me just be honest. I mean, these meme makers, they can make your day or break your day. Let's be real. So this is not at all funny to you? Like, damn, my man didn't even crack a smile, Lord.
Yeah, I did, champ. I mean, you want me to be like slapping my kneecap and...
It wasn't a knee slapper. Look at the fucking people in the chat, my friend. Like, how is that not a knee slapper? Hell yeah, that fucking bitch was funny. Now, in no way, shape, or form do I hope Al does that, or do I hope that is a true representation of how Al has been doing business. I want to hope that's not true, but Lord, was it funny? You can't act like it wasn't funny. But yeah, man. Danny, so what's your thoughts, bro? Showtime's out. Did we have your official thoughts? Were you even here? No, you wasn't here for the second show, which was the official Showtime being out.
I
mean,
felt like that's all we talked about on the morning show.
I mean, we talked more about the zone and the fact that they were interested and Prime is interested, but obviously after that morning show is when the news, or during that morning show is when the news officially broke that Showtime is out, bro, after 37 years. And 40 employees getting let go. We don't know what's going to happen with boxing scene. This is more than just boxing, too. Like, I didn't even really pay attention till I realized that they got rid of MMA, too, so the whole Bellator is gone. That's interesting. Like, what do you think from a different angle? Because he doesn't seem to be interested in boxing today. Would UFC buy Bellator?
No. Oh, no. No.
I mean, isn't this the perfect opportunity to absorb that company?
Yeah, but Dana White already said that they're a shit company, that he has zero interest in acquiring them.
And are they really a shit company? Are there fighters there that people care about or no?
Not that I mean, if there is nobody I'm really in tune with, to be frank. I know there's been talks
So
of
give us an
Bellator.
equivalent.
So I know there's talks of like getting some Middle East money and like Bellator and PFL join forces.
Give us an equivalent for us casual boxing fans. I mean, for us casual UFC fans, give us a boxing equivalent. Who would Bellator be if they were a promoter? Because obviously UFC's got to be
There's just
a
so
PBC, a top rank,
there's
right?
just so many. There's just so far less because it's like
Wow. With a network, they had a network
in
deal for
theory-
years.
No, I'm saying like in theory, like they should be the number 2, right? But like when I think of him, I think like of Frank Warren.
Warren's not doing bad this year. Danny, you tripping. Warren got too good. He got a good 24 months. Maybe even more. Warren's been putting on. Remember Joe Joyce?
I ain't say it was supposed to be bad. You saying that?
Well, yeah, Bellator seems to be like nowhere near UFC level.
Again, but who's ahead other than the UFC?
You're right. It's UFC, Bellator, and PFL only, right? Yeah, are there
Pretty
more?
much, yeah.
So
There's-
So
I mean,
then
there's like one and there's others, but again, I feel like,
so they're like more like top ranked PBC then.
but I don't know that they really have that effect in the sport.
I mean, they had Cyborg.
Yeah, but how long ago? I mean, Showtime had Floyd, you know.
You're right. You're right. Well, they're gone too. So we don't know how many more employees, you know,
Who?
like MMA, Bellator,
But
that
yeah,
department.
they say so. Yeah, they're saying one is bigger, which I could see that since they're like Japanese based. If I'm not mistaken, I know that's where Demetrius Johnson went to, but they're saying Bellator is the Sunderland Bros. Okay, they Matchroom. Nobody watch Matchroom. Hell no, ain't no way they could be Matchroom, bro. Matchroom got too many good things to them for them to be Matchroom. I could see ONE FC being the number 2 again, but I don't even know. Oh, that was Ness asking who are they compared to boxing.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out how big the company was, how important it was to the overall sport. Because again, they're gonna lose a bunch of employees too, and that adds to the employees that Showtime is firing. Because this is a boxing show, so we're just thinking boxing, and we're just reporting on the 40 people in the department that's gonna be fired. That's just the sports department in Showtime. That has nothing to do with like Bellator, right? Like they got to go find a new network now, or they will probably cease to exist.
There's also like a lot of people now, from what I was reading, as far as like production and setup and lighting. A lot of those are like contracted jobs. So there's definitely
Yeah, so there's more than like that's what Dan Rayfield said, that outside of the 40, there's those contractors. And I don't know if you follow Honcho Editing.
I
I'm
do,
probably
yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm glad I'm not pronouncing it wrong.
On YouTube, right?
And on Instagram.
Okay.
And he used to work for like HBO. And I'm gonna get his post actually because it gave him flashbacks of what happened to him with HBO.
Mm.
And he made a post about it, and how that feeling of not knowing and then being told what the hell is going on last minute. But I don't know where's his account. See, that's why I said, did I pronounce it right? Because I can't find it.
Yeah, that is true. ESPN did let go of like at least 40, and they're still in business. So I think
Let go of 40 who?
Employees. I mean, shit. Jalen Rose got let go. Max Kellerman got let go. Like when they brought Pat McAfee on board, they let a lot of people go.
So here he goes. I found them.
Or around that time.
So he posted this, And Danny's up since he says these long ones are for him.
Saw this one coming when the buyout started. Too little, too soon. Egos and exclusivity killing off another network. This is the exact time HBO boxing got axed. I'll never forget when working the final HBO pay-per-view. It was awfully weird atmosphere. Not many was aware at the time. Some folks that gave my pals and I absolute hell on fight weeks was awfully nice all of a sudden. I didn't understand why the 180. Then a month later, I was like, oh.
And if you guys don't know him,
So
you should
hold on.
follow.
Scroll down because it seems like he
Added more.
Yeah, no. Just I actually want you to zoom back in. Just scroll down. There you go. So he said Paramount is really some busters for canceling Bellator. They had a hell of a stable with the rise of one and Bellator. This definitely brings back the topic of Randy Couture stated in '08 that there needs to be real MMA title that needs to be fought between fighters regardless of organization.
Yep, for sure. Because I never understood why Bellator fighters never fight UFC fighters, but it's what people rumored for years that Al was gonna do. They said Al was gonna create his own PBC belt, which would have meant exclusivity, eliminating the rest of the world. It's like we're fighting for our own belt, and that's essentially what the UFC did. They're fighting for their own belt, fuck everybody else's belt, and they made their brand so big that nothing else matters. So you guys don't even demand. Like, as a casual, I always wondered why Chris Cyborg never fought them other girls, but I never watched that. I only knew Cyborg because it came free on Showtime, which again goes to show, how good they did their job. I never watched MMA, but Showtime had a deal with Strikeforce. It would immediately come on after boxing.
You ain't doing shit.
I fucking seen some Bobby Lawler. I seen some Chris Cyborg, Gina Carano.
And what'd you think?
I thought Gina was sexy. I followed her, started watching her movies. I thought Cyborg possibly was on PEDs, but was still a beast. And
possibly.
I don't know about Bobby Lawler. I know I end up using his ring entrance in one of my caller intros for a caller named Ringside Robbie. So when the announcer would introduce Robbie Rawler, whatever his name, he had something that really, fit, so we used it. But I say all that to say this.
They're calling you a closet MMA dude.
I say all that to say this. What I also said yesterday. Boxing is going to continue to grow because I didn't find the sport on regular TV. And I'm sure you didn't either because of the generation you were raised in. Like, we're not Hawk's age and Info Joe's age that they got to watch it on ABC and TNT and all this other funny shit. I was introduced to boxing on HBO, which means my family always paid for boxing. Like, we never got it free. It was always part of cable. There was always pay-per-view. It never was on TV for me. Even, what?
The first comment, very top.
If Cyborg pissed back in the day, the piss melted metal.
That's his friendly way of saying she was dirty.
They should have found out, though. She was the killer. They waited till she got old.
Bro, UFC, like, its first couple pay-per-views when it started, it was open weight.
Damn. The other dude that I miss? He was my dude. Like, I never watched him fight, right? Like, maybe YouTube highlights or some shit. But there was a time, I'm old, so there was a time when I would lift weights like a lot, and I wanted to model myself after like Vlad, obviously.
Their first 11 shows, 11 pay-per-views was open weight.
Mm. So I wanted to look like Vlad, obviously, because I'm like, yo, I'm 245. How this motherfucker 6'5" like me, 245, but looks like that? Like he's fucking wide. He got the six pack, right? Dr. Steelhammer. But Overstein, right? Well, how the fuck you pronounce his name? Alistair.
Yeah.
That dude was a monster too. So
Bro,
I was
he
drawn to
has
him. I know he did a lot of.
the
I found
the
out
worst
later in
cut.
life
No,
he
no.
did a lot of steroids.
No, I was gonna say, he has to have the worst cut I've ever seen in a fight in my life.
Haircut?
No, got
Oh,
cut in a fight.
yeah, I think an eye.
Nah, it was just lit, bro.
Oh yes, like right here, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
it went viral. Like I didn't even watch that fight, but that is always out there. Like I don't know nothing about I never watched this dude fight, but I know that he had like an 11-to-1 ratio, right? A test or some shit here in
Oh
Vegas.
shit! I don't know the specifics.
Yeah, dude pop. Like that's what I'm saying. It was. Oh, I know that name too from Showtime, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's so sad to watch them go.
What name?
Fedor
Yeah.
Milanenko or some shit. That's fucked up, bro. Like what will replace? Because again, I didn't find it on regular television. People keep saying I've been in this sport 13 years, and for 13 years I've been believing the television was the answer. And even Danny keeps thinking, well, we need more eyeballs, but it's like, wait, I didn't find boxing on regular TV. I didn't turn into Fox and find it. I found it on HBO. My memories of boxing
Is there
are
a chance?
when the fucking HBO let us flying through the city. That was me getting ready in front of my dad's television. He had a couch in the bedroom, and it's like, yeah, we about to watch Mike. Like we didn't watch Mike Tyson.
I thought he fought on Showtime.
Nah, Mike was on HBO, wasn't it? He was on HBO. You kidding me? And George Foreman. I watched Michael Moore. I watched the George Foreman Michael Moore fight.
First big fight. It was. Mike
That's
Tyson.
cool. I still watched a lot of Evander Holyfield, a lot of George Foreman, Michael Moore, man, Oscar. Like I watched Oscar Bernard Hopkins live. You know, I remember those robes.
Well,
like Oscar's robe was dope. It was like a red velvet or some shit.
I think a few things, right? I think making it exclusive to premium cable or its equivalent, because we're in a streaming era now. I don't think that's necessarily the greatest of ideas, but then again, it's like everything is starting to become streaming, so it's like HBO and Showtime is no different than fucking Netflix or no different than fuck. I mean, it's pretty much like ESPN now too, you know? Like you buy your basic cable package, ESPN come with it. How much is the ESPN app? $7 a month, right? How much is Showtime? $9 a month? So it's like for $2 more, I'm getting a premium. So there's no real separation now. I just think you want to put it on a platform that focuses a lot of attention on sports, and B, that has already a large audience, you know. So man, all of those NBCs and I mean obviously not CBS because that's who Showtime is under, but you get what I'm saying. Like NBC has a large platform that focuses on sports. You know, Peacock NBC is dope. Although I don't think boxers gonna. Sometimes I really don't understand the sport.
And this is Joe McCroskey, the CEO of DAZN Boxing, and he's obviously responding to that tweet we read earlier of Teofimo now giving his DAZN demise prediction the way that he gave his Showtime one. So we did mention it, so I wanted to make sure I showed it. Thank you to Rob that sent that to us. Yeah, just sucks, man. You know, these tweets, though, from Leonard, wait a minute. You were in the gym yesterday. You heard anything?
About
Anything.
um
Because I read an article yesterday that said, I had read it 3 minutes since it was published. And my man, the opening paragraph was like, rumors swirling around Las Vegas gyms is that Floyd Mayweather is coming back for a final Showtime Bon Voyage pay-per-view card, and it sounds fitting because obviously Floyd helped them make a bunch of money and take Showtime Boxing to its.
How long ago did I tell you this?
No, we talked about it and Floyd mentioned it, but again, it was still rumor. And
I don't know.
this guy is insinuating like it has it has picked up, like the rumor has gotten more traction because of the demise of Showtime, and they're now calling it his. They're not calling it his farewell card.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That I don't know about. I'm sure that whatever they'll put together will be better than HBO's farewell, but yeah, no, I'm not sure about a farewell card, or you know what I'm saying, but
it's a horrible card. It's a horrible card. Here you go. Read it to the people.
We've been hearing the December 9th.
Horrible card. And this is Pro Box, ladies and gentlemen. This is not just anybody. This is Pro Box TV with all those big names
so they're
over there.
saying he gonna fight Mikey?
He's saying he fighting Mikey and then fucking Thurman is fighting Danny. I don't want that.
No, the rumors I've been hearing was that Floyd was fighting Gotti Jr.
Danny, this is a audio and visual podcast. You were supposed to read that? Not all of it, but at least the first paragraph, right?
It looks like we will see Floyd Mayweather Jr. back in the ring for another exhibition before the end of the year. Rumors are swirling through Sin City. Still looking for the Jim's word. That Mr. TBE will make his return to the ring on December 9th against recently retired 4-division champion Mikey Garcia. The card is also rumored to have the return of Keith, one-time Thurman, as he faces Danny Garcia again, but this time at junior middleweight.
It will be fitting. Damn, just read that last one. Just that last one.
It will be fitting that the man who took Showtime Boxing to the next level is the one to close the show.
See? And Danny said, "Oh, I'm looking for the word gyms." Bro, where else are the fucking rumors going to be? In the casino tables?
No, I mean, I just know if I say that this says something, you feel me?
He's such a hater, bro.
So fight week just occurred. This could, they could have been sitting on that, you feel me?
But I don't like that card. I ain't gonna front.
I mean, I honestly don't believe it in the least.
No?
Nah.
Well, Danny, let me go to Mikey's Twitter or Insta, because I'm pretty sure homeboy's been sparring. I'm pretty sure I seen him sparring.
Shout out to him.
Mikey, where are you? I'm on his Insta. Chill, champ. Let me see his story. Nope. Somebody gonna have to send it to me. I promise you, Mikey was sparring.
Yeah, I mean,
it got posted.
I guess.
Let me ask you this though: it's an exhibition. It's an exhibition, but he's still Mexican. Like, he not gonna lay down. You think he gonna let Floyd win?
I mean, you think he got an option?
So then it's a real fight, and that's what I meant. That's all I wanted to get out of you. That you could think this is an exhibition, but Mikey ain't coming in there to lose. He not about to just be a loser for your entertainment. Has he lost? Yeah. Trying. He not just gonna lose. Or okay, you wiping your eyebrows. You don't buy this.
What you mean? I don't buy it.
I don't know. Body language means
lint in my eye.
Body language is important, bro. How do you feel about what I'm saying? do you believe Mikey would just be getting an exhibition check, or he would take the fight serious?
No, I'm sure he'd take it serious, but I'm sure he took it serious against Earl as well.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. He lost trying. He ain't gonna just lose for a check here. Like, this will be it might end up being a real fight for us, is all I'm saying. It could be titled an exhibition, but I think Mikey gonna give it a go. He not about to just let Floyd McGregor him.
I mean, I thought
am I wrong?
I thought McGregor tried.
I mean, he tried to an extent.
I thought he did better than most people expected him to.
They saying he's been on Ellie's channel sparring for 2 weeks, and that's Mikey Garcia.
Okay.
All right. So, let's come up with a poll before we open the phone lines. Help me out here. What do we want to do? Do we want to do the poll of the rumored card? Do we want to do the poll of the Floyd's exhibition, and will it end up a real fight, or do we do
I just feel like that's. You said that. Who posted that?
What?
That story?
What story?
About the alleged card?
ProBox.
Yeah.
ProBoxTV.com, champ. It's a real deal.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna have to see it to believe it, cause they based in Florida, right? ProBox.
Yeah, but they're big names. It's like Roy Marquez, Sean Porter, who I did text. He actually is having a whole birthday week full of functions. If you want to go, he sent me like an entire itinerary for every day. Yeah, today's probably one of the best days.
Damn, he didn't say shit to us or shit to me.
I mean, he literally texted me at 5 this morning.
I'd have to see it to believe it, bro. Like, I've been hearing for the last month plus otherwise. So for me, like, I would have to see it to believe it. I can't just take their word on it. I've just heard from numerous sources different. So,
but what was the one you heard? Who he was fighting in the one you heard?
First and foremost, Danny was not fighting Keith.
I know. But who was Floyd fighting?
Gotti Jr.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What's a bigger fight? What brings in more money? That's just the end of the day. That's at the end of the day. We trying to get it back before they close the doors.
I'm just telling you what I've heard for the last month from numerous, reliable people.
I'm just saying, if we trying to get it back before they close the doors, we trying to get the biggest bag. Gotti Jr., he ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. Nobody don't know who that dude is. He ain't his father. And nah, I'm just saying, Mikey, I'm paying for Mikey and Floyd. Not Thurman, who didn't answer. Not Thurman and Danny.
Which ain't happening.
That ain't what I want. I want Danny to give me the Laura fight. You've been sitting around for 2 years talking about this Laura fight. Might as well just go ahead and fight him. You feel me? Shit crazy. And y'all need to stop saying Laura Johnny Beck. The fuck? Y'all just want another easy unification and shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. Johnny Beck, Adamas. Please. That's what we need. Adamas got all the smoke for Johnny Beck. There's tweets out there of him saying how Johnny Beck ask him, we sparred, all this shit. So let him go ahead and make us a believer. He want to tell us he beat him up in sparring, show us in a fight. So Danny, we got to get into the elephant in the room, bro.
What's the elephant in the room?
Come on, stop playing.
What's the elephant in the room?
The insinuation that T.O. is making with that original tweet. And then...
Bro, the tweet don't even... I told you it didn't make sense to me. The fuck? You never give thoughts, you only ask for thoughts. What the fuck type time you on, champ?
What you mean?
What you mean? What I mean?
Oh, I never give thoughts.
No.
Oh, you want me to tell you my thought?
I mean, this is only your third time asking me for mine. I only gave my thoughts twice. How about you give us your thoughts?
Oh, he asked me.
The
He
fuck?
asked me. Well, I think I said my thought. I think I'm confused. I don't think I understand what he's trying to say. And I also don't understand the hashtag. I'm going to just be real. I did a lot of research on his hashtag, and I couldn't come up with anything other than him insinuating, based off the hashtag, that they're being given some sort of slave contracts. Because, again, the elephant in the room is he's using the word Mandingo. I mean, it doesn't. Nothing on Google tells you that it's anything other than a word that was used, to describe two black men having to fight for the death at the behalf of their white slave owner. So, again, I can only assume that he's saying he and his contemporaries are the Mandingo warriors being forced to fight for nothing to the death, I guess. I don't know if that's just too literal, but yeah, that's the only thing I could come up with.
Yo, I actually reached out to a former supervisor of mine. Bro, like, so that's actually his name.
What? Mandingo?
Yes.
Nice.
Like,
well, it comes from Western Africa and Nigeria. It's also has to do with music.
Yeah, no, he
and
real,
language.
He real in tune with the whole historical.
When you reached out to him, this is strange.
Yeah. This morning.
Oh shit. Okay. Danny on his research, he seen the title. He like, wait a minute, what the fuck we doing here? Okay.
No, I just remember he used to try to hit me with the like historical talks and like history lessons in Africa. I mean,
so
not in Africa when we was in Afghanistan together, but like,
yo,
bro,
how'd you sit on this motherfucker, Danny? You're terrible. So you sat on this information for an hour. You know someone who's named Mandingo, who's African, and gave you the fucking background, and you wait till I never
listen. I never listened because, bro, it's like I'm not trying to get a history lesson.
My man waited till I asked him. He had all the information in his fucking hand.
I remember asking him, yo, like, champ, what made you name your son that? And
okay, so after he was he did that my father did me. So he named his son the same thing.
The junior.
Wow.
And
let me tell you, because I feel like I hear it in the tone of your voice. The reason you asked him why you name your son that is because us being in the inner city, that word is not only used in racism, but in pornography. Like, for us in the inner city, if you talking about Mandingo, you talking about a grown man's private part. So it's like, yo, chill. You feel me? I get why you sound the way you sound, because that's what we were taught or raised on, but to believe.
For me, it was like, yo, because it's like he had told us people would fuck with him growing up and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, yo, like, why would you, name your son that then? So, he gave me the whole historical back. I'm going to tell you something, bro. Weed for sure has affected my memory. A, I wasn't paying attention, and B, if I did, the little bit I do remember, I don't anymore. So, yeah.
But he called you this morning. You called him?
Nah, I'm saying I hit him up. I texted him this morning. I'm waiting for him to get back to me.
Oh, I thought y'all talked this morning.
Nah. I'm saying I ain't talked to him in probably like a year and a half. But, we still follow each other.
But do you at least remember what was his response to why he named his son after himself?
I just remember him saying that he wanted his son to carry the legacy that, he set in. And in my head, I ain't trying, in my head, I'm like, bro, like, regular guy, you feel me? But, I'm one of the people, too, like, damn, I need to have a son because my son need to carry my name. And if I have a daughter, she ain't going to be able to do that. You feel me?
Yeah, Alvarez dies with you if you have a daughter.
So, me? And I know that I want to have
She
a
could be.
junior.
There's
No, and I know I want to have a junior.
Oh damn! You want an actual Daniel Alvarez Jr.
For sure. Like, bro, you better what? I'm finna be one of the greatest when it's all said and done. You feel me? Bro, like I don't even like signing checks when I go out because it's like, bro, they could try to like keep it and sell it one day.
Yeah, bro, you
feel
gotta
me?
speak it into existence. For sure.
But I mean, look, man, at the end of the day, I think that T.O. when T.O. said about the greed and everything, I think, look, man, you got to make those fights happen. So I think having 3 of the 4 majors under one network, should it be the zone, I think would help make some of those fights happen. If it goes to anywhere else, I think it all matters on how big the platform is. Excuse me, how big the platform is, and how much they really put into the growth of the sport. It's not just getting views. You gotta grow the sport. You gotta, bro. You know that now. I think I brought this up the other day. You can like not every game, but there's select games that they have done this year on NFL where you can have the game playing in Toy Story. Yes. So the instead of it being the players in helmets and shoulder pads, it's Toy Story characters playing. So that way, you know, for the fathers out there that let their kids take over because of Peppa Pig and whatever else kids is watching these days, now you able to still watch the football game, and now your kid gets to watch it, but they're watching Toy Story.
But is it like some special glasses where they get?
No.
So you gotta watch it as a cartoon as well.
Yeah, but you're watching the game. It's the live game. Everything that's going on in the real game, the Toy Story.
Yeah, I know, but it's still the characters.
It's still the characters.
So Buzz Lightyear is your quarterback.
I forgot who the fuck was quarterback, but yeah, one of them motherfuckers was quarterback.
Wow, that's mad. I mean, that's crazy good for the kids, but like I think for the fathers, it's like, bro, how do you even know what's going on anymore?
But here's the thing, bro. You have to realize you don't have any young kids, right? And so I'm not sure if it was like this for you, you know, when your kids were young. But champ, I'm sure it was a time where you wanted to watch the fucking fight, and your kid over here crying, and now you got to change the TV, and now you watching the fight on your phone or some shit. You feel me? So that's like what's occurred. You got an 80-inch on your wall that your kid take over. You know, instead, boom. Or a lot of parents are just using it as a simple way to introduce their child to the sport, get their child interested in the sport. Look, man.
Yeah, I mean, I could see a way to introduce the child into the sport, but I could also see that boring me. Like, hypothetically, if they came up with something like that for boxing and all of a sudden Teofimo Lopez turned into, you know, Buzz Lightyear and Devin turned into fucking Woody, I don't think that I would be entertained anymore. It doesn't matter. I mean, it would be weird. So it'd be funny. But I don't know it'd be.
I mean, I get that, but I think it's a bit different because you got to realize, bro, 95% of football players when they walk the street aren't known because they have a helmet on. You feel me? They have these pads on and shit.
Yeah, it's just their number.
So it's like, bro, it's harder for the NFL player to get those bags that NBA players are just getting on some endorsements just because they face ain't as visible. So I think that's a bad comparison. But I get what you're saying. Though. I get what you're saying even still.
Damn, that's so true. I never thought about that.
Yeah.
That sucks. And you don't find players trying to do things to make it easier to identify themselves?
No, look, I mean, if you watch football, you know, like I feel like comfortable. I could spot 5 players from any given team, you know. But it's hard, Sam. Like I'm a Bears fan. I couldn't spot every Bears player if they walked in the room.
Wow.
You know, just because it's like, bro, especially the O-line deal, bro, you got helmets, this, that, the third. Like, You don't know what the. Then think about it. You got a helmet, a face mask. A lot of them got visors, so you can't even see what really at all. But obviously, your big name, like your quarterbacks, you know who they are. Your big name, DBs and your big name receivers and running backs, you know who they are. But um, it's not as easy, I guess, just because of the helmet and all the equipment that they wear.
Now, yesterday we talked about twice. In the morning, I brought it up. Second show, I kind of polished it up a little bit by calling it, boxing transformers. And I want to just go back to that in reference to Tio. So, what I'm saying for anybody new is that I think that everyone does a great job. And Eddie does a great job at promoting, and that was shown yesterday in Regis and Haney's press conference. Top Rank and Bob Arum do a phenomenal job at developing a fighter. And obviously PBC and Al Haymon do the
Big
best
events.
job at putting on the big events, memorable events, and creating a superstar, not a superstar, but a pay-per-view fighter. And that's where Tio is at. It's very unfortunate that Tio has fought the names that he's fought in the short time that he's fought them, and most of his headlines are about financial discrepancies. It's very unfortunate. And I hear his contract is like, what, he's got like 2 more years with them? Right?
I'm not sure. I'd have to look into that. Yeah, I'd have to look into that.
I'm finding out. But if Tio could get with PBC, and I know right now PBC is like, where are they going, Ness? Why is he gonna leave Top Rank to go with PBC? There's no network. Okay, we're believing that PBC is going to Amazon. I'm no longer gonna fucking say DAZN. I can see Ellerby laughing on Instagram and Twitter.
The last I see, his contract is up this year.
Okay. But yeah, I see Ellerby laughing at people that are laughing at Ellerby because Ellerby made fun of DAZN. So people are obviously saying, "Oh, the hypocrisy! You laughed at DAZN, now you're gonna end up on DAZN." But Ellerby is laughing at them. So it makes me believe there's no fucking DAZN in the cards for us as boxing fans. It makes me believe these guys.
Seeing him laugh back, I was like, "Fuck, it's probably not gonna be DAZN."
Yeah. It makes, he had the one tweet where he said, motherfucker's going to be sick to his stomach with this next move. So that already had me like, it's over.
When I read that, I just felt financial implications. I
hope you're right, because then that means Blue Blood is right. Did you hear Blue Blood?
No, I didn't.
Because if Danny's right, and I don't mean Danny's right with factual information, I mean his assumption, if his assumption is right, that Leonard Ellerby's tweet, which I'll pull up so that, we're not losing everyone. Give me a second. And apologies, I'm stuffed up like a motherfucker. I have no clue what's going on here.
Boy got COVID.
Yeah, it started from Danny coming over here with that shit. So this tweet is the one that this is the one that hurt my feelings and changed my mind. This one right here. Z, you already know I give 0 fucks what others think or say. Laugh out loud. Watch this next move. They're going to be sick to their stomach. Can't wait. And then he put the flexing emoji too. So we flexing on him. Right? But then this one, this is the fucking nail in the coffin right here. Because Coach Malachi hits him up and he's rubbing it in. If the rumors are true about PBC going to DAZN, then I guess that blows up the nobody watches dead zone narrative that was being pushed by Booger Ray Leonard. So obviously,
why they
don't like his nose. They don't like his nose. So if you want to be optimistic, then Leonard is laughing because he found this funny. But if you want to be realistic, Leonard is laughing because he's laughing at Malachi assuming PBC's going to the zone. So obviously we won't understand until it breaks, but you got to make a decision.
For sure.
And Ellerby hates Leonard.
Same person.
Ellerby hates Eddie. They have a beef. Like,
bro, how much would they make in a battle royale?
It would help the zone if they were there. That would add. They could get on podcasts together, talk shit about you came to America and you fucked up and that's why the zone brought us in.
Look, just from where you have it right now, and this is on Leonard page, you see 2 pictures of Eddie and 1 picture of Oscar.
Yo, I don't know, bro. Phone lines are open, though. We're going to open it up. We're going to open it up.
425-569-5241.
41?
Discord, Twitter Spaces, X Spaces, whatever.
Yo. 1-425-569-5241. Press that one time. We going out to, wait, real quick. Let me do this first.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Yes, Rem 310. Yes, you're right. A caller did say be on the lookout for HBO Max. Stonebone Boxing, Colorado. What up?
Yo, and you sent me that HBO Max thing. Hold on, Stonebone. We'll give you a time.
Okay.
But I never emailed you back, bro, because I'm like, why would he email me this? Like, very weird.
Because it was sports on HBO, so I wanted you to figure out what was going on in case that means sports is coming back to HBO.
You know, apparently they showing the live Major League Baseball playoffs.
Damn, so it's an actual game.
Yeah.
See, that's why I sent it, because I said maybe this is shoulder content HBO is creating for baseball, but no, they're getting into live sports.
Now, they're not the main broadcaster, but they are carrying the game, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Okay, so it's like the Zone selling a pay-per-view and ESPN still distributing it.
Correct.
All right. Go ahead, Stonebone.
What up? Oh, man. T.O., man. And I don't know, man. A lot of people get the misunderstanding of who the Mandingo people were. I mean, the Mandingo warriors were. These were a line of great people before slavery ever even existed. You're talking about a line of people that go back to the richest man that ever lived, Mansa Musa, the Mali Empire. You're talking about great warriors. Mandingo warriors go before slavery ever exists. But in America, we just simply know them as these are the guys, the warriors that was captured during slavery and they had to fight each other. Like, you know what I mean? And that's why T.O. sometimes get on my nerve. He can put a truth with a lie and make a good point sound like a racist idiot. Like, he one of the dudes that's just so speaks out of both sides of his mouth. You know what I mean? Like, in one time he'll slight black people, then another time he'll say, "Oh, this is something that's going on that's hurting black people." It's just like inconsistent. And the thing that's killing me is one group of people is telling us boxers is making too much money, and then another group of people is telling us boxing is failing because it's costing too much money. There's another group of people saying, "Hey, they're making all this." It's like, where's the truth falling at? That's why I don't believe none of these dudes. That's why I don't believe the promoters, the boxers, none of that shit. That's why everything needs to be on a case-by-case basis. Like, whatever you could do for you, you might have to start doing for you. All of these alliances to networks and all that, unless it become a conglomerate where the Zone take over all of these motherfuckers, you need to be an independent contractor. Whoever got some money today, we can do some business tomorrow. That's how this shit got to be, because if like we've been knew Top Rank was getting $90 million a year and paying this out, but don't they also make money when they spend the money? So when they gave Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford $10 million out of their $90 million budget, didn't they sell pay-per-views? Didn't they sell tickets? So we're acting like that the money that they're getting is all the money that's made for the whole year. That's the budget. When you look at your household budget, is that the only amount of money that's spent within your house in a year? No. So that's what I'm saying. This shit is crazy, bro. Like they telling my favorite fighter, hey man, you asked for too much. Then this guy said, well, you're actually getting 1% of the money. Then this idiot Tio, who has good points, but always throws some racial shit in there. Then he like this shit is just so annoying. I'm tired of no disrespect to Ness, but I'm tired of light skinned as Latino dudes having real strong opinions and using very suspect language about dark skinned black people when they're not around us, but when they're around us, they culturally with us. So if I used to see Tio all the time when he used to come backstage with Bud. If I would see this same dude, I would slap him and say, man, get your shit together. Get your language together, and maybe your life will start falling in together. Maybe you wouldn't have all of this fucking suspect activity, all of this talking about want to hurt yourself tweet. If you just sat down, had a real concrete thought about what you're thinking, and put the shit out without this racist shit. Leave the racist shit to niggas like me.
So I need to ask a lot of questions, right? Because obviously, I was trying to figure out, is he being racial?
He's being racist. He's saying they got a bunch of niggas that they can pay nothing, but guys like me who want a lot can't get it. That's what he's telling you. He's not saying that the slave contracts is hurting him. He's saying he got a bunch of dumb niggas, black dudes that'll fight for nothing, fight for a goddamn beer like on Django. That's who they got now in boxing. That's what he's saying. Remember when he said Top Rank can have all these N-words if they want them. They can have all the Mandingo warrior niggas that can fight each other for nothing. I want to be the guy that fight for the big bag. That's what he's saying.
Well, he didn't say.
And it's annoying as fuck.
He didn't say the N-word. He said
no, he didn't say the N-word. What'd he say?
He said the Top Rank could keep the black fighters if they want.
Black fighters, exactly. But no, my bad. I'm doing what he do. I'm putting two different things together. I know the N-word shit that was supposed to be in gist, right? But when you get to talking this black shit, this Mandingo shit, just like when I felt about Angel when he was talking about that nappy head shit and all this, you little light skinned ass motherfucker Latino, take your ass to Spain and see how they treat your Spanish speaking ass. That's what I want you to do. I want you to show that they will respect Ryan Garcia, white looking ass, more than they will your brown ass. So leave this Mandingo shit, these black guys, because you run to us when you need support. You run to us when you need help. You hang with us in your neighborhoods. You ask us for your support. Them white folks ain't there for you, T.O. White folks was picking fucking Josh Taylor, but you always got something to say about cover black, those blacks. Man, get that shit out of here. I'm getting sick of it.
All right. And appreciate the call.
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm telling y'all, I wondered about this, you know. I had a very long conversation. This show started late because I had a long conversation with someone I respect about this because I wasn't sure in the manner in which Tia was using it. That's why I came up with what I came up with when I talked to Danny, like that, you know, if you do the research, the only thing I could assume is that they are in slave contracts. Now, my last caller is saying that somehow he is separating himself from they, which I don't see that in his tweet. So I'm going to go back to it.
I did agree with the Spain comment though, cause you know, yeah, they different out there.
Of course, they uppity.
You know, they implemented a law. You got to show income before entering a country to show that you have money to spend.
Wow. That doesn't even make sense because so many Dominicans get their visa approved to Spain. Like, so many. So many. Like a lot of Dominicans, their dream is to come to America, and if they can't come here, they apply to go to Spain. Yeah. Where is it? Fucking hell.
Damn, that's so far from like the DR.
Bro, listen, it's such a joke in the DR, and I'm sure Dominicans listening to this know what I'm about to say. I shouldn't even say it. See, we in a different time, and shit don't even translate right. Fuck it, I ain't saying it. I can't find the T.O. tweet, bruv. The fuck happened here? Need people to look at the court boxing.
Which one?
Oh, that's COVID. That's the DAZN one. That's the Showtime one. Okay. This one. So again, I don't think he's separating himself. So how are the main fighters, and he put in parentheses, only a few receiving less than 1% of the interest? There's no way in my mind that T.O. doesn't consider himself one of the main fighters on Top Rank Stable. So he can't be separating himself from that statement.
Yeah. I honestly don't know because again, even with the interest part, that shit threw me off.
Yeah, but Stone Bone made a great example. I mean, I think he explained it. Now I understand the interest with his actual call. I don't know if anyone this fucking dog. I don't know if anyone caught that. T.O. has to be talking about what Stone Bone was talking about, right? It cost $10 million to put on the Porter versus Crawford fight. So they put up the guarantee for Porter and Crawford. Out of their $90 million budget, they took out 10.
Uh-huh.
My dude, they not taking out $10 million just to lose. They made money off that 10. That's the interest he's talking about. They made money off that 10. They didn't fucking go and rent an arena and, sell pay-per-views to get in the red. They did it to get in the green. So I think, again, based off that, I think that could be the interest T.O. is talking
That
about.
don't make sense to me only because if I'm getting the money from ESPN, like usually you put it on pay-per-view because you don't have the money to pay them their purses, right?
Well, usually the promoter is the one taking all the responsibility when he goes to pay-per-view. So, I don't know. We would have to text Frank. I'm sure he'll tell you. We'll get to the next caller. Phone lines are open for anybody that wants to voice their opinion on today's topic. Let's see here. We're going out to Las Vegas. Rob, what's up? You see that? No need for the Rolodex, baby. I memorized it.
Hell yeah. Good looking. Hey, no, bro, I agree with that 100%, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This kid always finds a way to bring up something racial. And you ain't tripping. He didn't say the N word this time, but he said the N word in a live with Rolly. His daddy said the N word in the corner. Now he bringing up this man. Bro, too many times, bro. Too many times he keep running up on this kind of shit. T.O., in the words of the great Adrian Broner, shut that soft ass shit up. Nigga, we don't want to hear that. Nigga, you chose fighting for a living. Fight, bro. That's what you do, bro. Don't nobody want to hear that. Keep always bringing up, oh, the Mandingo's this, the black fighter's that. You know exactly what he motherfucking getting at, bro. There's no question about what he fucking getting at when he's saying that silly shit. He know what he doing. He using it as exactly that, a racial undertone, bro. And he on some whole shit. If you talk less about race in your household and more about contracts, then you wouldn't be in a fucked up contract. Stop going back and forth, worrying about the next man's pocket. Same way Regis worried about the next man loss. You niggas always worried about the next man this and the next man that. And then he want to bring this shit into it and take it a step further, thinking he being slick. Oh, man, Dingo, slave contract. Man, shut the fuck up. You don't know nothing about no damn slavery. Cut that shit out. Keep all the way out of bounds with this shit, bro. And he keep constantly doing it. There's no reason to give him, like, the benefit of doubt or none of that shit. Because he keep on doing it. 1 minute he cool, and he saying nigga with his partners, and he hanging out with black niggas. Then the next minute, this nigga over here saying some shit like this, throwing little slick little underjabs and shit like that, little uppercuts and low blows and shit, like at the black community, bro. Get off of that shit. Get off of it, bro. Oh, ESPN could keep the black fighters. What the fuck does that even mean? Weird ass nigga. That's my call, bro. You trash.
Thank you for calling in. Look at this.
So,
go ahead.
Just real quick, somebody tweeted yesterday, like PBC on Prime, where you'll see the biggest name, where you'll see the biggest.
No, I was about to. Yo, fucking crazy, bro. I'm about to screen share.
But look, did you see what Jake?
I'm fucking
Yo,
going.
that's crazy.
I'm going straight to Jake. Like, the only reason I'm showing it is because of what Jake said, and it's obviously relevant to the conversation.
That's crazy.
It is. We in sync, champ. But you can take it away.
Yeah, so it just says PBC on Prime, where you'll see the biggest and best names from heavyweight to featherweight, featuring names like Wilder, Canelo, Zoo, Spence, Crawford, Tank, Fulton, etc. I wasn't going to read all the names.
Yeah.
Now scroll down.
So we'll scroll down, and this is part of the show.
Then you have Jake Donovan,
boxing scene writer,
who says, if ever there was a sign of things to come, that entire list had a combined 5 fights on regular Showtime in 2023. Zoo was responsible for 3 of the 5.
And you know why?
Yesterday's news still sucks today, but was a grim inevitability for quite a while now.
And it's just the truth. It's like you got a pack of fighters that ain't fighting. And the only dude is fighting is Tim Tszyu. Why? Because he don't got a crazy mandatory minimum. My man just want to fight. He not out here asking for retirement money. That's crazy, bro. So, yes, those names are leverage to a company that has the dates. You know, to a company that has the dates, that's leverage. That's inventory. But if you ain't got dates, then you're just you're networkless.
That's crazy that Zoo was responsible for 3 of the 5 regular Showtime fights.
Exactly. Because nobody want to take regular Showtime money no more. Everybody think they fucking pay-per-view fighters. Everybody want a $10 million guarantee and shit.
And even still, it still makes me wonder. He fought.
Bless you. Salud.
He fought 3 on regular Showtime, right?
Mm-hmm.
But how many of those did they actually pay for? Because all of those were in Australia.
Exactly.
So I feel like
they pay for the rights. They only pay for the rights.
Shit.
Maybe they upfronted his money, but the show, like you said, was put on in Australia. But we are still taking callers. We are going out to the phone lines. Number is 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 1 time. Twitter Spaces available. Discord available. What up, General Camino?
Yo, that's Danny. How's it going this morning?
Straight.
Word. Yeah, man, I'd have to agree with the last caller. Man, this TO shit is kind of goofy, man. I think it's more so he just mad at his contract and the way his paper is set up. Because when I look around the boxing community and all the top fighters, he seems to be one of the only ones that's like really upset about his pay outside of like him and Shakur. Like him and Shakur, they on the same network and shit. So I see why they upset. But Devin ain't
But
complaining.
Shakur don't complain about his pay.
When he was complaining about the 50% with Devin, right?
Well, he
That's
wanted
pay.
50%. He ain't my man making like 3 million, 4 million a fight, bro.
Oh
Two,
yeah, yeah,
like
yeah. You
he
right, Ben.
making 2, 3, and 4. Just Google it. Like he ain't
You
complaining.
right. You right.
He told Frank, bro, you get $1 million, I get 3 million. Like that. And Frank said, I ain't taking 25% if you didn't want to take 25%.
Yeah, yeah, I hear you on that. I'm confusing some topics, but yeah. So outside of Tio, no one's really complaining about their like financial situation, which leads me to believe that like him and his dad really didn't get into the best deal for them. So it's just, it's a weird look. And then all like the slave references and even the shit he was on a couple months ago talking about how like ESPN favor the black fighters and stuff like that. It's just a lot of nonsense. It's weird to see.
But did you
But
specifically take this Mandingo reference as racial?
um yeah, definitely a little bit. Because he's referencing slave time. So I mean, I get where he's coming from, but like him and his dad had the same options and I don't want to say the same options, but they had the choice to sign a contract. Like they wasn't force fed some shit. Like they could have went different directions. So like them putting themselves in the current position and not being happy 3 years down the line, 2, 3 years down the line, it's just, it looks like poor planning, poor decision making, and it would appear as if they're paying for it. I mean, I think you told us at one point a couple months ago to go read up on the whole Thriller situation with him. I didn't do that, but from what you've let us know and from what I've heard from other people, it's just like even that shit was kind of weird. So it's like, bruh, you got to get your financial situation together. If y'all need to go sit down with a counselor, somebody who knows finances that could really put y'all in a better position. If you need a better lawyer, go do what you got to do. But like, don't try to drag everybody into the same boat that you in right now. If that's not the case, I mean, I don't hear Tank complaining about no money. You feel me? So it's a lot of nonsense. But yeah, outside of that, man, I hope PBC lands in a good place, man, and I
You
hope
may
he gets some
feel like
good
it's your
fights.
time, but it's
All
not
right,
your time.
brother. All right. And in between this next caller, we'll just show you a little more information here. Um, and this is just a quote from an article. And as you can see at the bottom paragraphs, 2 division champion told reporters afterward that he was stepping away from boxing at age 25, followed by comments that he's not getting paid enough. $1 million? Get the fuck out of here. So Tio has been showing that he has not been happy with his pay. But for those that believe in Prime, I guess this is a sign of a good thing. Most popular and on-demand services for streaming, for sports specifically, Amazon Prime in the 51 percentile. Unfortunately,
That's crazy to think, because
Peacock 33 though, which is crazy.
no,
And I guess
man,
that's because Peacock is rebranded NBC. What is Peacock NBC undercover? What the fuck?
Yeah,
Because
no,
like, how the
no,
hell they come out of nowhere at 33%?
no, bro. They've been pushing, bro. It's been a huge push. I had to get Peacock because of
Bro,
sports.
people talking about, oh, they might go back to HBO. They 19%. That's gonna be whack numbers.
So Peacock has NBC, right? So they have NBC, which means what does that mean? That means you get Sunday Night Football and you get Notre Dame football. They also have Big Ten Saturday, which means you get all of those Fox affiliated schools on your streaming service, right? You also get the Premier League, which is like the biggest soccer league in the world, right? So yeah, man, they've been investing, they've been really going after it. So shout out to them. On top of it ain't just Notre Dame. I know they've gotten the University of Michigan along with a few other big name programs on Peacock. So shout out, bro. Bigger numbers than expected though, that's for sure. Bigger numbers than expected. Like didn't expect anything to be above ESPN. They also have MLB Sunday leadoff. They have NASCAR. They have golf, IndyCar, Super Motocross. So they doing their thing.
All right. Well, let me make sure don't have to show anything else before we get to the next caller. Remember, we are taking your calls on this matter. Number to call 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time.
Bro, that's ain't nothing crazy about it. That's my team. So it's like, why wouldn't I get an app to watch, their football and a hockey team, you feel me? And again, they have other things, so I'm not into WWE, but I know we have a lot of listeners that are. So it might make sense for somebody who like WWE and is also into football like Supermax. Supermax like WWE. I know he likes Sunday Night Football. He don't like Notre Dame, but he still might get it, with boxing on it. So come on, champ.
Word. Let's see what we got. Jay Dykeman. All
Oh,
right,
the
then.
Olympics. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The Olympics.
Yo, boxing got dropped from 2028.
It's on hold.
1 2 1 2.
You.
What's happening, everybody? Good morning.
What's up? What's up?
Oh man, I'm just listening to the conversations, and I was like, well, there's two ways New Yorkers look at this because we grow up with Dominicans and Puerto Ricans when we're like 5, and when I was 5 years old, my friends were Dominican and Puerto Rican. That's how come I speak some Spanish. But we didn't say the N word when we were growing up, when we were little. That was a taboo. You feel me? But then after a while, when hip hop came into play, um, we all because Puerto Ricans were there in the beginning of hip hop. The first graffiti artists and the first break dancers were Puerto Rican as well, and it's kind of like we were almost like brothers. Like I slept over a lot of my Cuban friends' houses. They slept over my house. My mom made them dinner. Their moms made me dinner. So all of us, Puerto Ricans, and my sister married a Puerto Rican. He was dark skinned like me, but so for us, growing up in New York, it's kind of different the way other people. I'm listening to the other people who are not from New York that are interpreting it, and either way you interpret it is valid for you. I can't say it's not valid, but there was a time when around the early 80s, around 82, where another Puerto Rican be like, yo, what's up, my nigga? He's not saying nigger, but he's saying, yo, what's up, my nigga? And we'd be like, oh, what's up, my nigga? What's up? And that was that time. And now it's progressed even more. And I think that's why Tio feels so comfortable with the word, or with the innuendo of speaking on African history. But when you talk about African history, when they start the transatlantic slave trade, the Spanish and the French and the English were mostly involved. And there was no Irish involved in the slave trade or Scottish involved in the slave trade, or German. Okay, so when you think about that, most of that came through either the bottom of New Orleans or through the Caribbean. That's how you got your Jamaicans sounding a lot of like English people. That's how you got your Haitians speaking French. That's how you got Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, and Cubans speaking Spanish. And a lot of that stuff was where we started. However, we were all in the same boat at the time. So there's a lot of it that people don't know about history that they think is very damaging. And to be honest with you, it is very damaging for us to have been in slavery and was neglected the rights of a human. That is very damaging. But when you start talking about today, we all got equal chances. We need to find our solace in this America today, because it's gotten a lot better from when I watched people in the 60s, because I'm just that old. Like, I heard Malcolm X speak live. I'm just that old. So it's gotten a lot better since then. However, it's up to the individual now if they want to take it offensive. And I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying it's up to the individual, because I went to school with Hector Camacho. You know, and rest in peace. And he was as black as I was, but he wasn't as dark as I was. So I you know, I can't take the same innuendos that they're saying and take it personal. I just look at it like,
You may
well,
feel like
it
it's
is
your
what
time,
it is.
but it's not your
But
time.
All right, champ. Yo, you dudes are hella disrespectful, bruh. Like, you know, if you not calling in, you shouldn't have such an opinion on people that are calling in, because they're making the show. This is a call in show. It's based off people's opinions. But you want to somehow bully people and scare them away from making their opinion because it doesn't match yours. That's not how this shit works, man. Y'all gotta find somewhere else to go. Like, that's not what we doing over here.
Word,
James,
man.
what's
Who
up?
we got next?
Anybody that's talking about any caller, if I see it, you are timed out. The caller
What's up? What's up?
makes the show, bro. What's up, champ?
What's going on? Yeah, that's why I don't really pay attention to that chat, because that's all people do on TikTok and all these other, like on X. You say something and then the comments come and they want to try to, like you said, scare you away. But Tio, with what he was saying yesterday, what I asked you about what your thoughts on him was, he was going in the right direction. I just think his words go a certain way and gets people like, what do you mean? Why you gotta say Mandingo? Why you gotta always? Because a few months ago about Top Rank favoring the black fighters and stuff. He makes going down a good road. Is that he just picks the wrong words sometimes, but he's always complaining about money. And it's like one of the things that he's always in other people's pockets. Teofimo is like putting up his accolades and stuff on his Twitter account. And it's like, they don't even make $100 million fights, bro. Yeah, Floyd, yeah, he had accolades, but his turn to heel made $100 million fights. Selling a fight makes $100 million fights, makes more money into a fight, makes more people want to make fights. Terrence Crawford, hell of a fighter, one of the best. Can't sell a fight really that much. He and Errol Spence were both kind of dry. So whenever he was at Top Rank, and Bob Arum made the comment, we can't make money off of Bud. You got to be able to entertain us leading up to the fight. Don't complain about money All leading up to the fight, the only thing you can say to your fighter that your opponent is, oh, I'll fuck him up or I'll stop him. We're tired of that. There's nobody selling a fight like it was back then. And it's damn sure is not a lot of social media helps a little bit with the banter back and forth, but that doesn't help it all the way. And the other worst thing is that every fighter wants a pay-per-view fight. Everybody wants to be on pay-per-view and then get mad at the numbers. Well, hell, if you're going to fight John, Paul, Peter, this person that we don't know, and then next thing you know, you want this fight to be on pay-per-view, I'm like, who are you fighting? Terrence Crawford versus, what was it, 140. He fought that one, Victor Postal. I was like, I'm not buying that, but I love Terrence Crawford. You just can't do that. So pay-per-view fights got to be worth it. You know, Regis and Devin Haney is worth it. Spence Crawford's worth it for the talent. They didn't sell it great, but it's just how you can sell it. You know, just like the YouTuber fights. They can sell the fight before you step in the ring. They can do all this stuff to make people like, man, I got to see that. Now, you might not see the best product in the ring, KSI being the worst, but you're going to see something entertaining leading up to it. I'm like, man, Dylan Dennis and Logan Paul, it made me want to watch it. I was like, fuck it. I want to watch it now. I want to watch it. But that's what it does.
Even having that the cage with the
Yep.
plexiglass.
That shit
Yes, yes.
That shit
That was,
sold
man, that was
pay-per-views.
love. Yes, sir. That was love. And John sitting there hitting that thing back and forth looking crazy, and then they sitting there, that's what that needs to happen. If they would have did that with Earl Spence and Bud instead of a dumbass coin flip with Mike Tyson, they didn't know how to flip a damn coin. I appreciate the time.
All right, James. Appreciate you using the show to get it off your chest. I see some people reacted to what I said, and they said that the chat should be allowed to criticize. Yeah, I guess if you at least called in once. But if you're a chatter, you don't get to criticize. Because guess what? The show's over if there's no calls. We don't continue the show because there's people in the chat. It's a call-in show. So, Jay Billy, what up?
Jay Billy.
Flush that toilet,
Come right
champ.
back.
Cut that rope.
He said,
Tyler.
Hello.
What up? What up?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So I think Teofimo personally funny as hell. I really do. I don't personally mind him saying nigga so much. I always said this in my mind.
Wait. Y'all gotta stop this. Has he said this that I ain't hear it? Is there video? Like when did he use?
Man, we know Teofimo out there saying nigga, bro. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it a buck out here, bro. Teofimo probably throwing that word, and he's throwing it on video. He probably throwing it twice as much off. So let's keep it 100 on that. Let's keep it 100.
I'm trying to. I have never heard him say it.
Hey, I heard him say it once, but hey, I know you said it once. You said it twice, maybe 3 times.
So it's a video.
Hey,
You're saying it's a video if you heard him say it once.
Yeah, heard him say it once on a video before.
All right.
But nah, it don't bother me none, because, I always said to myself, like, they going to be a fighter one day that's going to be Hispanic, Puerto Rican, just any race outside of African American. And the way African American like beat up on other races and fighters sometimes, like Floyd and stuff, and Flaunt, I'm just saying they're gonna be somebody cold. They're gonna be somebody cold outside the race, and he's gonna be flamboyant and boisterous, and he's gonna talk about beating Negroes. He's gonna become an official Negro beater, and I'm kind of here for it. Hey, I don't know if Teofimo would cover that. Hey, but they gonna be somebody to go. Hey, it ain't gonna be something like Floyd with the Mexican hat. Now I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be funny. And I think Teofimo personally might be low key as funny as weird and eccentric as he is. Like he low key making me more interested in a fan just because he is complaining so much. Just because he is talking about niggas so much, he might become that Negro. He gonna have to knock a top Negro off. He gonna have to do that like a tank.
You giving him my Ryan Garcia print, man. I told Ryan do that. I said Ryan should have did that to get the Tank fight. Just fight all black fighters and call Tank out. Fight Broner, Montana Love, and Tevin Farmer. But
Ryan might be
Tio,
too nice though.
I see
Teofimo
what you
got that
saying.
grit
You
to him.
saying Tio could become the villain.
Yeah, Tio got that little. He already complained. Tio got that little grit, so I like Tio. I like Tio, but that's my call word.
All right, champ. Tyler, thanks for calling in. Got a
Appreciate
couple
the call.
cash apps. We got Demo that says, just tuning in. What I miss? I hope you caught up by now because we've been talking about T.O.'s comments, Showtime's demise, and where would boxing go now, basically, right?
Pretty much.
Right back with another dollar. He says, by the way, can't change my name. Laugh out loud. It's Demo.
You may feel
I
like
know
it's
who
your
you
time,
is, champ.
but
$2
it's
more
not your
dollars.
time.
Okay, he was saying, nigga, when he and Dev was face to face, was that in the matchroom face off or the one in the hallway?
Nah,
the one live on TV or the one in live on the hallway? Remember when they were in the back and the father was there?
no. They had one years ago, like at the MGM, and then they had the one at the Matchroom show ringside, like in California somewhere.
So we got
who next?
Jaime Moreno.
What up, champ?
Jaime,
What up, y'all?
buenos dias.
It's another. What's today? Wednesday. Yeah, we halfway through the week.
Let's go.
Yeah, man. Tio be talking crazy, man. I wouldn't say he's like Paulie, because Paulie be spitting some facts about boxing, but then his emotions get the better of him. But Tio just be talking crazy, like from the jump, like that previous caller said. Sometimes he be spitting facts, but he just emotions get the better of him, man. He be saying some racial stuff sometimes, but he's right, man. Boxing is broken. I really think there needs to be like some sort of commission that's on top, that's above the promoters, that's above the sanctioning bodies. That bring some regulation to the sport, man, because there's just so many moving parts in boxing, man. That makes a lot of people unhappy. It makes the fighters unhappy. It makes the fans unhappy. And sports like, I mean, football like the NFL. I'm pretty sure the NFL, they take care of everything, right? They deal with the networks, they deal with the players, the teams, and something like that, man, needs to be done in boxing because these fighters deserve to get paid. The fans deserve the great fights, and everybody deserves to make money off of it, man. So that's just all I got, man. Let's bring a commission to boxing, man. Something to make the situation better because the this whole network stuff that's going on right now, it's just it's it's the sport moving forward, man. Because like I'm not, maybe Danny can speak to it, but I'm pretty sure like not every sport is on one network. Different leagues, like Danny mentioned earlier. I think the Premier League is finally on all in one spot. But it's just stuff that's changing real time. So it'll work itself out eventually. But there definitely needs to be a bigger push for a change in boxing. So we'll see how plays out, man. That's all I got.
Is that they don't ever give us, other sports have, even if they're on separate networks, they at least meet. They gonna meet. Like in our sport, Tim Bradley never fought Floyd. Like he was supposed to fight Floyd. He never fought Floyd. Like, it's not fucking right. Like, there needs to be
You may feel like
Super
it's your
Bowls
time,
in between
but it's
networks.
not your time.
3 times a year. Fuck that. Quarterly. It's crazy, bro. Like, you want to be on ESPN doing your thing, and I'm on Showtime doing my thing, and you on DAZN doing your thing, cool. Every 3 months, 4 months, we meet up and we put on a cross-promotion fight to show who got the better fighters, show who's really doing a better job. Shit is corny, man. They be just fucking shit up. But if you want to call in, feel free. Alex, you was laughing so fucking much, all your damn emojis. Won't you call in? Laughing at other people call. C-Dub,
He
what up?
said how much?
How much what?
He said how much to block somebody for the rest of the year. Somebody call for the rest of the
Yo,
year.
yo.
What up,
How the
champ?
audio?
Straight.
What's good, Chef? What's good? What's good? Shout out to BV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out Rainwall. Shout out, Ness to the chat. The back call. It's a sensitive word, man. Mandingo. I haven't heard T.O. for a statement. I believe he was talking about boxers in general or enslaved contracts, himself included. I don't know how anybody could see him as himself as different. I mean, he's not Canelo. He's not Wilder. He's not getting 20 million, 40 million. He's not in that ballpark. So why we even confuse him for that? He's no different. He was just begging Loma for more money to make the fight happen. Tia was just saying, let me just remind people. I know they heard the Mandingo word and get a little emotional, but let me just remind people. Tia was saying Triller know how to treat people. Triller. Y'all don't remember that?
I remember.
He was going around. He was going around campaign. I know you do that, of course, shit. But it's just crazy. People don't remember like what you thought Top Rank was gonna treat him like he go around campaigning that another promotion, that another network dude know how to treat fighters. He very disgruntled, very frustrated about his pay. Latinos use the N word all the time. I don't know. Hey man, whatever. He in the same boat. He in the same boat with fighters. He's saying fighters get paid slave contracts. UFC fighters say it all the time that they are on slave contracts. I don't see it as racial. It's a poor choice of words, but yeah, it's about money. They venting their frustrations about money. On Lillard, Ella be laughing. You know how many subscribers and subscriptions paying a yearly that the zone has, Ness? Danny,
15
you know,
million.
15 mil. How many subscribers or how many homes Amazon Prime is in?
200 million.
Do anybody need any more explanation of why he is laughing?
I do.
Why?
I mean,
That's right. The
PBC.
numbers are there.
All right. Hold on. Danny, how many households is Fox in? How many households is Fox in, C-Dub?
A lot.
Oh, how many is a lot, though? Give us a ball estimate in millions,
I have
please.
I have to Google that.
Okay.
Probably the same. Probably more or the same. 200 million.
Okay. That shit ain't help PBC then. Let's stop acting like bigger means better. That's not the, women been telling motherfuckers that for a long time, okay? Bigger don't necessarily mean better.
All
Just
right.
because you got more eyeballs that can
You may feel like
potentially.
it's your
It's
time,
the possibility, right?
but
It's the
it's not your time.
potential. It's
Yeah,
but the possibility,
but what matters is actual subscriptions. That's what
Okay,
matters.
boom.
People that
Boom.
actually paying to watch that shit. You know what I'm saying? Not people that just
Yeah.
got this Amazon and they getting packages delivered, bruh. It's different. You got to actually click on that item and give them that view for that to work. So
Got you.
again, I love being on a location where 200 million people could potentially see me. If they offered me that for the boxing voice, I'd be ecstatic as well. But at the end of the day, when C Dub said, "Yo, Ness, how's it going this month?" I got to tell you how many people clicked on that box.
Got you, got you. You bring up a good point, and you're trying to take my idea real quick, real quick. You're trying to take my idea about the playoff, about the Super Bowl. It need to be a playoff each year, Super Series each year. The champions, if you got a belt, you got to be in it. You don't get excluded. You got to be included unless you
Nah,
won
nah.
the
Let's
Super
talk.
Series the
Let's
year
talk.
before.
Let's talk. Slow down. I know you're trying to rush because you feel your time is up, but listen. You can't put the
Let's talk.
champion in a Super Six. The whole point of a Super Six is to fight the champion. Why would a champion subject himself to fighting the nobodies? They in the tournament to make a name for themselves. Regis made a
The,
name for himself with the World Boxing Super Series. Andre Ward became who he was because of the Super Series. Carl Froch was a bigger name than Ward. Mikhail Kessler was a bigger name than Ward. And that dude that went crazy that Bernard fought, I can't remember his name. Come on, help me.
ah,
He was a champ.
can't not that far back.
Froch beat him.
Groves?
You said Bernard.
No, long time ago. Bernard fought him. He got in the tournament, but he went crazy. The boxer that went crazy, I think from Detroit or Michigan or somewhere around the Midwest. Y'all wilding right now.
Can't help you, but I can say that I'm glad you mentioned that. So you're saying that champions never enter the Super Series with the belt?
Not
Are you saying
never,
that?
not never, because of course
Okay,
they've done it. Of course,
okay.
but
They done that.
what I'm saying is like, is it fair for Bud to get into a welterweight Super Six?
Yes, and it's, let me say this. Let me say this. If you have a belt, you have to be mandated is required that you enter the tournament unless you won it the year before. So that's why Bud wouldn't be eight because Bud undisputed, right? He didn't want it the year before. So no, he wouldn't be required because he won it. But if you haven't entered, if you hadn't won it the year before, you got to enter it. That's the only way you excluded if you won it the
I
year
just feel
before.
like
You know what I'm saying? So
the Super Six should determine who's gonna get to fight the fucking champion. Like you went through the gauntlet to get to the belt, not put the belt in
okay.
the gauntlet.
I love how the In Your Way Super Series went. It was like four belts in there. Expect the Josh Taylor and Regis. It was like if you win the Super Series, you undisputed to me.
I
That's how it
mean,
should be, right?
that's different. If you gonna get all of them in there, but that's so much politics. I don't know. I want to
Right,
do
right.
away with them.
Just
I want to do away with them. Put them all on one belt. Use the WBC. I said it yesterday. They got four little faces on their belt. Each of those could be another sanctioning body, and they down, and that's it. Y'all split. It's a non-profit anyway. All of them is non-for-profit. So I don't even
you
understand
said it
why they
right,
can't
Ness.
get down. Why can't y'all get down? It's all non-for-profit. They all
Why they can't get
non-for-profit.
down?
The only
It's
one that
it's
ain't
it's the it's the
non-for-profit is the IBO, and they would have to
it's the
get down
money.
anyway.
It's the money. All we have to do as a community, as a boxing community, is put the money towards it, and so they can forget their past, so they can forget their business plan, so they can forget their investment, and say, "Hey, if you get in a tournament, you're going to get a high payday. You're going to get the highest payday. We just got to make the tournament very profitable, and the only way we can do that is put money towards it. That's it. As fans, we got to purchase it. We got to buy it. We got to buy into it. So hey man, we can't be stealing out here.
For
We got to
sure.
we got to
Nah, I mean,
support. We
we
got to
see what
support
happens. I mean,
financially.
we seeing what happens. We eventually not gonna have a sport. I mean, you know. But listen, let me get to
Yeah,
some
we
other
got.
callers. But we done lost. Like that's what hit me. It's like, bro, I didn't find it on terrestrial television. I found boxing on HBO, and that's gone. And I watched Mike on HBO, watched them have to migrate to Showtime on that fight with what Lennox Lewis it was, where they had to co-promote and they had to co-broadcast. It was also they even had co-commentators, bro. They even had co-commentators. Like,
I remember.
like I literally lived through that. They've been in
Yo,
business
but
37
again,
years. I'm over
so no
37. Like
no
I've lived through their whole. That shit is crazy
no
to me that
part
they
of you
going.
think that it's a possibility that you could be able to enjoy it or it could work out not being on HBO or premium cable?
Of course. I mean, that was our generation. This is a new generation. Y'all consume content on your phone. So it's a different generation than us. Just like the one before me, or a lot before me, maybe my grandfathers and them, they had to listen on the radio. Everything changes. We went from radio to television, television to mobile phones. Shit. Who next? JP. What up?
JP.
Las Vegas. We got Demo. TV when they want to try and make a fight. Live on TV when they want to. Live on. Oh, he's saying Tio said it. Live on TV when they was trying to make a fight. We having to put you together. We hear you. We hear you.
All right. So, man, look, I was talking about that Prime yesterday.
All right.
Let's talk about the incentives for Prime to bring on the boxing because we talking about the consumer. Us being the consumer, obviously, to me, it's just a no brainer. Look, a lot of these motherfuckers out here paying for DAZN $20 a month or more strictly for boxing. How many of us had Showtime strictly for boxing?
Me.
With exactly right. So with Amazon, you get all those other incentives. You get, like I said, man, groceries, you get the delivery, you get the TV package, you get a bunch of other shit for less. That's a no-brainer. I don't understand what the argument's about there. Secondly, for Amazon, okay, we know the pockets is deep, right? For them, they also get to bring on a new subscription base that they can advertise their other entities of sale to. So for them, if many people don't know, hey, a lot of people may not even know about the movie streaming. A lot of people don't know you could get Amazon Fresh delivered to your door. So to them, it makes sense because I can bring on, let's just say, 1 million new subscriptions. If you take all the people who subscribe to Showtime and DAZN strictly for boxing, at DAZN, we there for boxing only that, in my opinion, ain't necessarily the fights I want to see. Warrington versus Eggington and all that shit. Whatever, here nor there. But you can get all that other, they get to sell you all their other stuff and they get a brand new subscription base that may realize, hey, I can take advantage of this door delivery for groceries. So for them, it's free advertisement, it's a free subscription base that's going to come on heavily that may not know about all the things that you have. So it makes sense for them also. As far as Mo from yesterday, I don't know his name. I'm gonna call him Mo. He talked about people on fixed incomes and the price of subscriptions going up. Look, man, when Netflix went from $8.99 to whatever it is now, I hope he was sending an email to Netflix uh, advocating for people on fixed incomes. When DAZN keep going up on their subscription, I hope he's sending emails to DAZN advocating for their fixed incomes because that's just part of the game. And necessarily, if we talk in business, you could just, if you already have Prime and you want to add the boxing to your subscription, let's say it's $3.99 extra a month, whatever it is. But the best part for us is that they don't have to base their whole entire revenues off of what boxing is bringing in. It's not going to be as important to them because they got other revenues of revenue. They got other lines of revenue. So we should get more, I would think we get more fights because they have more cash flow for free. And that means you don't have to pay per view for every fight. And that's why I just think it's a no-brainer.
Champ. Can you just repeat the last, let's say, 10 to 15 seconds?
Okay. We should get more fights for free. Reason being, they have more cash flow. Okay. And it doesn't have to be based. They're not going back to the board and looking at the bottom line every day of what boxing is bringing in.
No.
Obviously,
When you said they're not, based off the money that boxing is bringing in, that's what I wanna dive into. What are you talking about?
so obviously they've made their riches without boxing.
They being Amazon.
They being Amazon.
Okay.
A entity like Showtime, obviously struggling just with anybody being interested in any of the their originals, their Showtime originals, any of their movies
Stop
they
right
have
there.
to offer.
Stop right there. That's why I was like, who's telling you they're struggling?
You just said that the only reason you have Showtime is for boxing. Who here is watching Shameless or whatever else Showtime has to offer?
But
Hey, you
I don't.
tripping?
yeah,
Shameless,
you
Shameless
tripping.
was that shit, bro.
And Shameless, I did watch it as
You
well as
did.
listen to me. Listen to me. I did watch Shameless as well as during the beginning of this monologue I said that I watched Strike Force. That's how long I've been a Showtime consumer and customer.
Nobody knows what that is, Ness. Nobody
Okay,
knows what
but
Strike Force
I'm
is.
teaching you. That was MMA. Not to mention Billions, not to mention Homeland, not to mention Weeds, not to mention Californication. Showtime has been putting on series that have been winning Emmy awards for years, okay? Years. And they've
The
had
bottom,
they've
The
had over
Shy. I
they've
don't know
had
if you've
over
seen The
yeah,
Shy, but The Shy
of
fire,
course I
bro.
stopped watching it when they got rid of the dude because he had the plane incident.
Mm.
So outside of that, they had 28 million subscribers, paying 28 million, paying for a while. I don't know what they got now. Shit probably dwindled. But
for sure, because it's not good with the competition that's out there. When you have Netflix, when you have all these other free things you could be doing on your smart TV, Showtime, just, they don't compete. Those shows you mentioned are from the early 2000s. Fucking Weeds and
as
Californication, you
well
kidding
as
me? Come on, man.
Dexter, bro. Come on, bro. They even made a new one. It was so good. They gave the dude like 11 series. Then they did a pre-Dexter. Stop the bullshit.
They
We're
cannot
gonna Google
compete.
then. We're
That
gonna
it's
Google. We're gonna
obvious they
Google.
can't
Fuck it.
compete with
Fuck it.
the
We don't have to
streaming
argue.
that they have.
We don't argue. We're gonna Google. Let's see how bad they're doing.
You're gonna be shocked because without me having to know, just off the top of my head, nobody is dropping. I've heard nobody in conversation be like, "Hey, man, that new Showtime series is fire." Only thing I ever hear about is The Shy. I give them The Shy, and that's just whatever. I ain't gonna get into what that is. But other than that, Ray Donovan and all that other bullshit, that's early 2000 talk.
Bro,
That shit,
Ray Donovan had mad seasons. It don't matter if it
Ray
started
Donovan
in the early 2000s if the shit is still airing.
is people still watching it though. And if you are, what are you
Bro,
getting?
how do you think programming works? Why do you think they cut boxing? They cut boxing because people not watching it. They don't give you more seasons to something people are not watching.
That's the best they have to offer. That's the
I
best they
gotta
have to
go.
offer. I don't think they compete with HBO.
I'm
I don't
not
think they
saying they
compete with
do.
Netflix.
I'm not saying they do, but the premise of you try like you was trying to say that they are basing their money off boxing and Amazon does not need that, therefore Amazon will do better. And you said Amazon has deep pockets. Bro, you of all people know business don't work that way. You don't just throw money away just because you got money.
Bro, Ray Donovan started 10 years ago, by the way.
Exactly.
It just ended 2020.
Look at that. That right there, that's someone's
Why it
inside like
end?
what do you
Why
mean?
it end? If it was so great, why it's over?
10 seat? I gotta go, bro.
Seven,
You don't want
nah,
to lose. You don't
seven,
want to
seven
lose. You don't want to
seasons.
lose. Bro, 10 years and he's saying why it end.
7.
7 years or 7 seasons?
Both.
Okay, 7
I'm
years and
saying
7
it
seasons.
started 10 years ago. It ended 3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. 7 seasons total.
Bro,
But yo, like, bro,
is
no,
7 seasons a failure
hold
though?
on, hold on,
Like
hold on.
is 7 seasons a failure?
Hold
I'm about
on
to
though.
Google that.
Hold on though. I would say that's better than most. Game of Thrones, which I don't think, it's just not my cup of tea. But I gotta give people their due. They say that's one of the better shows out there, one of the best shows ever. 8 seasons, right? The Wire, I believe, did 5. Sopranos, if I remember correctly, did 6. Let me see. The Wire.
Come on, bro.
How many seasons does The Wire have?
That I mean, you already made your point, bro. You don't get 7 seasons if it's whack, bro.
Look, this shit was published a year ago by the New York Times, and it's saying why The Wire still stands alone after 20 years, and that was that was something that was only out for 6 years. Sopranos seasons. Let me see. Look, yo, The Sopranos. Think about this, Ness. Sopranos ended in '07. Shit was so fucking fire. 15 years later, they had to bring the prequel, not the sequel.
Yeah.
The prequel. They wanted you to know how the shit got started.
Champ, did you ever watch Boardwalk Empire?
Nah, that's another one. My
Lord,
uncle
you
was
gotta
telling me.
jump on
Yeah.
that. You tripping. Y'all youngins.
Yo, it's just
so good.
The thing is, bro. The thing is,
HBO really know how to
see,
do
and
it.
that was only 5 seasons. No, my uncle
What,
Ben,
Boardwalk Empire?
Yeah,
Damn.
my uncle been recommending that. And
That shit made
numerous
that
others.
actor.
But you gotta realize, bro.
What's the actor's name?
I don't know.
That's his biggest shit.
I X out of it. But you gotta realize, bro. How many seasons? So now I gotta come back and watch. It's expected of me to watch like 50, 60 episodes.
It's not expected, but you will because it's that good.
I just don't have that much time.
You say that, but whenever something's good, we binge it. We find the time. That's how it works. Let me see what we got. Phone lines are open. We're looking for your calls. We got Lake County, $2. Theo means relating to the God or deities, theology. I think Tio, excuse me. What is that? Yonel, $5. I think Tio is talking about Tio Espian, very famous Major League. MLB? Does that mean? Major League
No,
Baseball?
no. Theo Epstein is very famous Major League Baseball
General manager.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to find out if that acronym was for baseball. Would love to see him fight Ryan, Tank at 140, or Spence or Keith at a catchweight.
I'm so lost on the Theo Epstein. Like,
I think Tio was talking about Theo Espian. I guess we got to Google it.
no, but like, in what way though? Like, I'm just lost. Like, in what way is he comparing Theo Epstein? Like, I know what Theo did in Boston, and I know what he came to do in Chicago. So, like,
What'd he do, man? Enlighten me. I don't know what the fuck that I just read. I never heard of Theo.
he came, pretty much brought a championship to the city of Boston after it was believed for them to be. Not believed. I mean, they hadn't won in Lord knows how long. They won it in '04, and then he did the same shit with the Chicago Cubs in 2016.
So what was his nickname? What would they coin? They coined them something.
I've always known him as Theo Epstein.
But he didn't get no credit for that, like the way people give that, LeBron gets minimal credit for going to a team that was established already. Like,
I don't
there's
even
nothing.
want to like.
Anyway, whatever.
No, I don't. I don't see. Again, I googled him. I'm trying to see if I'm missing something because, like, I'm very familiar with him and his business practices. The house he lives in, he has a multi-million-dollar house on the lake in Chicago. My uncle did the architecture for his house.
Damn, your uncle's an architect.
Yeah, he did a lot of the architecture for Wrigley Field and shit too. So that, like, the recent renovations. So that's why I'm like, what is he? Very confused.
Average boxing fan, $2. Us Mexicans have Boxeo Azteca for free. Hardcore shit. Yeah, I guess in Mexico, because I have to pay for Boxeo Azteca. When I had cable, that was part of a certain package. You had to literally get the Spanish package. It was like an extra $21 a month.
Yeah, I remember I had to get a channel called BN. So
BN Sports.
BN Sports.
Yeah.
Because they would show a lot of the Japanese fights and shit.
That's funny. I didn't get them for Japanese fights, but I got them because they were... Bro, you're not more hardcore than me. I literally called my cable company for whatever network was only on the West Coast that had the Mayweather show. Remember that? It was maybe called Knockouts.
Nah.
There you go.
Again, bro, I became a hardcore.
No, I mean, I'm not.
When
I was just saying that as a phrase.
When I moved out here in 2015, so it's like I've only been like in love with this sport for the last 8 years.
Not me, man. From the beginning, even before it was work. Like, bro, I got put on Gamboa. Anyway,
Yo,
Untitled, bro. But I knew Gamboa at 4-0. Like
yo,
I knew who he was, and I personally met him at 4-0 without being in boxing. That's what I'm saying. I went to
yo,
see him
who'd you
fight in
bring up the
Atlantic
other
City.
day? What Green Bay Packers player did you bring up the other day? You remember?
Really?
Yeah, you brought up LT, right? Didn't you bring up LT?
Wait, he played for Green Bay. I only know him for the Giants.
Oh no! I'm thinking of Reggie White, but
Oh no, I brought
yeah,
up Lawrence Taylor.
yo. So Lawrence Taylor,
But
right?
Reggie White is the
No.
dude that was with Kardashian.
Nah, you thinking of Reggie Bush?
Oh,
Yo, give Reggie his Heisman back. That's the one positive thing I'll say about USC. But bro. So anyway, my point was I was trying to think of a big NFL player that you would know.
no, the one I know that I like is Ricky Williams.
No, I'm talking about big in size. In size.
Oh,
So like
Jerome Bettis.
Nah, but see, Jerome, that's the buzz, bro. He was a running back.
Exactly.
He was a running back, bro. You know
He was like the cheat code in Madden, right?
You know he a Notre Dame product, right?
Oh, word.
Yeah, word.
Okay.
But no, I
mean,
long story short,
really a Pittsburgh product.
Long story short, I mean, long story short though, bro, when I was a kid, my uncle used to move the coffee table in the living room, move it to the side, and he'll make me get down on a 3-point stance like I was gonna be a lineman, bro. And it was like, bro, boxing was always an afterthought. I watched boxing 2 times a year.
Oh wow.
Like it was.
I mean,
it was always the Cinco de Mayo.
No, you're right though.
It was always, especially as Mexicans, always the Cinco de Mayo card and the Mexican Independence card, which was usually Oscar when I was a little boy, and then Floyd when
But is that you're right? There's more consistency with those other sports. There's just more consistency with those other sports.
Look, man, I asked my uncle. Like I took him to the Matchroom show when they went to Chicago.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so the one that Big Baby was there?
No.
Okay.
I think that was the first one.
Yeah.
I took him to the second one. Rest in peace, Patrick Day.
Yes.
I
knew Patrick Day personally.
But I brought that up because he hadn't been to a boxing fight. And that was his first fight in 16 years, 17 years, one of the two. I think it was 16 years.
Did he enjoy it?
No, I mean, he had fun and everything, but it was like, for me, that, again, it was always an afterthought. It was always every other sport before it was boxing. Being in Vegas, though, is totally different.
This is just another slap in the face, fellas. Just another slap in the face I'm about to show y'all. And it's okay for me because none of this really deters me away. It's still the sport I love. But look at this. And this is how the sport grows, because this is how, like, I remember playing video game, like Ready to Rumble, Mike Tyson's Punch Out, Fight Night Champions, Fight Night.
Yo, and it's crazy.
UFC's coming out with another fucking game, bro. And it's available for pre-order already.
You know that Mike Tyson Fury, there's like 2 or 3 boxes.
How?
Oh, yup, Muhammad Ali.
Bro, that's what they doing. They stealing our fighters. Like, how is boxing allowing an entirely different sport to capitalize off of our legends? You understand? These promoters are so stupid. They don't even sit back and be like, yo, Eddie, did you see what fucking Dana did? Bro, let's just get together, you, me, and Al, so we could get all the fighters that's on contract likeness to make this game. We can't let this guy get this shit off. Dana's laughing at these fuckers. He called Showtime a shit product. The shit is done. He's stealing a fighter's likeness and making video games and making money off you motherfuckers.
Yo.
It's a goddamn shame.
Yo.
I ain't even liking that shit because I'm a hater. I'm not going to like that post. Ron Boy Fresh, what up?
I wanted you to, I mean, it really don't matter. I just found it funny that they were showing, like, the lightweight rankings in the game. But, like, the number 1 is retired. Like, Khabib is retired.
I mean, both of those boxes are retired.
Yeah, but that's like a legend.
Go ahead, Ron Boy.
Hey, Slim, we still on this bam ass shit, and you still doing a piss poor job and shutting anything down that's not involving PBC going to the zone. I don't understand the pushback over this shit. It's out of hand, man. And this and motherfuckers calling in begging for Prime. 99. Can we agree that 99% of Prime subscribers don't want boxing? We can agree to that, correct?
How?
We can also agree that 90.
Wait.
No, 99% don't want boxing.
Yeah, but
who? 90,
but how do you know that?
what?
That's according to
99% of
what survey,
hold on.
brother? According to what survey? According to what
According
study?
to okay, let's put it like this: majority of subscribers who have Prime don't want boxing. Correct? Can we agree to this? So if you go up and down your block, ask them, do you want boxing? Do you want boxing? They're gonna say no. Can we agree that majority of people, 99% of motherfuckers that have the zone subscription want PBC over to the zone?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, that's what we got.
But
so
we
we
can't.
need to
I
promote
can agree to that. I just want to say this, Ron. I can agree to that, but I can't agree about surveying 200 million people on Amazon and they saying no to boxing. I don't know that.
So no. We can agree that the majority of them don't want boxing. We can agree to that, and meaning that they have to pay for it, because that's what my main man insinuating, that $3, $2. I don't give a fuck if it's $1. They're gonna say no. So that's where we at with this. But at this point, man, Slim, at the end of the day, why are we promoting another island? That's another problem. Like, why are we promoting another network? So now people gonna go from Showtime. Oh, you need to join Prime. You need to join. Man, nobody got time for all this shit. So that's my whole point in shutting it down. Majority of the motherfuckers that have Prime subscriptions don't want boxing. You know who want? Majority of the motherfuckers they want the zone. They want more boxing, more content. Go over to the zone. That's the only argument we need to be making, man. Bringing up Prime and caring about who's going to get money. I don't care about them boxes getting money. I want value. You dig what I'm telling you? I want value. So therefore, y'all need to give me the best product. If they go over the zone, that's where the best product is going. We don't have to. We can get those Matchroom and PBC fights we want. We can get those Matchrooms and Golden Boy fights if we want them. You know, it's easier that way. And that's my whole point. Stop bringing up Prime and shut that shit down, Slim. I'm telling you, you doing a disservice letting these jokers talk that bullshit, Mo. I'm telling you.
I mean,
but yeah, that's all.
The issue. Go. I know. The issue is
go ahead.
How do I shut someone down?
I know what you mean. I'm just saying in general. You know what I mean. You know how you can be vicious, Slim. Go ahead and get vicious on them about that shit. You know.
I mean, I need a better survey, Ron. I need if I knew. I know. If I knew 1 million people on Amazon Prime wanted it,
bro,
I'd be happy.
I was just wishing you.
It doesn't even matter.
I was just wishing.
You said 1 million, right? But think about. Let me just make this one point real quick.
Go ahead.
You said 1 million. So if 1 million wanted Prime wanted it on Prime, if you go to the zone, if 99% of the zone subscribers want it, it's more people that want it on the zone than they do Prime. So that's why I'm saying. So the zone argument is a much better argument the way you look at it.
But Ron, we and you specifically also do not know that if PBC does go to the zone, you can't guarantee we ain't getting a price hike, a price raise. You can't guarantee that.
Oh yeah, no, you can't guarantee it. But one thing, this is the part where the island point come in. At least we don't have another island. You see what I'm getting at? So that's cool. At least we don't have another island, Slim. That's what I'm getting at.
Yo, but again, it just go back to it just go back to what I was saying yesterday, brother. You got to pick your poison, right? Because no matter what, there's always gonna be the good and the bad. So yeah, the good is that we not on another island, but now that the bad is we limit the growth.
Not
or
really,
the exposure, the exposure, or to me, you limit the exposure.
Hold on, but how does I just want to make another point.
You can always pay for advertisements and for.
But majority, we can agree that everybody who looks at boxing already have a fucking Prime subscription. So what are they growing? Like, really? Like, what the fuck?
What do you mean? What are they growing, bro? I'm not trying to go to the sport. No. Listen to me. I'm not trying to grow the sport to the people that's already paying for the sport, brother. I'm trying to grow the sport to the person that doesn't watch the sport.
Right? No. I can dig that. No,
that's
I can dig that part. But No. I can dig that. I mean, you can throw a
And
Hail
I'm not
Mary and see
saying
if
that
it'll
you're
work.
wrong. I'm not saying that you're wrong.
No.
I'm just saying that we have to
I don't think
acknowledge.
nobody's wrong or right. I just think it's more of an opinion based thing. I don't think nobody's wrong or right till we actually see what actually happens. You did, but in my opinion, we don't need another island. Mo. I'm anti island, and it's no need to put it on Prime. That's all I'm saying. It's just no need. It's just an opinion till it actually happened, and we'll see what happened in the end. That's it, Mo. That's all I got.
But you
Yeah,
seen
go.
you seen the Bertho shit, and I'm sure you see Leonard Ellerby
Yeah,
laughing.
I know.
So
Uh huh.
it don't sound
I
like
know.
they going to the zone. Not with Ellerby laughing at
They're
Coach
not going to design.
Malachi.
I told you they're not going. I know. I already know what's going to happen. I mean, anyway, go ahead. You got it, Mo. Yeah, all right, man. I told you to keep an eye on.
He said he was about to say, "I told you to keep an eye on HBO Max." We'll see. We'll see. Um, yeah, I don't want another island. HBO Max sounds like another island. All that shit is islands, bro. I don't want none of
I
that.
will say HBO.
Bro, you seen the numbers? 19%. Why even go over there? Right?
No, I was just gonna
If we
say.
talking about growth, if we gonna shit on the zone for lack of growth, then go to HBO when they in the bottom percentile.
Yeah, I mean that was sports specific though, right?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say. Obviously they have great TV content, but as far as their sports, um, although very limited, I think that Hard Knocks is phenomenal. I think they're now bro, maybe like on their 15th year of Hard Knocks or some shit like that. Um, I gotta fact check that 17th fucking season of Hard Knocks. So
That's HBO.
HBO. So that is something that I came up on, something that I watch to this day. Um, I think they do a phenomenal job with it. I just wish that they had more sports content.
Let's see. We got Jay Billy counterpunch, right? Cause I seen you say come back to me.
Jay Billy. Yeah, remember? Wasn't he like on the toilet or something?
Oh yeah, that's what it was. In the meantime, though, I do got a counterpunch Jay Billy from Chrome, so you on the wait list. Chrome, what up?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
We hear you.
Street.
What's up, boss? I'm calling in, but like I somewhat agree with the last call about everybody saying about what Prime got 200 and whatever million people, but I mean, like if they not boxing fans, that don't necessarily mean they gonna tune in. And plus, most of the popular and bigger fighters, they still gonna put them on pay-per-view, so it's not like they're gonna be putting on cards to actually just bring more casual fans. Because I mean, if the casual fan into the fight is gonna be on pay per view, and more than likely you ain't gonna need Amazon to order a pay per view. So I guess it all depends on if Amazon come at them and let them know that we're gonna have to change up y'all business structure a little bit. Well, somewhat like the zone. Why I agree with you with the zone because like Ryan, I think Ryan could be a pay per view star because people won't give him credit for the Tank fight. Like he didn't bring nothing to the fight, but the zone know this dude who he fighting on the second. He not really pay per view worthy, so they putting it on the app, and it's probably gonna be a bunch of Ryan fans on the app watching that fight. And I feel like if PBC go to Amazon, they not gonna do stuff like that. They're not gonna give you a Tank fight on Amazon, or you get what I'm saying? They're not gonna give you a Spence fight on Amazon, something that actually draw more of the Amazon customers in because it's a fighter they know. And you feel me that they done been hearing about or whatever, where they actually tune in if they don't watch normally. But if everything's still gonna just be pay-per-view for all the fighters, I don't really see how Amazon gonna help it grow. I get that it's 200 and something million people. I guess it's the possibility, but I mean, if it's just gonna be all the lower B level fighters and like that fighting people, stuff that people don't really know about, I don't see how that's just gonna, you get what I'm saying, make boxing grow bigger. And I just feel like I don't know no company that just gonna keep throwing money into something and losing money. I mean, if Amazon get boxing and they ain't making money, they gonna get rid of it too. I mean, somehow we got to come to like a middle ground in this boxing thing. I mean, because like everybody, we think PBC doing good, but I mean, something with the books can't be right because all the networks letting them go because this must be not profitable. That's why I say if Amazon come in, I think they need to just bring somebody in, and you feel me, to tell Al Heyman, hey, we're gonna have to come with a different business strategy. We're gonna give you all this money and all this. You're gonna have to give us something that's gonna actually bring attention to the app. Because if you just gonna put every big fight on pay-per-view, I don't really feel like that's gonna help. That's why, like you said, the zone, all they do is boxing. So you know if you get on the zone, that's what it's for. It's for boxing. And
Look,
most of the people on like, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, just to kind of feed off what you saying, I feel like the only way they can work on any network that's not predominantly sports is you gotta intertwine your other, like, those stars with your other stars, right? So for
Yes.
example,
You may feel like it's your time,
for
but it's
example,
not your time.
I think that I know they have the Kelsey show right now. The Kelsey brothers have the biggest podcast, I'm pretty sure, in the entire world, right?
Yeah.
So you use what's his name? Not Jason Kelsey, to help promote one of these even if it is on pay-per-view, boom. He mentions it just on the podcast. Yo, don't forget pay-per-view, boo 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 boo, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like little things like that. You get some of these fighters at Thursday Night Football, Amazon, and I'm just using as Amazon as the example here. You get some of them to face off at the Thursday Night Football game. That's also on Amazon Prime. You get what I'm saying? Just
Yeah, mix it up.
like if you're not doing shit like that, it don't matter if you on ESPN. That's why Top Rank has not had a success. You gotta get
Yeah,
these people. You gotta get these people. Yeah, they not tuning into boxing. Give them a fucking reason to. You get what I'm
that's
saying?
what I'm saying. I'm like, if you feel me, like if you go to Amazon, you're gonna have to throw a bone or two to throw people in. I mean, tanking whatever tanking that's cruise. I hate that fight. That's why I keep talking about that damn fight. But they gonna have to like put that on the Amazon app. Then you might have millions of people tuning in to watch that. I mean, definitely more than that's willing to pay for the fight for $89. You get what I'm saying? Like, because it's 200 million people, and I know a lot of people know Tank. You can mess around and have 5 million people watching the Tank fight instead of maybe 250,000 who gonna actually purchase the fight. So I don't know. So I feel it could work, but it's just gonna have to be some changes, and that's why I feel like the zone probably, if they come there, I know they should probably tell them, hey, every fight ain't pay-per-view, because I'm seeing they doing that with this Ryan fight, because I feel like Ryan can sell 300, 350 himself just off his popularity, but they know, hey, this guy who you fighting, it's a tune-up fight. We gonna put it on the app. Probably gonna have a few million people watching the app. You feel me, at that time, man. That they gonna grow the sport, but I don't know. I was just calling in to give you my little opinion on that, man. I
Appreciate you,
don't care
champ.
about that. All right, man. Y'all boys have a good one.
All right.
So someone did send the video
Of
107. They said so. They sent the video of when Tio and Devin had the exchange on Matchroom. It's on Matchroom's website, FYI.
yeah. So that was I think in like Fresno or some shit. But go ahead.
Y'all do all this,
When you
but
finish
y'all
with
don't really want to
Cambosos,
fight.
what you gonna do? Can we do it right here on the zone?
Yo, we can
Fuck
do
yeah.
it. Anyway.
That's easy.
Yo, I'm definitely. Oh man, I eat shit, bro. I eat shit. I'm hungry. I eat with my motherfucking hands. I eat with my motherfucking hands.
Are we doing it or
I
not?
eat with my motherfucking
Are we
hands.
doing it or not?
No. I just want to let him know. I just want to let them know what I'm all about. I just want to talk. What's up?
Let's make it
You don't want to do it.
Wait, he said at 107. Unless I'm gonna let it play, but I ain't.
Do that shit inside.
You don't want to do it. Because I ain't pussy, nigga.
Oh, okay. He said, because I ain't pussy nigga. But you know that he ain't say it the way, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Don't do that. Come on, man. That's how y'all gonna do T.O. now? That's some Fat Joe shit. That's some Jennifer Lopez shit y'all doing. All right, man. Oh, man.
Eat you is crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, that's your Cameron shit again. Anybody know if he's saying I'm gonna eat you is because you fool, you fool, you fool. Yo, that video ain't age well, though. The comments, I'm going to show y'all these comments, bro. I feel sad. This is why we talking about the sport not having a home. Look at the comments. You can't grow this sport if we, the people, think this way. And they got to do so much better to change our mind. This ain't going to change because it's years of giving us garbage. There's not a nice comment in sight. And it's not really a personal attack on either man. It's more about the fight never happening. Don't be fooled. This ain't happening anytime soon. That was 2 years ago. This comment is 2 years ago. Okay, now this one's just a funny one, you know. Look at this. I most definitely see this fight happening within the next 7 to 10 years.
Got some more comments. People saying they want a TBH and T.O. Senior.
This guy's hilarious.
Yo, he said after watching this, I came to the conclusion my father has never been in my life once. Congratulations to both for having that.
I eat with my hands. He said the comments I seen Tio. Look at this. What happened to meeting with Bob? Now they was on the same side of the street. This shit never happened, bro. We just don't get what we supposed to get. Like, this is what we talked about yesterday. Someone called in, they said, Ness, how do we save the sport? I said, well, one thing, end marination. End marination. Kid Schofield and Keyshawn Davis is hot now. Frank Martin and Keyshawn Davis is hot now. They want to wait 5 years. They want to wait 5 years. Did you see Richardson Hitchens on that live? Did you watch that live yet?
No.
Y'all got to watch that live. My man said, why would he take 25%? The fight going to be worth more in a few years. Bro, the promoters.
He said that about who? He talking about Shakur?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The promoters have engraved in the public's mind so much that now even the fighters believe they got to over-marinate the fight. Even the fighters believe it. That's why Earl said, I'm going to clean up my side of the street. Because they believe in marination. And that is the motherfucking damnation of the sport. That's what's ruining it. Marination. Next thing that's ruining the sport, exclusivity. Amazon ain't going to help us by saying they sign in PBC to an exclusive deal and PBC now is only on Amazon. No. Now, we in boxing. Yeah, we want you, PBC. But if Oscar got a fight that we like, come on down. What was the name of that show? Come on down.
The price is right. If the price is right,
come on down. Bob, what you got? Oh, ESPN don't want you? Come on down. And exclusivity. And last but not least, the best fight in the best. It ain't that fucking hard. It's not that hard. So look, I was sent this. I don't know who this guy is, but ironically enough, he's talking about the same shit we talking about from a business standpoint. I was told 10 minutes in, we're going to take a chance on this and see. We're going to try and play it for a few seconds to see if 10 minutes in on the dot falls anywhere within our conversation and this works out. But the title itself feels like it has everything to do with our conversation, yes or no? Because you doing these faces. Him in these faces. Him in these faces, bro. What? Am I wrong?
Bro,
You don't think?
Do you have a boxing podcast or are you a fucking body language reader?
I'm a body language expert. And people have known this to be true by the many years of me reading body language on these fighters.
You should go run it the fuck up reading people's
Was
body
I right
language.
or wrong about Jamel?
No
People
clue
told
what
me
you
to
said about
people
Jamel.
told me to chill.
Zero clue.
People told me he was being respectful. Nah, Ness, he keeping it for the ring. Nah, Ness, this the big fight. He focus. Right or wrong? They released a video of Derek James. We blame Derek. They released the video clearing Derek's name. Did you see it?
Nah, I didn't.
I put it in the pre-pro. They released a video clearing Derek James's name, showing all the audio footage, all the video footage of him giving the proper instructions to Jermell Charlo, and Jermell being the one that did not want to go out there and implement those instructions. So I'm going to go through all my messages because I'm going to play that shit. Here we go. Pause it. And screen share T-minus now. Come to youtube.com/The Boxing Voice.
Oh, I did see this, yeah.
Nah, now he's seen it.
What are you waiting for? When he come there, boom, we practice that.
What'd he say? What you waiting for? When he come down, bam! Come on, man, we practice that.
For the body. Let's go, let's go.
To the body. Come on, let's go, let's go.
Jay, are you tired?
Jay, are you tired?
Work.
Work. My man begging for uppercuts. Look at his face. Look at the animosity in his face. That fucking, man, that's passion. I want to see you win. You a lion. Show them.
That's just you pausing the video at the right time.
No, that's...
Are you going to be a puncher bag or not?
Are you going to be a puncher bag or not? That is, man, that's motivation at its finest. You told that man everything he needed to hear. The jig is up. We know what the fuck going on. It wasn't you, champ. It wasn't you, coach. I'm sorry. And everybody, on behalf of everybody who talks shit about you, I'm sorry. Because they ain't going to apologize.
This is your fight to win or lose.
This is your fight to win or lose.
You cannot do nothing.
You cannot do nothing. CYP crying right now. That motherfucker crying right now. No, why you gonna make it all Charlo fault? It can't be all Charlo fault. Yeah, it was all Charlo fault.
Yeah.
What up, Chad?
Now you see how uncalled it was for you to
mention CYP?
Yeah.
Bro, that's my nemesis. He in the chat. Why you mad? Get
I'm
you
just
one.
saying, cause you be
Get you
playing
one.
that line like you don't
Get
do
you
shit.
one. I said I'm petty. Fuck you talking about? I said I'm petty. Mike Hicks, YouTube TV.
Cause then that's,
with Ness. Danny commentating. Fire emoji. Glove emoji.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
What up, though?
I watched the clip. I don't know how it made it to my, shout out to the algorithm, but it was of Joe Rogan, and he got somebody on the show, and then the individual asked him, "What's the one thing you won't do high?" Guess what he said? The one thing Joe Rogan will not do high.
Cause he's white, mountain climb.
Nah, he said commentator fight. He said that's the one thing he won't do high. He's like, I've done it before. I don't like it. I feel like
he is a rookie.
Nah,
tell
I
that
ain't gonna lie.
Tell little baby smoker kick rocks.
I feel like he get higher than
he
us,
don't get
bro.
Nah. He be eating shrooms and shit like that. He don't smoke.
Exactly.
He can't outsmoke me.
They be doing other
he
shit.
Can't
bro.
outsmoke. I don't do other shit. I done
I'm
told
just saying,
you, boy.
You can't talk about getting high. With somebody that.
Bro, I get high off flour, not none of that weird shit they talking about. I got Samir $5. I believe what Tio is saying.
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. Listening to his reason why actually made sense. He was like,
I commentated the fuck out of a card high.
He was like, I'm gonna come across that boring fight where I'm gonna get sidetracked and I'm not gonna pay attention.
True.
And he's like, it's not fair to them. He's like, they work, they
but you're gonna make it entertaining because you're gonna be talking about something else.
Yeah, but
I hear you. Samir, I believe what Tio is saying as fighters, they are fighting for the benefit of the powers that be and not for themselves. Not a racial thing. Got Jonathan Lambarena $2. Jamal Charlo about to be delivering my packages. Faces of tears of joy. That's silly. Lambarena. How can a dude that just made anywhere from $10 to $12 million be delivering your packages? Silly Billy.
That would insinuate that you worth a lot more. You feel me? So
Nah.
straight talk show. Welcome to the prospect level.
I will say you might as well upgrade. Betting shows Friday. Come get this bread with us. Ride in the 870. Where you been at, champ?
Two $2 super chats. First one saying 200 mil have downloaded the Prime app for content. That does not include people that buy products on the website.
Who said that? Where's your stats coming from?
Well, I know that I'm pretty sure Prime Video does have its own separate app.
Bruh, I always had exactly. Prime Video is a separate app.
Yeah,
it is a separate app. Because
so-
I was about to say I always had Amazon Prime on there, but I was meaning into screen shares. This is the thing. Amazon Prime can help the sport, and it doesn't have to be by the sport going to Prime. Because this is your Prime, right? When you go to, you want to buy a product, this is how it looks. You can be sent that advertisement. You understand? You can be sent that advertisement. You click here and now you searching things, but this is still just your Amazon where you send product, you buy, put in your cart.
Yeah,
this
but-
isn't video. So all I'm saying is they can advertise on their quote unquote market like they did the Canelo pay-per-view. Because as you can see, it says, watch it with Paramount Plus. Start your 7-day subscription. So you don't have to go there because they got
Is
the zone
Paramount
too.
Plus gonna be promoting fights on January 1st?
No. But the zone can do this. That's all I'm saying. Anybody
But
can do this.
The reason they doing it is because you can add Paramount as
and you can add the zone in
on-
other countries.
Oh, okay.
So
that
it's all
really
about
helps us.
it's all about, getting that broker in that deal.
Lake County $5 says theology is the study of God. Theo means God.
There
or
you go.
God is.
There you go.
But what the fuck does Theo Epstein? Why didn't you say Theo Vaughn, who is
Ooh.
a way bigger name than Theo Epstein?
Shout out to Danny with all this information.
I'm just
Who
saying.
the fuck is Theo Vaughn?
Theo Vaughn is a stand-up comedian. You feel me? Theo Epstein is a fucking. I think now he's serving as a consultant.
Only Epstein I know shouldn't be talked about. Lake County $5. Oh, you said that.
Boston Jared $5. PBC to Amazon keeps boxing divided, and that is bad for the long-term health of the sport.
Thank you.
For me, it's that simple.
Thank you, Boston Jared.
JB Cinema $10 says, "Greetings, TBV. People stop being selective because you sensitive. Shaking my head. Tio out here advocating for future champions so they don't get exploited, and the sensitive out here taking a word out of context. Shaking my head." And then Andre Dakota upgraded membership to the champ level. Tremaine Jones, welcome to the prospect level.
Shout out to Andre. You should check out his Amazon shop. He's an Amazon seller. Check him out. Check out his Instagram. Tremaine Jones, you said that.
I read all of them, dude.
Tremaine, welcome into the prospect level.
Yes.
All right. We going out to Brandon in Cincinnati.
Brandon.
Gotta let him connect.
AJ of Trucking.
And if he don't connect, we got a counterpunch from PVR Sports. Cutting the line.
Hey, what up, Ness?
What up, champ?
This is Rod 870, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I've been ass whooping, man. So that's why I ain't been.
Start
listening.
again. You broke up. All we heard was ass whooping.
I said I still been recovering from that Earl Spence ass whooping, so I just been listening in.
Okay.
So that's why you ain't heard. Wow. But I'm gonna take both of my calls right now because I sent you 5 for counterpunch too. So the reason I called in is because I get what you guys are saying about the zone. And if I'm not mistaken, you said the zone had about 15 million subscribers, right?
Yeah, but that's globally, man. That shit.
globally.
It matters, but it don't matter, right? Like, because people only gonna care just for the sake of the argument. They gonna only care about American subscribers. You know how they are.
Okay, got you. So let's say if 10 million of those are Americans, I'm just gonna throw a number out there. I heard a caller say earlier that 99% of Prime users don't want boxing.
Yeah, that was Round Boy.
That's was like I'm not gonna call the guy stupid because he sounds smart, he sounds intelligent, but he was way off because just I remember Berto did a tweet the other day, and I went into my sports group on Facebook, and I asked like how many people in this group has the Zone and Prime, and how many just have Prime, and I think I got like 85 to 87 comments
I definitely
where
got
only
both. FYI, just to let you know, I got both.
I got both too. I got both. I have both too, Ness. But I had about 20 people out of the 80 some that said they had both, but everybody 100% said they had Prime. So here's what I'm trying to say about why I see both ways. I
Rod,
see your way.
did you distinguish Prime Video or Amazon Prime to shop? It's
I
two different things.
I did. I didn't. That's where you got me at. I didn't. I understand that. But I'll
I
tell you
mean,
like
I
this.
mean, I mean, the usage is two different things, but what you pay is what you pay. The only time
Yeah,
you pay, the only time
Yeah,
you
but if
pay
you ain't
more.
download the app, Danny, if you ain't download the app to view video, I don't give a
yeah.
fuck about your subscription as a boxing fan or as like in this conversation, it just doesn't matter. You gotta be an Amazon Video user. Like I watch Amazon Video. Me and my wife faithfully
Yep.
watch Amazon Video.
I, I just watched a movie before. I was watching a movie here on my off day while I was listening to you on Amazon Prime. So I'm getting here's what I'm saying. So let's say if out of the 10 million users, 8 million of them have both Prime and DAZN. So that means you're going to get the boxing hardcores on Prime anyway. So you're gonna still capture that audience on Prime, most of it. But then you have the potential to grow time to grow to even more users because I'll give you a prime example, right? I don't watch UFC.
You may feel like it's your
I
time,
don't
Go ahead,
but
go.
it's
I
not your
don't
time.
I don't seek to go find UFC fights. But I think I first ordered ESPN Plus like 2 or 3 years ago, and they would just have I would be randomly looking for sports, and they would just have UFC Friday night fights, UFC Saturday morning fights, and I just click on it just so I could watch a sport, and that's how I end up finding Izzy, a couple of other fighters because I just clicked on it because I'm a sports guy. I just like sports, so I think you're going to have some organic growth there. If PBC go to the zone, how much organic growth are you really going to get? How many people are going to just go and seek that out? Is it going to be 1 million? Is it going to be 5 million? But when you talk about Amazon Prime, you have, if you bring over 8 to 9 million already that have Prime Video from the zone, they have both. And then you're talking about another 180 million sport people that could potentially, let's say out of 180 million, 20 million are sports guys like me that just love sports, but they don't seek out boxing. It's going to be there, ready, available for them. I'll give you one more example. Prime bought ESPN Thursday Night Football. That's a shitload of money. They have, I think their revenue is like $513 billion a year with Amazon total. You talk about last year, the Kansas City game on Thursday night did 8.2 million views. This year, because of the marketing, because of the advertisement, now people know where to find it in year two. Now they did 15.5 million a couple of weeks ago in views. So with Amazon, you got the potential when people know how easy it is, how ready available it is to grow. Now, I know my time is running low, but when you talk about the zone, I get what you're saying. We don't want to split up the island, but at the same time, Al Heyman has to think about his fighters in their long-term future. So he can't think about I'm going to the zone, which has a fraction of the money that Amazon Prime. He has to do what's best for the fighters, in my opinion. That's my call, Ness. Thanks for letting me cook, man.
I
Yeah, I
just
mean he
wanna
been doing what's
I
best for
just
the
wanna
fighters
point
for a
out
while.
that Thursday Night Football was not on on ESPN prior to Amazon.
Huh?
I said it was not on ESPN prior to Amazon, as he said.
Oh,
No, I said Amazon Prime 2 years. Year one was last year. Year two is this year.
Yeah, but
I
you said
compared
they
it on
bought
Prime.
it. You said they bought it from ESPN or they took it from
No, I
ESPN.
said they bought Amazon Prime from the NFL on Thursday night from the NFL. You can't buy NFL from ESPN because ESPN don't own NFL.
Well, no. I mean Thursday. To me,
90
it sounded like you were
seconds.
saying Thursday night specifically, but it don't matter then.
Yeah, Thursday night from the NFL. That's what I was saying.
It don't matter.
all right. Great call. Great call.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Not your time. Not your time. But it is somebody else's time, and we gonna get to the next caller, and that is going to be Brandon, Houston. What up?
This Lance?
No, it's another Brandon. Brandon.
Which Brandon? Brandon Hooker?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me get out the way because it's noisy over here on that first, man. But yeah, man, there's a lot of Brandons in the community.
Yeah, there is a lot of Brandons, man. Y'all all great though.
Yeah, thank you, man. We some thinking man. But just address me by my last name from now on, Hooker.
Oh yeah, I didn't know. You know how some
first of all,
people
Ness,
be. They be like, "Oh, you gave my government out," so I figured,
Yeah. No, I take pride in that last name. I own it.
10 seconds.
But yeah, let me just vent real quick because there's a lot of things you done touched on that I want to speak on. First, damn, I'm all over the place, man.
I'm gonna go ahead and
thing,
bless you with a free minute because you done wasted a minute and 10 seconds already. So you ain't said nothing
thank you,
yet.
man. Thank you. Okay, when it comes to the networks, man, I could be patient and see what's gonna happen and play out. You know what I mean? As long as it's not another monopoly, and they actually do. I like the idea with the tournaments. If they could put 18 or 16 fighters, make them all fight for a belt, and then make all those fight for undisputed, that would be a good way to push the sport forward and make the best fight the best. Also, regarding last night, going into the topic today with Teofimo, the way he expresses himself, man, he comes off as emotional, man, and that's a female trait. He needs to stop comparing and complaining about his contracts and stuff, because shout out to the Floyd Schofield Senior and Junior, man, they laced me up to that where they want to own your likeness and image. So that's why they didn't go with PBC. And him coming from that music industry, he knows how to read contracts, and you're only worth what you negotiate. So a lot of boxers need to wise up to who they pick to manage them and all that. Secondly, man, I would love to see Teofimo Sr. and Bill Haymon get in the ring on either Misfit card or the undercard for Devin and Teo, because, man, I love the fathers and the son dynamics, man. That, if anything, boxing needs more of that. That's a very positive thing for a lot of us who grew up without a father, and we had strong mothers to try to teach us how to be men. You know what I'm saying? And so, Danny, I hope you do end up finding a woman that makes you a better man, because at the end of the day, that's what we were built for, to be with one woman. You know what I mean? Stop trying to be a bachelor and watch them OnlyFans girls like Brooke trying to fight and get off of that bandwagon. We don't support that, man. They be trying to make me fall in temptation, man, trying to look her up, and I don't need that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I only keep it to the YouTube. Anybody out there that like boxers that fight, y'all check me out, man. Brandon D. Hooker. And as far as Keith Thurman, he needs to re-image himself, man. He needs to shave his head and his beard. He needs to go with the Jason Statham look, man. Kind of scruff, because he's getting up there in age, and I don't know what he can still do, but I see him with a future in commentary. And if boxing goes over to was it HBO Max, I could see Keith as a commentator. Bring back Jim Lampley, and for the nostalgia days, man, I would like to see boxing back on HBO, man. So I think other than that, if you don't got no questions, Ness, I'll get back to work, man.
Bro, yeah, you lost everybody, but it's all right, though.
Oh, my bad, Danny.
Work on
Next
your
time, tomorrow's
self-control and
payday. I'll count the
temptation.
fun.
Work on your
But it's
temptations,
not your
champ.
time.
But Appreciate it,
I
Brandon.
got you, man. Yeah,
Alright.
Danny. Peace.
Yo, who we got next, man? My man just came out of left field. Now people think I'm on OnlyFans and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Where'd that come from, though?
Bro, I don't know. Only time I've mentioned OnlyFans is when I used to shoot. You feel me? For those girls. But it's like, before y'all think I was shooting. You feel me? But yeah, I don't know where he got that shit from, bro.
Tremaine, what's up?
Exactly, Zorro. Exactly. Bro, it was a job, bro.
Oh, shit, Tremaine, give me a second, champ. I got a counterpunch from Demo.
That was an
Yo,
interesting call. What up?
is it any feedback? I'm in the truck.
Nah, it's all right.
All right, man. Shout out Neil, shout out Danny. I've been in here listening to these funny ass niggas, bro. And the thing about it, bro, from Houston, so he probably be in the club for real. But first thing first, yeah, I was saying they already posted the video.
He
But
be in
yeah,
the he be in
Tio
the
Tio
club.
was
He
in
be in the
front of
club. He be in the club making sure to get a hug from every bottle girl. Blaming me and shit because he cheating on his wife. Nah, let me stop.
bro say you live in the bachelor life with him, man. He's trying to drag you in that shit. But yeah, I was saying Tio and Dev was face to face, and that's when he was saying it. You stopped it right when he said the first time, but he kept saying it right after that. Me personally, obviously I'm from Houston, like Texas, period. Like we treat any minorities. I'm talking about from Mexicans on down, like niggas. You know what I'm saying? We all been integrated since I was a kid. So like for me, like we don't take no offense to that shit. But obviously everybody that's been watching T.O., you know what he's doing it for. He obviously been making these black comments for a reason. He feel like all the black fighters is getting what he supposed to get. But shout out C Dub, he made the point like, what the fuck make you think that you're gonna get some type of credit after you fuck over basically your boss, your company, your the ones that's writing your check. How that shit works. That I don't know where he get that from, but that's the reason why, obviously he ain't getting paid how he's supposed to get paid. Because he done had some big fights, if I'm being real. But yeah, like I mean, I honestly I think T.O. he been mentally broke for a minute, but shit, as far as his bank account, he's still gonna be dealing with that shit for a while. That's just his contract. That's on them. So shit. But hey man, shout out. I get the free call later and shit. I'm out here at work, so shout out to y'all boys, man. I'm already subscribed, and I done already reposted and everything, shared it
My
and
God,
everything, man. Shout
appreciate
out.
you.
Appreciate you, champ. And you done super chatted a bunch of times today, man. We appreciate the hell out of you.
We
Thank
got
you so much.
Tip Bayless, $5 says Brandon Glayton versus Carlos
Yes, sir.
Frometa tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern, live on ProBox TV.
I seen the
Tune in
weigh-in.
and support your favorite
I seen the
sport.
weigh-in. I bet you Danny ain't gonna want to do a live fight chat though.
Then we got Zorro de la Vega, member for 16 months at the contender level, says, should I call in to tell you a story from 1998, give Danny relationship advice, cry about being timed out, or speak on a topic?
I mean,
I
it all depends, bro. It all
Is it a
depends.
good story
See,
from
I'm gonna go back.
98?
I'm gonna go back to the '98 story because I ain't like that they hated on him. Like, yo, I'm from the tri-state area, and I seen a lot of people like, yo, no, I'm from Jersey. He lying. I'm from the Bronx. He telling the truth. I don't know why it's mixed, but Jennifer Lopez said what she said. Fat Joe said what he said. I was raised the way I was raised. I'm in the tri-state area. Like, my man from Houston just said it, and he all the way in Houston. Like, I feel like Jay from Dykeman's story is my story. You know what I'm saying? Like, my mom would talk to me in Spanish. I would answer in English. It took massive years for me to learn Spanish. It was literally women. You know what I'm saying? Like, it took a long time. Like,
Yeah, nah, you
I
told me the same thing.
I became an adult, and it was like, okay, let me get into this because there's a whole nother universe that I am not
tapped into.
Exactly. And it was true. You feel me? I was limiting myself.
Yo, that's funny because like I grew up speaking Spanish. Like I
Nah.
spoke Spanish before I spoke
Bro, my
English.
mom, my grandmother, rest in peace, my grandmother would tease my mom like in a way like she's not parenting me right because I didn't speak Spanish. You know what I'm saying? Um so yeah, bro, you grow up where you grow up, you know, your best friends are your best friends, you feel me? Like is you can't change that. Like children don't see color or race, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't see that. So bonds get built and you know, it's just different. I don't know. Again, I'm from the tri-state area. You feel me? And I've been to hella jails too, bro. It's just different. Like,
My man said,
you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where you see real racism in jail, bruh. And nah, ain't nobody ever have an issue with me because I
"Yo,
am what I am. Like
yo,"
you.
and then look, motherfucker
Ain't no
said,
ain't no correction officer calling me Latin.
"Bro," and then look,
They not like, yo, go over
look,
there with the Latinos. You
bro.
know what I'm saying? Like that's not how it works,
Somebody
man.
said,
Like,
"So can I say what up, my wetback?" Right? And like for me, I'm gonna
mm-hmm.
be honest with you. Growing up, I always saw my dad laugh at dudes like that, cause he like shit. I came into this country on the plane. You feel me? I ain't you know like my family came into this country on the plane. They ain't have to go through that. So it's like that was always a
But go
joke.
through what? I don't even know what the term actually means.
So
Wetback.
wetback is because you cross the river, the Rio Grande into America, right? So like, bro, everybody but like two people in my family, like I'm talking about all the way back to my grandparents.
Mm-hmm.
There's only been two people that had to cross the river. Everybody else flew into this country on somebody else's paperwork and then, became legal citizens or
Afterwards.
residents and then citizens afterwards. But it was like I never saw my dad or nobody in my family get mad at that. So I never took that in a derogatory way, but obviously I know people say it with different whether it be ill will or different intent, whatever the
Mm-hmm.
case is. You know, it's funny you say where you come from and this and that. Bro, I I personally experience more racism from my own kind than I have anybody, anybody else, like just me personally. Um But that I think has a lot to do with realizing how segregated Chicago is. I was in awe the first time you had me in Jersey. Like I vividly remember standing outside of LB's trying to talk to a beautiful woman that walked past and she didn't speak a lick of English, and I was amazed that I'm like, oh wow, because bro, Chicago not like that. Like if you was in a Mexican neighborhood, or if you Mexican, you supposed to be from uh La Villita, you supposed to be from Humble Park, you supposed to be from not where the fuck I'm from. So it's like I don't know, man. I think everybody has their own upbringings and their own ways and their own uh thoughts, and at the end of the day, no matter who you are, where you're from, where you come from, there's gonna be something that you say and do that's gonna rub somebody the wrong way. So I feel like as long as you comfortable and happy with who you are and what you are, that's all that matter, champ. But getting back to boxing, or at least to some more callers, right? Number on top of the screen, 425-569-5241.
Uh,
Twitter, Discord, who we got?
Supermax, what up?
I lied with a little. Well, we call La Villita a little village, you feel me? So 26th Street though,
Yo,
right
was
right
good.
right by the jail. What up?
Yo, Danny, you speaking facts right there too, because I've experienced more bullshit like that with my own people. Like, uh, I grew up not speaking Spanish or whatever, and that like I learned more Spanish working in dairies and shit, and that's where I've experienced the most bullshit in my life. It's because I don't speak Spanish, or you don't speak Spanish like they, because there's different types of Spanish. So if you here in Texas, we don't necessarily speak it exactly the way they speak in Mexico. So
Right.
you spitting facts right there, bro, and because that's one of the most things that annoyed the shit out of me growing up. Even nowadays, I get on Twitter and get called a goddamn coconut because I said Tank was gonna whoop Ryan's ass. It's craziness. But
Bro. Bro, what? No, you're a traitor. That's what you are.
yeah, I get called
You're
coconut trader, all that shit,
bro, you're
super text, everything.
trust me, bro. But that's why you were able to make money, right? That's why.
Mhm.
What's another upcoming fight that you probably gonna make some money? Oh, the you said the
Yeah,
Tank Pitbull fight, right? The Tank
yeah.
Pitbull,
I'm
bro.
finna cash out, dog. Tank Pitbull.
Bro, come on, man. Trust
Yeah,
me,
but
I've gone through it, bro. I've gone through it. Like I had the Jamaican homie that bet me 500 on the Walters and Loma
yeah,
fight.
like Daddy, that scene in Selena where her dad talking about how hard it is to be a Mexican American because you got to please everybody.
You gotta please both ways. You ain't
That's some
Mexican
of the most
enough.
truest shit I've ever heard.
You ain't American enough.
Yeah, that's some of the truest shit I ever heard. But back to the topic, or the thing about Amazon Prime, and really, I'm with Ness. I would rather go to the Zone, simply because for two reasons. One, if PBC messes, it doesn't go well on Prime, where are they gonna go after that? They've gone through a lot of options. Um, but the main reason being, you can revive. You can because look, it don't matter if you go to the Zone, PBC, YouTube. If you're not giving the fights people want when they want them, that's what's hindering boxing. You know what I mean? We're not getting these fights. Spence Crawford, I don't care what nobody says. 600,000 pay-per-view buys was underwhelming to me, because I've been following the anticipation for that fight for so long, and then you marinate these fights so long that when we finally get them, they're one-sided. Maypac, one-sided. Uh, uh, or they're controversial. Canelo Triple G1, controversy.
Bud
Uh,
Crawford and Earl, one-sided.
One-sided, yeah. So it's like, give it to us when we think it's really 50-50. You know what I mean? Like, that's really, no matter what network picks us up, and I say us as in boxing, uh, you gotta deliver what the people want, man. We haven't delivered. I mean, Maypac, all these fights, uh, Canelo Benavidez. How much long people want that right now? We're gonna have to wait till September.
We might not even
And
get it
what
in
if one of them gets
September.
sold? Yeah, exactly. So it's like, that's the problem. You know what I mean? And to be
Bro.
honest,
But look at
uh,
T.O. Devin, man. That was the
You
perfect
may feel like it's
two
your
example.
years
time,
ago,
but it's not your
It's
time.
like they wait so long, bro. They want to make, and that's the thing. The fighters too, cause the fighters are now conditioned. They like, well,
yeah,
Floyd made 30
they
million.
they've
Earl
been
Earl
convinced
made
on
20
this.
million. Bud just made 30 million. Like, I gotta make 30 million. I ain't fighting Devin till I make
Hey,
30. That's not
hey,
fucking, it's
Ness,
fucking crazy,
real
man.
quick though, don't be shocked if Matchroom and Golden Boy are trying to freeze out PBC from the Zone though. Don't be too shocked on that, because
Yeah,
Oscar
you
been
can't
complaining about
you
PBC
can't
for years.
you can't freeze out what the network is interested in. Like, our
I'm just
rumor,
saying, think about who got
I,
the ear of the network though.
my
Keep
my
that in
my
mind. That's
friend,
all I'm saying.
our rumor of the Zone being interested was proven by bigger journalists contacting. Like, they told you already, it's on record that the Zone is interested and that Al is talking to the Zone. Like, you didn't read the article on ESPN?
I get you, but I'm saying you're also gonna come back to the table and listen to the guys who've been in business with, because Oscar and Eddie can easily come back and
Bro,
say, look what
champ.
they've done. They're running people out of business. You don't
Yeah.
want them.
And that's cool.
So that's all I'm saying.
And that's cool,
That's all
but
I'm saying is don't be surprised if that also plays out as a factor. Because at the end of the day, we're gonna find out something probably here in the next few
champ.
weeks.
Nobody at the Zone is stupid. They seen that Al just made $320 million. No other promoter has that record, bro. Like, it don't matter what shit you kick on somebody's name, he's still responsible for all the pay-per-view stars that we talk about. But real quick, I want to just open up some packages. Shout out to my peoples. We got, this is from Cashman P. This looks dope. Boop. Salute to Cashman. This is a new one he sent us. When we was out in Houston, he blessed us with some. Oh, this is a different one here. What's this one? Okay, what is this? So is that money? Okay. I'm keeping this one. Danny gets the other one. This the safe. Dude running away with the safe with the money coming out of it. I'm definitely feeling this. Shout out to Cashman P. Check him out on Instagram and check out his website. This one I actually purchased, but this is from someone that sent us some stuff. And then I started following them, and man, they put out this David Ortiz. I ain't even a baseball fan, but you know I'm Dominican. You feel me? You know soy Dominicano soy. I forgot the song. But something, no me voy a olvidarme. This is actually fucking fire. See, I'm glad I'm glad I bought this. As soon as I seen it, I thought it was fire, but fucking hell. It's even better in person. Son of a bitch. It is that Yeezy style. So this a big T. Motherfucker, this a big T. And it is the brand Bueno, which in English means good. And this is, I'm in the Dominican, Big Papa Ortiz. Yeah. Y'all know y'all fucking feeling that shit. Let me get up close on you. Oh, you love it. You fucking love it. Don't you hate. Yeah. Shout out. This fucking big though, Alex. Motherfucker. You might have to send me some other shit, homie. Shit. I might have to get a. This a big Poppy Ortiz size for sure. Damn, I got an extra large thinking all extra larges are made the same. Not today though. Not today. Way too trill. What it do?
Yo.
Yo.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
I missed the big day yesterday, man. You know, I work at the Ford Motor Company and shit, man. So what my dude Tio talking about? He talking about his broken, the boxing broken. I missed what you was saying earlier.
Pretty much, man. Pretty much.
Yeah, I see the Showtime and quit on us, man. Hopefully we can get HBO to come back, man. I seen what's his name? Oscar De La Hoya talking about it after his documentary. So hopefully Oscar's working up something to get HBO back on the road. But yeah, man, it's looking kind of bad. The Zone gonna have everything, man. They probably can charge $100 for a pay-per-view and have people, overexerting themselves on that situation and shit. Plus, they got super contracts and single hand contracts for fighters. So fighters might not even need PBC after they contract up with them, and they might not. But shoot, especially if Tank get his little 8-9 figures deal with him and fight a couple times and get the hell on and start doing his own thing. It might be streaming in about 5-10 years if nobody want to come back off the pay-per-view. Everybody done stole everything. Shit. I'm disappointed in it, to be honest with you. Shit, this might be the last year of the greats. We might see stream shit all the time. In a minute, honey. I'm on the podcast. You interrupting my podcast. They podcast. You don't embarrass me.
Y'all terrible.
Yeah, I'm talking to them. I'm talking to them about boxing, something you don't know nothing about. You barely know. You see it though, man. Yeah, man. Way too trill back.
She said, you barely know boxing. I
Yeah,
love it. I
yeah,
love it.
man.
I love it. That was great, man. Salute to her.
So to
Tell her I
talk
said
about
hello.
Ness said what up? Ness said what up? But yeah, to go with the Devin situation, yeah, man. I ain't like how Regis and his little strength and conditioning coach was talking crazy about life and shit like it really matters and shit, man. Listen, man. I done got out the streets, man. I work at the Ford, but it ain't shit to glorify being a street nigga, bro. You don't get nothing out of that. Shit, if you want to be technical, Bill made more money in the street than the bald head nigga talking. I done seen a street nigga get his ass beat by a nigga in the burbs. The shit don't fucking matter. You can be tough as hell and be in the gutter all you want, but you still soft inside. You ever watch The Wire and Naaman getting his ass beat, you'll know. If you know, you know. So all of that private school shit, that shit don't fucking matter. You'll still get your ass beat either way. You still can be intimidated by the tough guy or the soft guy. The soft guy don't talk and still it gets you together. So it all that matters. But Reed just kept his cool and kept his professionalism on the standstill while he had somebody that should have never been on the stage in the first place. But yeah, man, I got Devin UD automatic. So with that being said, shit, kids don't follow the road and try to be a street nigga if you ain't, man. Cause nigga, being a street nigga gonna have you in jail, nigga. You gonna be looking back trying to cop a plea out, and you gonna tell on yourself at the end of your little 5 year bid when you really got 30. So kids, go to school. That's all I got for you, man. I got to get back to the kids and the wife, man.
For sure, champ.
All right.
We got Brandon
You may feel like it's your time,
in Cincinnati
but it's
who
not your time.
I'm sorry, Brandon, like, yo, come back to me. I'm like, bro, we went to you. But it was the other Brandon in Houston. I confused y'all texts.
Yo, TBV, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo,
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, Danny?
what up,
What up?
Some
yo?
of
What
these
up?
callers have made some great points today. As far as what should be next for PBC. First off, as far as the Teofimo Lopez, I'm a descendant of the Mandingo tribe. I wasn't offended by that. So with me being a Mandingo, T.O., you good, man. Just choose your words differently next time because you have a history of saying some borderline bigoted shit. I'm not gonna call you racist, but you do got some bigot tendencies to where you know everything you say that's kind of funny style, we gonna put the magnifying glass on it. But I think he was talking about boxers as a whole. But I disagree with his point. I don't think boxers signing slave deals is the problem with boxing. I just think that this climate of boxing, um, everybody being on their own separate island, no promotional entity is big enough to maintain that or sustain that. So if people want to see boxing on Amazon Prime, I'm cool with it, long as it's everybody in a co-op coming together on Amazon Prime, or everybody coming together on the zone. This everybody on one island, the shit just ain't gonna work. Like more than anything, I think that's the problem with boxing. The blueprint and the formula and the way we view boxing today, it's just it's not working. So I hear good points about Amazon Prime and why it could be a good idea, but if it's just PBC going over there by themselves, then it's gonna be the same shit all over again. They're gonna give them a big budget. The first year or two is gonna be great. They're gonna blow through the money, and then when it's time to re-up, they ain't gonna sign them, and we right back in the same position if we keep doing the same shit. Like every other network, I don't think Amazon Prime is going to be like, well, we can go ahead and lose money and keep you come bringing y'all back over and over again. No, they're gonna get that initial budget, and once it's gone and it's time to get an extension, they're not going to extend them. And PBC is going to be looking for another network. Like I'm tired of PBC being like fucking Lori Harvey of boxing, bouncing from network to network. Like goddamn, might as well give Lori Harvey a job as the promoter if that's the route they gonna take. Every 2 years they somewhere different. Can't sustain a fucking network. So if I could have it my way, once this ESPN contract is up with Top Rank and they don't resign, have everybody go to one spot. If it's the zone, let it be the zone. If it's Amazon Prime, let it be Amazon Prime. Like I said, this having everybody on their own island, the shit just don't it just doesn't work. Like because it might have worked when Floyd was still around and you had Manny still around, and then you had Golden Boy with Canelo. Everybody could do their own thing because everybody had one huge star that can get damn near a million, if not a million, regardless of who they fought. Like that's just not the climate of today's boxing, you know. So yeah, man. Like I said, I'm not opposed to Amazon Prime, but I just want to see boxing under one co-op where all the promoters working together and getting that good dope out in the streets. But that's my call, Ness, man. I love y'all, TBV. Take time and
Yo,
wealth at all times. I'm out.
that one hit different because I used to love Lori, but man, she just,
Ain't Lori the girl from
she
First Take?
just lost value. No, that's Molly.
Oh,
Lori is Steve Harvey's stepdaughter, but yeah, she been around.
what she do?
It's not what, it's who.
Okay.
Like, she was with Diddy's son,
Mm-hmm.
then she was with Diddy.
Mm.
She was with Future twice. She was with Michael B. Jordan.
So that means she bad.
Oh, bad as fuck.
Cause goddamn, that's a lot of known dudes to still be like,
Bro,
you was
she
just
young. I feel
so
like,
and so girl.
Bro, and I feel like she only like 24, 25 maybe. Like she young. Okay, 26.
We got a couple super chats I got to get to. Mr. CYP, Hondureños are not Afro-Latino like Cubans and Ricans. Tio should be blocked like me. Hashtag Ness, please unblock. Julio Guzman, $5. If HBO Max returns to cover boxing, I hope they share their decades of long boxing video library. I'd subscribe for sure. But remember that doesn't necessarily, I don't know if they get those, are those shared rights, you think? Because Floyd got his fights and Oscar got all his fights. You know what I mean? And Top Rank obviously got all their fights. All right, she all right, but, there's plenty of fish in that sea that, she's decent though. But Julio Guzman, we said that. We going out to JT. If you haven't already, smash that thumbs up.
Make sure to do so. Stop being stingy.
Counterpunch, J. Billy. Okay, hold that thought, J. Billy. It looks like, I don't know, because JT, Discord is a little bit funny.
Dog, I was about to fuck around and walk back inside like y'all got me.
Nah, wait,
Cleaning
let,
shit.
hey,
I
Ness,
appreciate it, though.
let Jay Billy go right quick. I'm gonna go after him.
I ain't see no counterpunch, J. Billy. Where you sent it at?
Fam, you remember I was in the bathroom. I said, I'm in the bathroom right now. Come back to me. You just so quick to forget. Stay off. I know you be smoking that good, fam.
Bruh, this is
you gotta lay off.
this almost 4 hours though. Like we almost on our 4 hours.
Yeah,
like
bro,
get out of here.
What type of bathroom
Fam,
break you
know how
take?
many callers?
Yo, you gonna get fired, bro. He was on the shitter for 45 minutes.
Bro, you not guaranteed. I went to you. I went to you. I went to you.
Okay, all right, let's get
you
to
was
it.
taking a shit.
Y'all. Look, family. I appreciate y'all for.
Go ahead, champ. I'm only fucking with you, man. Do your thing.
Yo, you got bad service, bro.
Look.
I can't hear you.
I'm still breaking up now.
You good.
There we go.
Look, so shout out to Brandon. A lot of respect for Brandon, but from another Mandingo, we ain't jacking that shit. We not jacking that shit from T.O. T.O. need to calm that shit down. And he was not talking about, when he said Mandingo era, he was not talking about slave contracts. He was talking about the era of the black fighter being the favorite and getting paid. That's what the fuck he was talking about.
But how if he is the top fighter on Top Rank? Who's if Tio's not the top, who the top on top?
He the only one. He the only one that got a problem with his bag. Look, let me talk real quick because I'm feeling a little bit like CYP because I find it funny how when he start having problems with his girl and they start going through a divorce and everything, now he start talking about the black fighters and the Mandingos. Bro, what's really going on?
What?
Do we need to sit down and have a talk?
What do his girl got to do with what he said? What are you talking about? Help me understand.
All right, I was just being funny right there, but why is he so much on the niggas? Why is he keep on coming back to the black fighters? What is his gripe with us? What's the problem? I'm trying to figure it out. That's why I said, yo, it seems like it
But
matches up the same
why he
time when he
gotta
was
have a
having.
hold on? Why he gotta have a problem with the black fighter?
He does. Do you not see what he's doing? He does. He's saying all they favor the black fighters. All they want to do is favor the black fighters. He said that before the tweets. That's what got his mouth in trouble the first time, like a year or two ago. Did it not? You remember everything, Ness?
I remember that.
You said you don't or you do?
No, I said I remember that. I do remember that.
Facts.
I do remember the
He
post fight.
before the tweets, he had an
Yeah,
interview
okay, but
where he
you
was
still
dropping all that
tying
shit.
you still tying two different situations. Like he said what he said
I'm
on
not.
TV.
Facts.
What
And now he's saying Mandingo. What does the Mandingo have to do with this? What does the Mandingo era have to do with anything he said?
the
Did he
man
say slave
but that
contract?
but that,
Did he say slave contract?
no.
Were those his words? Okay, so that's what you interpreted. He said Mandingo era because he's talking about the black fighter being favored. That's still what he's on.
But the black fighter wasn't favored. It was one had to die. The Mandingo
Ness,
era would no. The
this
Mandingo
is what I'm
era
saying.
is two black fighters fighting to the death. So how is it
He
the man?
doesn't know that.
He's saying
He doesn't know that.
What
He
the?
doesn't know that. He knows that Mandingo means African. He's talking about black fighters. He's talking about Africans. He's talking about us, black skinned people. So let
Yo,
me.
I'm gonna be real, Jay Billy. I don't know
Ness,
how
he's
old you
not
is,
talking.
but it took
I'm
me
26.
to get older as an adult
You may feel
to
like it's your turn,
distinguish
but it's not your
Mandingo
turn.
and an African tribe and Mandingo and fucking Dick,
Look,
man.
Ness, what? Why do you think he's talking about Mandingo? Why do you think he's talking? He's talking about black fighters. He's talking about the black man. He's talking about their favorite and black fighters. He's not talking about the era where they went back and they had to die to fight. He's talking about black fighters being favorited now at this time, and he's not black, so he's not getting the favoritism. That's what was his gripe last year when he had the comments that got him in trouble. You feel me? He is a borderline bigot because he got it from his pops. You know what I'm saying? His pops in the corner, hey, go get this nigga whoop the woo. Hondurans, y'all not Afro Latinos. He don't have. Look, there are Hondurans that have black skin, but he's not one of them. So we
Yo,
talking about
I
culture
don't
vultures yesterday. We
I don't
talking about
know.
culture vultures yesterday.
I don't know
That's
what
what a
you
culture
mean
vulture
because I
is.
definitely know
What,
I
what do
definitely
I need to?
know
What do I need to? What do I
I
need to explain?
definitely know
What do I need to
black.
clarify?
I definitely know black as Buatsi Hondurians, and I'm gonna show one because he's actually a fighter. His name is Eddie
Ness,
Gomez.
I just said there are black Hondurans, but Tio is not one of them. So he can't go on this path.
But
He
it
can't
don't
go on
you
this path. What? All right, Ness, what do I need to clarify about the Mandingo era and what he means by that? Because I think that you're not getting that. Do you understand what I'm
I'm just
saying?
saying
Like, do
why
you?
why was I able to interpret it about contracts and money?
Ness, you have a unique Gemini mind that goes a different route for some reason. When Jermel, at the beginning of the
oh
Showtime
my
All Access,
goodness.
Jermel was talking about, I don't want y'all to have me breathing like Earl. You thought he meant his conditioning in the fight. He actually meant the other All Access where Earl was jogging and they had him breathing. That's just an example how you think a little bit differently. So I understand why you came at it from that perspective. But I'm just showing you how it really is. He wasn't talking about contracts. He wasn't talking about that. He's talking about favoritism. He's talking about that dumb shit that he's thinking. Because at the end of the day, it's not about race and boxing. The baddest man is going to get the bag. The baddest man is going to get the belts. That's what he's not seeing. That's why I'm like, yo, what happened? He had problems with his girl. He's going so hard on us. So what happened in between that time? Did he catch his girl with one of us? So now he has some borderline like jealousy. Is he intimidated? You feel me? That's why I said that's being a little funny, yes, but still, it could be some truth in that. Cause I don't know why he keeps on spewing this
Bruh,
shit out.
you assuming though. I mean, you fishing, and
You assume it too.
I get it.
You
No, I
assuming
hear
too,
you.
Ness,
I
with the
hear you.
contract.
I hear
We
you.
both assuming. We
I
both
hear
assuming.
you.
But my assumption has a little bit more validity because his last year's comments. and what got him in trouble the first time before the Josh Taylor fight or after the Sandor or whatever it was.
All right, champ. Let me get to some other people. This is why it's important for people to call in. How did you interpret T.O.'s tweet? That's what we're talking about, as well as the demise of Showtime, because that's where T.O.'s tweet stems from. A lot of his tweets yesterday stem from. But this is also the very dark-skinned Eddie Gomez that I know personally from New York that fought for Golden Boy and is Hondureño. You know what I mean? Speaks great Spanish and, has the Honduran flag in his bio. You know, got dreads. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bruv. I don't know. We going out the Dom. What up?
Dom, what's up with you? Hello.
Dom.
Yo, champ, I need those
Yo,
flyers,
Ness.
bro.
Yo.
Yo, you was supposed to come back to me, man. Something wrong with you?
Oh shit, yeah, bro. You know I need a
God
co-host, bro.
damn.
That's why there's co-pilots so that the plane don't crash, champ. My man gotta, you know what I'm saying? I was only one brain right here. I got hella shit to do.
Yeah. Yeah, you combobulated because of that prime offer, huh? I know. Thank you. I know. Well, shout out to Danny. Danny was the first person I heard bring it up and actually talk positive about it. But nah, man. That Teal thing. I'm gonna stay off that topic. I gotta. I guess I gotta watch it or read it myself to interpret because everybody's interprets stuff what they want to interpret from that. So I'm not gonna speak on that. But Danny read a super chat earlier about something about Jamel Charlo gonna be a delivery driver for Prime. And I, like a lot of these guys call in or chat or say something, and you know what? I think about that's not a bad idea. How about you get a little show with all these top PBC fighters, and then you get them in a little show like you remember that show they had when the guy was I forgot the guy's name. He was going to work. He was a wealthy guy. He was going to different jobs, working and shit. So I'm thinking, you know what? That might be a good promotion for the fighters. Have them come in driving a prime van. So that's not a bad idea. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Wait, so you
Okay,
saying
that's not a bad idea.
make a commercial or actually give them a job delivering?
Yo.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Way better.
Okay, what was the last thing y'all heard, Ness?
About making fighters delivery drivers.
Word.
No, but just for the day though. Like for the day, somebody called and did a pay the super chat, and they come out. They actually trying to clown on some shit, but they coming out with some good ideas to promote these guys. Like I said, I think Prime is a good avenue. Everybody's shooting it down because it's the beginning of something new, and that's how people are when
So
something change. So I say give it a try. The zone ain't really show me nothing to persuade me to look at the zone. They don't have the fighters. I just always thought the zone was more like a European uh fighting promotion company. I mean network, honestly. But I mean, hey, we had a few black fighters over there. We had a few Latino fighters over there. But I think Prime will be a good fit. But look, also Ness, let me counterpunch if I go over. But like I'm saying, man, I just think that's a good idea. Prime was promotion. They could promote some stuff. And then what's gonna happen is, like Jay Billy and them just said, what's gonna happen is if they're losing these contracts with these big time networks, right? So L. Hammond is a small guy, I think. I think he's gonna try to mix it up a little different so it won't be in the same situation like it was with Showtime, like it was with HBO. So, because as businesses, I guess you learn because you don't want to keep failing
You may feel
for
like it's
long
your
term
time,
longevity. So,
but it's not your time.
I can see I could see them making better opportunities. Hold on. Oh shit.
Yo. All right. Yo. Yo.
That was interesting.
No,
He
look though.
said
Look though, he might
he's
be on to something. No, listen to me, listen to me, listen to me, listen to me. I knew you was gonna do this. I knew you was gonna do this, which is why I got the link ready. I got the link ready. I just sent you the link. Look,
what?
I'm not
What?
saying be delivery drivers, right?
For the day.
But,
For the day.
but,
I tried to save him
look,
and say
listen
a
to me.
commercial.
No, listen to me. The many-time Stanley Cup champion Pittsburgh Penguins have a long-standing tradition that they have players. You know, they got a lot of players, right? Just like promoters have a lot of fighters. And they deliver, look, and they hand deliver their season ticket to the season ticket holders.
This shit got 5,000 views.
No, of course. I'm just saying this is hockey. This is a tradition, bro. They've been doing it for years and years. And they do it every year. Every year they do it.
No, I see
Sidney Crosby is one of the most recognizable names in NHL history. And he's out there year after year and has been out there year after year delivering tickets to their season ticket holders.
To the people that pay for it, though.
Of course.
Wow.
Of course. You know, so
that's got to cost an arm and a leg to fly all around and deliver them hand tickets. What the fuck is going on with this guy?
What do you mean, bro?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Most season ticket holders live in that city.
Okay.
Because
I didn't know.
I mean, yeah. So you buying tickets to 41 games in this case Pittsburgh. So yeah, most of those people that are buying tickets to 41 games live in Pittsburgh.
So how many of those games are home games? I thought y'all play all over.
So it's 82 games in the season.
Oh, wow.
41 of them are home games.
That's way too much football.
No, that's hockey.
Okay.
That's hockey. He saw the shoulder pads and said football. No, that's hockey, bro. But
I'm just saying they can't be delivering packages for a day. This is a promotional video. Like, you can't have Deontay Wilder working an 8-hour shift at Amazon, bro. Y'all out here wilding right now for respect.
I'm just saying, if you selling the pay-per-views, right, and you able to show that this person bought a pay-per-view in Las Vegas and you already got the fight in Vegas, bro, you ain't got to deliver package, but yo, here goes something. Thank you for buying I'm just saying, bro.
Word. I wanted to play this. This is the video that I said I was sent that was said to have a lot to do with today's topic. So we'll see. We'll see how this works out.
Stand all of those Instagram black media companies who all they do is just, hey, so-and-so is reporting. They don't even pick the phone up to double check anything. And so that's what you were dealing with right here. And so you had Byron Allen in the process. You heard possibly Group Black, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenya Barris, 50 Cent. You had a whole bunch of people whose name were thrown out there. Most of those people were not actually involved in this particular deal. And so Paramount now pulls it off of the table. BT is not going to be black owned. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to do it a little bit later, but here's the whole deal here. Anybody who tried to buy that network would have been crazy to spend that amount of money. It's smarter, frankly, if you're Diddy, why would you bid $1.5 billion, $2 billion on BET when you already own Revolt? It's smarter for you to take a tenth of that, 100 million, 200 million, and invest it in Revolt and build Revolt out to be a digital operation. Folks, understand what's happening in the cable business. It is dying. The numbers are going down, and those customers are not coming back. The best thing you can do is try to hope you switch them over to BET Plus, because people are no longer watching linear television, broadcasting cable like they used to. The costs are also a lot higher. And so that's what you're sitting here dealing with. And so I need people to I see all this stuff. I saw some idiot, what's that dumbass black millionaires, and I've dealt with them before. And again, and I'm calling names out because names need to be called. They posted some stupid tweet, the speculation. Anytime you see somebody throw out the speculation, stop following them because they don't know what the hell they're talking about. So that was this. So let me see if I can pull it up. Because I smacked them upside their head with it as soon as I saw the tweet. Oh, here it is. Paramount Global owns BET announced that they're no longer interested in selling a majority stake in BET after a bidding war of black billionaires to make BET black-owned again. Quote, many are speculating that it was a publicity stunt to get black people back watching BET. Black millionaires, y'all are idiots. Y'all are idiots. And you know what? No one.
I can't really see how much of this fits our conversation outside of the fact that motherfuckers ain't watching linear cable anymore because we're just always on the go and our phone makes it more accessible and just more convenient, man. But keeping it moving, stainless counterpunch.
Yo, TBV, what's good?
What up?
What's the word, champ?
You know, stainless in this bitch. We on that, man. I don't know. I gotta get back to work. You know what I'm saying? I'm on this shit. I don't even know what the name of this shit is. What the fuck is this? Frozen cherries and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm a little off. So, the black side of me is like that Mandingo shit. Yeah, you crossed the line. You know what I'm saying? Like you speaking a little too reckless. You know, I get it's a little more free, blah blah blah, but there's still motherfuckers out there who feel like that. Excuse my language, but I'm one of them. You know what I'm saying? But on the business side of it, that's smart. You know what I'm saying? Like you get black people in the uproar. You know what I'm saying? You get black fighters in the uproar. You know what I'm saying? You bring back what's all already been known to be a great recipe, the black versus Latino. You know what I'm saying? And now they trying to see you get knocked out too, so you kind of got that Mayweather-esque stuff to it, man. That's smart. I hope that's what it is more than just, you know what I'm saying, the fact that I know that Teofimo a little crazy. But, you know what I'm saying, like I said, I got to get back to work. I just wanted to throw that in the mix. As I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up, share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This shit, TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a subscriber, you dumb as fuck. Shout out to El Camino. Peace.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
JT counter.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
We hear you.
I
We
was
hear you.
like my phone kept going in and out.
Right now you all right, but not as good as you were before you dropped off.
All right. First off, I wasn't you said something about saving me, Ness. Don't please don't save me. If I'm fighting the bear, help the bear, please. All I'm just trying to explain to you because you make these comments like then you laugh at it because when I came back on, I heard you laugh. At the end of the day, you're right. It's not about having the boxers drive around in a fucking Amazon truck all day. It's something about it's just something about promoting, seeing these type of guys go to business deliveries and stuff like that. Because you know when they drop stuff at the house, they don't stand right there in front of your house, literally. But just promoting it on a different way and putting this on camera, like a reality, like a little series or something like that, just to get promotion towards boxing and they go, and they just dress it up. I don't know all that. Just have them dress it up. I'm just going off for one of the persons they did a super chat and commented on about Jamal Charlo. Hey, it was funny, but hey, why not? It's actually a good idea. You know, you put these like you said, you laughed about Deontay Wilder. Put him back in the fucking truck. I mean, he did it before, and I'm joking on that, but seriously, hey, promoter, have these guys doing this, and then some people might know who this guy is, some might not, but then that's just how they set it up.
Yo,
So that's
Ness,
how.
who'd he drop for? Cause I
Hey, bro.
mean,
Budweiser.
yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Budweiser is one of the biggest commercials every fucking year for the Super Bowl. They always got somebody driving something, whether it be they on a horse and they behind the horse and whatever that shit called, or they driving the Budweiser truck across the cornfield. You know what I'm saying? Again, I don't think he got all the detail, but bro, he onto something. I'm telling you, he onto
And
something.
I'm gonna say this though. Next. You sit here and laugh about all the callers that call in about the prime. If prime is the way, your ass gonna be sitting there making show after show about prime, what they got going on,
Because
about
I
what
love the
fight they got
sport.
on it,
Because I
about the
love the
number.
sport.
No. Because I remember a few days ago, I asked you, because you sat there and laughed. I said if Prime was to offer you something, you said no, you would not take it. But I
What?
knew that was a lie.
What?
Yes, you said that. You said that.
Man, bruh.
You said that.
Man, you better go find an
Was it
audio.
Prime or ESPN? I remember him saying that about ESPN.
You better go find an
No, he
audio,
said
man.
no. You was gonna go back a few
Your
days
clock
ago. I said,
ticking,
yeah, you
man.
said all that shit.
Your
If
clock
Prime was to
ticking.
offer you something on their network, you said no, you would not take it.
I could,
That came. You said no.
I could see
You
him
kept
saying
saying
that.
no like a
Yeah.
little child. You said no.
No.
So I remember that. So
You
all
don't,
I'm just trying
you
to tell
don't
you is
remember
we gotta
nothing.
support. We gotta move on with Prime. If Prime is gonna be the next thing, if the zone gonna be the next thing, of course I don't care about the zone, but I'm gonna watch it. That's where
When
all
you
the
feel
fights
like
are.
it's your time.
If
But
Prime
that's
gonna be
your
the next
When
time.
big
it's
thing,
not
hold
your
on, let me
time.
keep going. Let me
That's your
keep going.
time.
If
That's your
Prime gonna be the
time.
next thing,
Let him keep going.
you know what, man? You got a hard problem with understanding stuff. If I say let me keep going, assuming I'm gonna pay for another counterpunch, right?
JT, I want to talk too.
I know you want to talk. That's all you want to do, but you're gonna talk anyway.
But
So all I'm
I
just
want
saying
to talk
is,
now because I'm gonna forget. You saying a bunch of bullshit and Danny letting you get away with it.
hey
Fuck.
nigga,
Bro,
look, nigga,
look,
it could be bullshit to you, but it's not bullshit to me.
look.
Like
I'm
I
not.
just said, bro, don't save me.
I said
Let me talk my shit. Everybody can talk about it's crazy and all that and stuff like that, but let them think it's crazy. That's why I am who I am. I don't give a shit
everybody is
and
confirming
stuff like
that you indeed did say that about Amazon. Ness.
Yeah, they also confirming that he crazy and his idea is crazy too.
hey,
Tell him that.
hey,
Tell him
hey.
that.
Bro, look,
Guess what?
I put
Guess
up.
what?
Look, I don't think it's that crazy. I put up an example that
See, why
currently
you let Danny
exists
talk, but you don't let me talk?
because, champ, you just be yelling and shit, bro.
Man,
Look,
y'all corny.
I put up the example. They got the Pittsburgh Penguins as a tradition. They send their players out, deliver season tickets to their season ticket holders. Again, I don't think he got all the details worked out, but
JT just
his
listen.
idea
They
ain't
do
no
they
his
do that in
idea.
the NFL. Don't they make them do
Uh,
like look like I forgot the thing. They sponsor stuff like they bring them to date cares. I forgot what it's called. When they send the football players out for to do different stuff. They got
JT,
all kind of different
brother,
ways to do that.
brother. The bottom line is this, man. You just don't want to admit that when I said I'm trying to save you, I literally saved you. That's what
From
made
what?
you
That's
call back in and change your idea completely. I said
no,
I
I never
I
completed what I
laughed
was saying because
I
I
laughed at
never
the fact
y'all,
that you
I
wanted to
never
make
completed what I was saying.
I laughed at the fact that you wanted to make $1 million fighter into an 8 hour a day
I didn't
delivery
say eight
driver.
hours. I didn't say 8 hours. I
My
said make
man,
it a show.
my
And you know
man,
they don't be doing
my
that shit for
man,
8 hours. So what are you talking about?
your words were have them out there delivering packages. I said, what? I said, JT, you mean a commercial, right? You like, no. I meant,
No, I said a
I
show.
said,
I said make it out a show like they do that other guy that be he was a billionaire, whatever the fuck he was, but he was working different jobs. They did that on that show I forgot the name of it. But it's
again,
And
possible
then they got
that
again,
that have
undercover.
in that
Then they got
God damn
undercover
man. It's
boss
waste my
too.
time talking to you, man.
again, I'm agreeing with you. That's what you fail into
Nigga, no,
realize.
you're not agreeing with
Yes,
me.
I
You just said
am.
I said make
You
it out
not
an 8 hour show.
listening. You
Eight
not
hour have them work an
listening.
8 hour.
You,
It don't work
oh
like
my
that.
God, this dude not listening. This what I'm saying. That you counterpunch because you don't listen. You always think someone attacking you. I laugh because I can't see $1 million fighter delivering packages. But I told you in my laughter I will save you if you talking about a commercial. Because I could see $1 million fighter shooting a commercial, delivering fake packages. You just don't want to listen.
Did he hang up?
He had to. Ain't no way he gonna stay that quiet. You know that motherfucker ain't staying that quiet.
Damn. You made him hang up, Ness.
Hell no, that's dead zone.
You see what you caused?
That's a dead zone.
Nah, that's because you be yelling all the time, bro.
Man, get out of here.
Nah, but they did have undercover boss, which is totally different. But you feel me? Still multi-millionaires, whatever. You feel me? Going undercover now. Again, I don't think he got the details worked out, but yeah, I could see them.
No,
Like, bro, think
he
about
didn't
this.
have the details worked out, and Ness told him a commercial. Not no motherfucker. Ain't no motherfucking Deontay Wilder about to get out there and start delivering packages to random motherfuckers.
Like, think about this. Think about this, right? Amazon Prime shoot a commercial, their first Amazon Prime pay-per-view.
Bro, I'm
And
on
listen,
your page.
no,
You
listen
said
to
the
me.
word commercial.
No, listen to me. Listen to me. And I bought ringside seats to this fight. Now I get the fighter bringing me the tickets and reminding the world to buy the shit on pay-per-view. Now it's gonna not just intrigue me to buy the pay-per-view, but now I'm like, damn, shit, what type of tickets he getting at? Come, you bring it to my crib. Now I'm looking at ticket and hospitality packages because now I'm intrigued. You feel me?
I hear you, man. Mike Hicks. We need Prop Joe to organize a co-op for $2.
This was said.
We got
Already.
Mike Hicks. Same package, same price. Who else we got? We got. Okay, damn. We last stopped off at Julio. We got.
My man says I want Rolly to deliver my kids' diapers. Y'all terrible.
We got Juan out of Houston, $2. Phone line not working for me. Or Twitter, help. Discord? Lake County, $2. Ness, Mandingos weren't the only slave fighters. Juan Ergualdo, $1.99 with a thinking emoji. Rodden 870, $2. Mandingo and porn equal BBC, so he meant black fighter. Laugh it out loud face and 100. But I'm gonna be real, like I was a grown man by the time I figured out Mandingo had nothing to do with dick. Okay, so I don't know. I'm just saying. Julio Guzman, that shit was a porn reference for my whole childhood.
No,
like
facts.
Julio Guzman, $5 super chat. Fracturing the talent pool with more boxing platforms will encourage more Jaime Munguia type boxers than the best fighting the best. Fuck Amazon. I agree. That's all it's going to do. It's going to build that because every platform needs a superstar. And then you got to lay that superstar out to everybody. So, you got to give them showcase fights. And those are the fights that we don't like. Again, if we could go back to the old days where it's like tough fight, tune-up fight, tough fight, tune-up fight, then we okay with that. But the way these guys do it, and they're not even fighting consistently enough. You got to get, let's say, one tough fight a year and then 2 tune-ups. But in the calendar, it works out where it's like tough fight, tune-up fight, tough fight, because they need to be active, but they asking for all this money. So obviously, we gotta somehow put it in their contracts like, yo, when you're not fighting a top 3 fighter, you ain't getting more than XYZ. Like, but you getting this exposure and you still get to, do your secondary deals for your endorsements and you on national television and you growing your brand. It's still good. We got CYP with a $5 super chat. He says Afro Hondureños are an actual people, 1 to 2%, with a list of pro athletes, and Tio isn't on the list, but he's on the other list. Hashtag CYP Discoveries. We got Lake County, $5. Any person who refers to themselves as Hispanic, Latino, Spanish, or a nation, i.e. Hondureño, embrace the identity of their colonizers freely. Tio. Who we got now? Al in the Bay.
What do you say?
While we wait on him to connect on Discord, don't forget to smash that thumbs up. If you want our space, a retweet. That's absolutely free. We would appreciate that. You know, some of you very big Twitter followings that you have, you know, spread the love. Um,
Who we got next, champ?
someone just hit us up about Pat McAfee, but you told me about that deal, right? Something about he said his 100 million subscribers. Anyway, read it.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay, cool. This app is crazy. It always kicks me off for some reason. Um, yeah, man. I didn't read the tweet that T.O. said, so I can't really comment on it unless y'all want to read it again. So I don't know exactly what he said about Mandingo. Um, but yeah, man. Definitely Al needs to change some stuff, you know. Whatever he's doing, whatever he's been doing, his motto is not working. If he's going from one place to another place, it's not working. And eventually, you know, I feel like his fighters gonna leave because they feel like they're bouncing off the wall. You know, if you're not consistent on where you at, you know, it's not gonna work. Um, and again, people keep saying Amazon Prime, but it's like Amazon don't have nothing to do with boxing. They have nothing to do with boxing. They have no type of boxing on their platform at all. They don't have no show. They don't have.
Yes,
I
they
think they
do.
probably have a couple of movies, but that's like a handful of movies. They got a whole bunch of football movies and shows that have to do with football. So it kind of makes sense for football to go over there because they have a lot of more movies and shows that attach to that. But Amazon don't have nothing to do with boxing. You put an Amazon and boxing, you probably find like two movies. That's probably it. So I don't see Amazon being a playmaker. Um, the whole comment on delivering packages and boxes. I could see next point where it's like if they have an up and coming fight, you know, they can shoot a commercial about them delivering fake packages because I don't see, like you said, I don't see Deontay Wilder out there delivering packages to random people, you know, and he makes about $20 million a fight, you know, so it's like, you know, you know, they don't even want to be on, you know, they it's funny, like boxers are divas, and so you know they're kind of funny acting sometimes. So you know, it's like they're not gonna want to be out there on a front street delivering packages to random people. That it just don't make sense. You know, you're not gonna find any fighter that's want to do that unless they're like an up and coming fighter, like um um I can't think of that one fighter name. It's kind of like Kid Floyd or something like that.
Floyd
Floyd
Schofield.
Or
Schofield,
Floyd,
Kid
yeah,
Schofield,
yeah, Floyd Schofield.
Kid
Yeah, I can
Austin.
see
Is Kid
him doing that.
Austin? Is Floyd Schofield Kid Austin, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I can see him doing that. You know, to kind of boost his, you know, his following a little bit better. But I don't see Deontay Wilder doing that. I don't see
Wait, you
Core
say,
doing that.
yo, you
I don't even see
terrible.
Lomachenko doing that.
How you gonna say you can see Schofield delivering packages? What the fuck? My man, they keep him super busy. He getting fights. He fighting
But I'm saying
again.
the boost.
He calling out
I'm
Keyshawn for
saying
the
the boost.
December card with Ryan on the undercard. Nah, he getting fight. He fighting in
I'm
October and he fighting in December.
I'm saying because I'm giving an example of an up and coming fighter who's not making those millions like a Deontay Wilder delivering packages to random people. You know, he can do that and kind of get away with it, and you know, kind of make it like uh a playful thing. You know, to boost his following. But like I said, a $20 million fighter, I don't see them doing that unless it's
Not
like
even for a commercial.
Fury. I see Fury doing that as like a as like kind of like a joke type of situation because that's how Fury is. Like he kind of jokes around like that, so I can see him
You may
doing
feel
something
like it's
like
your
that.
time,
But I don't
but it's
see
not your time.
Deontay Wilder doing something like that. If that makes sense.
Champ, that's your time. See, Jay Billy counterpunch courtesy of CYP. Jay Billy. Jay Billy. Okay.
Who next? No J Billy on the counter. Who we got on the phone line?
JT counter.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, look, the last caller, he gonna sit there and say he don't see Deontay Wilder, a $20 million man, but he could see Tyson Fury doing it. Those two faces coexist with each other. Tyson Fury, you think of Tyson Fury, you think of Deontay Wilder. They got history. But you say he can't see Deontay Wilder, a more marketable face than, and he said he brought up Floyd Schofield. If you bring up a Deontay Wilder and he started off Tyson Fury. Well, Tyson Fury on Tyrone. We talking about PBC. You put big faces up there. You even got Javante Davis doing it, and not delivering packages to the house. I think y'all misinterpret what I said. Because normally when you deliver a package to the house, they don't stay. They just ring your doorbell. They take a picture and it go to your email. I'm talking about like delivering it to business. Danny even said deliver tickets to people, which is a good idea. We got a bunch of good ideas that's being thrown up. But I would take Deontay Wilder to open the door up for a Floyd Schofield because he's a bigger face. So, I mean, I'm not saying people think average, but I question how they think if you can't sit there and tell me you can't see a Deontay Wilder, a face of boxing, one of the faces of boxing, promoting a commercial with that's just called, or I call it like a little TV show. It don't even have to be 30 minutes. It could be just driving half of the day or whatever. They make it look like it's a day. Just driving around, he delivering, doing stuff for prime, promoting it, promoting boxing, doing stuff, whatever it pertains to boxing to get more faces to view prime, them casual faces that a lot of people that got prime viewing boxing. So that's all I'm saying. I just don't get it like what the last caller just said. You rather have a Floyd Schofield for them that keep asking who the fuck he is, and then instead of saying, "Oh, you're Deontay Wilder," it's two different things, and it's gonna be set up. I'm not the marketing behind it, but hey, I know they'll handle their business and set up how it's supposed to be set up. So that was just weird for me to sit there and hear what that last caller just said. But as far as you, Ness, you try to make it seem like you were trying to help me out. You so busy be talking
Bro,
sometimes, and I
you keep
like a
using
TV
my
show.
example. You keep saying the word
See, now you
commercial
cut
now,
me
so I
off. Hey,
was
look,
helping
now
you.
you cut me off. You said commercial. I said TV show. I said that the first call. And then my Bluetooth was tripping, so I kept looking at my phone because I'll go in and then I'll go out to make sure y'all was still on. So you didn't maybe hear that, but I did say make it like a TV show or like a little reality show, short, little skit that they ride around and they doing that. So whoever don't like, I don't give a shit. That's why I call in, and that's why I say what I want to say. That's my counterpunch. I mean, I owe you nothing.
Whatever you like, champ. You know
All right.
you counterpunch on a regular hit, but I will say this, JT. You want to keep saying that you didn't mean commercial and that I didn't help you. You want to say that you keep saying TV show. Cool. Based off the information he gave you, what we gonna call this show, Danny?
I don't know, bro. Cause I don't even know what they really doing. You feel me? I
They
feel like
delivering packages.
yeah, but I think again, I think it could be worked out into something, but
Okay.
I don't know
So
what.
the premise of his call was based off of a TV show that exists already, right?
That's what
He
he was
said something
saying.
about a boss. Do you remember? I'm trying to trigger your mind here.
I said something about a boss. I don't know if he said something about a boss.
Some show about a boss, right?
Yeah.
Taking over or undercover boss.
I said that.
And what was show he referenced?
He said he couldn't remember the name.
Oh, JT, what was the show? Help us understand what the hell this is going to be called. Why would we be having $1 million boxers delivering packages on a show? Someone help me. Even if it's a reality show, what are we calling it? Boxers on their day off? Boxers. It's a hard life before you become a champion, but in the meantime, this is my part-time. Like, what exactly are we?
That was a long-ass
like,
title.
I'm
What
just
the
fucking
fuck?
trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out.
I thought
Accept
commercial.
the help.
I thought.
Accept the fucking help when I help you, because what you saying makes no goddamn sense.
Oh my goodness.
So now the show is called what?
Nesta yelling.
Amazon.
Blowing
Amazon. No, it's called Amazon Boxing with Boxers. That's a good name. Boxing with Boxers. Who knows more about boxes than Amazon? Nobody. They boxing and shipping all their packages. What the fucking reality show is that? Who's gonna watch that fucking garbage? Bro, accept the help, man. You always want to be so fucking mean and controversial and beef. Accept the fucking help. I helped you. You ain't saying shit. What we calling it? No, we can even have Tank in it. Okay, what's the show called? What? What are they doing? What are we going to be laughing at? Because in Love and Hip Hop, we related to the artists we know, to the music they singing, to the fucking women. What are we relating to these motherfuckers shipping packages around? What's the show called? But you don't want help. But you're going to counterpunch in here, call me a bunch of names, tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about, and then now give us a fake name for a show that you never gave us a name for. That makes no sense. And that everybody interpreted as a fucking commercial. But you want to say, no, it's a TV show. It could even be a reality show. What is it called? What are they doing? What is the synopsis of the show? Boxers delivering packages on Amazon. New hit series coming out. They're going to get 7 seasons. Worth Sports, what up? Accept the help. You dudes are so fucking mean.
Yo.
What up?
What up, TBV? Salute to Ness and Danny, yo. Yo, I think that's a good ass idea if they out there delivering packages. Let me tell you why.
Yo!
I'm gonna tell you why, bro.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
No, I'm gonna tell you why.
No, I want to hear it. I want to. Danny, stop, man. This motherfucker. Oh my God!
for
I
real,
want to hear
look.
it. I want to hear it. Oh my
Nah,
God!
Somebody said, for the love of Alicia Bumgardner, coming to Amazon 2024, executive producer Ringwald Daddy.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you why, yo. I'm gonna tell you why. I used to work for Amazon. You know what I'm saying? And you don't, and them, they contracts with Amazon. They not, the companies that they be driving the vans, they contractors with Amazon for real. So, look, they can use that shit as a workout. Because when I was working there, it was a workout. You know what I'm saying? They moving fast. You know what I mean? You're like, yo, I'm trying to deliver 150 packages a day. You know what I mean? Doing it fast in 4 or 5 hours. You know what I mean? Like, that's good. That's hard for real. So they can use it as a workout. You know what I mean? That shit gets you right, bro. Stop. For real. That's all I got to say. That's my call for real, yo. I'm just saying, that's a good ass idea. I like that. And they selling the fight, and the motherfuckers open the door. They in the van waving and shit.
And again, I'm laughing, but I'm gonna help with the idea. And this is what I'm saying. Accept the help. We all know there's a major, one of the biggest industry, XCYP. He about to agree. Is health and fitness. So I could see a world where the reality show is trying to enforce or show fitness to everyday people by putting celebrities in their position, showing them how many calories they could burn in their everyday delivery job. That's the best I could come up with. That's the best I could
Come
come up
on,
with.
man. It's a good ass idea, man. Yes, thinking outside the box. You got, you know what I'm saying? You got to think when it comes to promotion stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? These boxes we talking about. It's an individual sport, so that's a good ass idea. I like that. You know what I mean? Put on a commercial. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't gotta be no TV show or nothing like that. But you know what I mean? A little commercial, 30-second, 45-second commercial. Yeah, that'd be dope. I like it. Good idea. TBV salute, man. I'm out. Work sport. Let's get it.
Worth sports, man. Salute, yo. There you go, JT. I'm not end all be all. People believe in your idea, you know. But he did end in 15, 30-second commercial because it just don't work as a as what he called it as a show. How do you make it into a show? I need a synopsis for real. I need to know what's this about. JR, what up?
Yo, fellas, y'all can hear me?
Yes.
Hey, I'm just throwing another idea in too, man. Shit, Amazon do own Whole Foods, so you could most definitely have it to where, you got boxers coming in, bagging your groceries, walking into your car type situation. Because no matter what's going on, anything big coming up, especially in other sports, from LSU to other athletes, you'll see them going to certain cities like Golden State has done in the Bay Area, and they'll go to a Whataburger or something, and they'll pass out meals through the drive-through. Like I feel like that'd be a dope idea for Devin Haney too. Like, man, you going to San Fran,
You may
close
feel like it's
close
your
to the
time,
crib. You
but it's
feel me?
not
You
your
could be
time.
out there in the community, passing out, going to Whataburger or something of that aspect to really put yourself out there so people that can recognize you know I'm here to support the community and y'all support me back by buying my fight. As far as everything else with the prom and the zone situation, I mean, like Danny said earlier, at the end of the day, man, Thursday night football has went up in views because it's on Amazon Prime. Having your phone, like you said, Ness, having your phone with you at all times, that has helped you be able to be mobile when it comes down to certain situations. Because I've seen plenty of boxing fights through Twitter because I'm out, I'm active, and I can't sit at home. I'm not in front of a TV to watch a fight. So you telling me if you got billions of people with their phone in their hands 24/7, and you got a fight on Amazon Prime, it ain't gonna help more people view the fight. I don't feel like it's a big issue with that situation. But I do see your side of it too, Ness, because we need more fighters in one area, man, because the sport gonna die if the over marination keeps happening, man. Uh the Devin and Tank fight should have happened by now. The Devin and Shakur fight keep going on. That ain't gonna end up happening. So 135 is gonna dry up. 140 if Tio move up to 147 and Devin B. Regis, I mean, how many more exciting fighters who have a name like Devin Haney can really compete with him on that activeness in the 140 weight division? It ain't too many. So we're gonna have to start forcing these folks to fight, man. If folks want the money that they want, they're gonna have to start putting the pride to the side, man, and making fights happen so people can start getting better deals and better situations happening. But circling around back to everything, man, the commercial situation is a smart thing. Amazon got a little different avenues, whether it's delivering groceries or someone can bag groceries or delivering boxes, man. It's different ways to promote that. But a TV show, nah, I don't think nobody gonna really be out here wasting their time filming, following athletes around because that's just more money coming out your pocket for a promotional aspect. But y'all boys like, subscribe, man. Um, Tune in, support, and what's up with the fight party?
For David Benavidez?
Nah, December 9th for Haney.
I don't know. Danny's trying to put together a luncheon. I don't know what's the status yet.
Okay, 10 4. I stay posted with everything going.
All right.
I mean, y'all boys be easy, man. Be blessed.
Likewise.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
So Jay Billy counterpunch from CYP.
Yo, Ness,
Yo.
what was you saying? You said Jay Billy and then what? You cut out because you was tapping me in.
I was saying counterpunch from CYP.
Oh God, shout out CYP. I appreciate it, big dog. I appreciate it. He heard that real shit being spit and he tapped it in because he can't tap in right now, free dog. But Ness, over the time from when me and you were speaking, we're going somewhere. Like I see kind of where you coming from, because from your point of view, it's like you didn't know. It took you however many years to find out that Mandingo wasn't a porn reference, or it's not originally from porn. See or
Yeah.
no?
Word.
So you feel me? You made an assumption because you thought other people thought like that too. You're like, okay, so if I think like this, how many other people misconstrued it like that?
But I also
And there's a
did the
lot of people that's
so
educated.
so JB, I also did the research. That's how I came up with the insinuation of the slave contract. Because
Okay,
again, if
but
you
Ness,
use
you
the
have to put
term,
it into context.
it is
You
in
have
a
to put it.
context, brother. Let me explain. Tio is telling you that the fighters are the slave and that the white slave owner are the promoters who are giving them less than 1%. He put himself in the sentence by saying top. Tio is the top. It's Tyson. It's I'm not even gonna discriminate, right? Tyson, Better Beef, going down the line. Who else they got over there? That's cruiserweight, heavyweight. No, that's cruiserweight. That's a heavyweight and light heavyweight. Then we go to 68. They don't got nobody. Johnny Beck, that ain't a big name. Go to 47, nobody. 40, Tio, brother. Next division,
Ness, this
Shakur.
is what I'm
He's the
saying.
top fighter
This is what
in
I'm saying.
over
If
there.
he would have
That
said,
tweet
if
represents
he would have
him.
put, no, it doesn't, because if he would have put the hashtag at the end of that tweet when he was talking about the slave contracts and stuff like that, I'm looking through the tweets right now. I don't see nothing about slave contracts. I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing. This is what I'm seeing.
Bro,
Top Rank Incorporated. Look, let me see.
go
Look,
ahead,
fam.
go ahead, go ahead, go
Top
ahead,
Rank
go ahead.
Incorporated receives annually 89 million from ESPN, aka Disney, to promote and fill in the incentives. So how are the main fighters, only a few, receiving less than 1% of the interest? Hashtag boxing, hashtag Mandingo's era. So he's saying it's the Mandingo's era. You feel me? He didn't say that at the
And
end of
again,
slave contract
and what is
or
happening
any
in
of
the
that. At
Mandingo era? Explain to the audience.
the black fighter,
No,
and
no,
from
no,
his
no,
point of
no,
view,
no,
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 But it's
stop.
not like
no,
it's your
no,
time.
no, no, no,
But it's
no
not your time.
assumption. What is the Mandingo era? No assumption. No Teofimo. No
Ness,
Teofimo. What is the Mandingo
Ness,
era?
after I say this, we have to converse. You can't hang up with me.
Of course,
Okay?
the bell been rung. What are you
What
talking about?
okay, so what but okay, so we were both all right, so what does he mean by the Mandingo
My
era?
brother, answer that
We
question.
can't take
Yes.
look, there's nothing that doesn't mean anything. There's no such thing as that. There's no such thing as that. He made that up.
So,
What's the
okay,
Mandingo era?
obviously the Mandingo era is the time of the Mandingos fighting, my man. What are the Mandingos known for?
That makes zero sense.
How?
Just because
It's
they
on
call look,
Google.
stop. Just because they called Mandingo fights that doesn't mean that was the era. Slavery predates the black American. There was the trans-Arab slave trade where the Arabs took the East Africans and took them over to Saudi Arabia. They also made them fight. So what was that called? Is that the Mandingo era? All look, every situation of slavery, there's gonna be these very ethical events that they do. You know what I'm saying? You know what else that they did? They put black kids in the bull ring and watch the kids run away from the bulls and shit. So what are we saying? What we gonna call that? You feel me? There are so many situations just like that. Just because, yo, you still got me? Am I still on?
You're still on, my brother.
Just because he called it the Mandingo era doesn't mean there was an era named the Mandingo era. Just because Africans that were
Bro,
enslaved
bro,
fought,
when we use
all
the word
slaves
era,
fought.
Stop it, Jay Billy. If you want to have a conversation, let's have one. When we use the word era, we're referring to a time. So just stop, man. Let's have a conversation.
And he's talking. Ness, okay, we're having a conversation. And the era he's talking about is this moment right now where he feels like the black fighter
He
is being
can't be
favored in
talking about
boxing.
this era.
Hashtag,
He can't be talking about this era because this is not the era of the Mandingos.
why, Ness, you, this is what seeing it. He's not talking about specifically Mandingos as in African slaves. He's talking about Mandingos as in black men, black fighters right now. I don't know why you're not seeing that. That's where the whole like confusion is coming about. You think he's talking about slavery. I know he's talking about the black fighters. And really he's using, it's really disrespectful what he's saying. It's really a term of disrespect. Mandingo era, because he didn't want to say era of the niggas, era of the black fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Paulie said era of the European or the end of the black fighter era. Like, why wouldn't he be? Why, bro? My man said on
Fam,
national.
He is.
My
Paulie
friend,
is.
did he
He
not
is.
say it? Was
He
it not on
is.
national television that Tio said
And
that the
he's
black
a
fight?
fucking bigot. And Paulie is a fucking bigot.
I'm
Paulie is
talking
a
about
fucking bigot too.
Tio. I'm talking about
I'm
Tio.
bringing that up to him too. What about Tio?
That Tio came out
Put it on
on
lock.
national television on ESPN. Wasn't that his post fight where he said that they favoring the black fighters? Wasn't that his post fight interview on ESPN?
Okay, see, we're getting somewhere. That wasn't a post fight. It wasn't a post fight, but it was an interview. It was an interview.
It wasn't on the post
But
fight?
what?
Okay.
It
Okay.
wasn't right after the fight. It was like media. It was media, and they called him, and he started ranting. He started ranting about his gripes, about stuff that he felt some type of way about, and he put it on us. You feel me? That's how I know when he uses that hashtag, that's what he's talking about, fam. He's not talking about no slavery. You think this motherfucker's thinking about slavery? You think he's that in depth? Yo, Tio's a smart man. I can say that. I've listened to him. I think he's very smart. I think he's very knowledgeable. But do you think he's talking about slavery? Why would if he was talking about slave, do you think he sees himself as a slave, as a Mandingo?
So what about the rest? Isn't there more hashtags there?
Fam,
Oh no,
it's
he only got boxing.
hashtag
No, he
boxing.
got boxing. He got boxing.
Hashtag box. So what he's saying is the Mandingo era in boxing. Hashtag boxing. Hashtag Mandingo's era. And
Or
when he says
hashtag the business
Mandingo's
of
era,
boxing, or hashtag the business of boxing. Since he's talking
look,
business, since he's talking
and,
finances.
and when he put that S at the end, he wanted to put an apostrophe like it is the Mandingo's era, not Mandingos like it's plural. Mandingos as is ownership. It's their era. That's what he's saying.
That's your interpretation, man.
All right, look at the chat. Look at the chat. Believe the chat.
I hear you.
Look at the
I
chat
hear
and see
you.
what the chat's
I
saying.
hear you.
What's your nemesis saying?
I don't know.
What's your new nemesis saying?
Who's my new
I'm just
one?
saying you got to look at it from CYP.
You said
CYP.
I
It
thought you
used to be
said my
Troy.
new.
It used to be Troy in
He said
Baltimore.
Troy.
Your new nemesis, CYP. CYP is your new nemesis. Troy was your old nemesis.
Yo, the other Troy too was good.
Well,
Remember what was Troy? What was the fucking Troy the fighter last name? Troy Aikman?
Troy
King. Troy King.
I forgot.
King.
But Ness, I need you to understand
Yo,
this.
did you really just say Aikman?
Just like
you funny as hell.
I know, like the Cowboys type shit. He old as hell. But look, so Ness,
You in a windstorm, champ.
Oh, I'm back out. I rolled the windows up. We straight. We about to sweat a little bit. But
damn,
Ness,
no AC. Tell that job give you a better car.
I don't want to. We ain't turning the AC on. We thugging it right now. It's the winter time. But Ness, look, you understand that you misconstrued what Mel was saying in the all accents. True or false?
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Fam, when he was saying y'all not gonna have me breathing all hard like Spence.
Yeah, I mean he didn't want to get tired.
No, he didn't want them having him on there breathing hard and record it and have it on the all access. JT or J Max said it on the call after that when I said that one time a month ago type shit. He said, "Hey, I got to get after Jay Billy." Now you need to go back and watch that. He was talking about Earl in the All Access. He wasn't talking about him in the ring. So me and one of the twins, we agree that your perspective was flawed on that end. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to show you, just because you interpreted it that way and perceive it that way, that's not how it is, fam.
I mean,
I'm telling you,
the dude's been complaining
T.O.
about business from the beginning, not about race. He's been complaining about business, about money. But look, I did give you hella time. We got to get to way more people that have been counterpunching and have counterpunched. Supermax counterpunch. Yo.
So I'm actually gonna come in here and help with JT's idea, because that's a phenomenal idea if it's done the right way. But I think you don't need a whole, like, the Zone has a ton of shows that are like 8 minutes, 10 minutes. So what you do is you have a fighter, let's say for whatever main event fight coming on, have those guys hop in an Amazon truck, put a magnetic decal of the fight poster on the truck, and have them go to businesses and like those lockers, those Amazon lockers, have them there filling it up, seeing the people stopping at a Walmart or whatever.
Yeah,
Like
I was gonna say a lot of those lockers
Let
are
me
in public
let me
settings
ask
too.
you guys a question, bro.
that's not a bad idea, and it's just like a 10-minute show, something like just something, just
What's the
more
number of
content for the fight,
conversions?
for the build up.
What's the number of conversions you guys are thinking you're gonna get out of that? And then, what's the cost on the budget to shoot these series and these fucking reality shows and these commercials you guys talking about? And then do a cost analysis on that, comparing it to the fighters that are actually gonna fight on Amazon, just fucking posting that they're gonna fight on Amazon on their own social
What
media with their own built-in audience that already likes boxing. Isn't that a good
again?
idea?
So, but
Wasting
imagine,
money.
okay, this
All
this is
that
what I'm
money
looking
you
at. Okay,
wasting.
let's say
Y'all
you're a
wasting
random
money.
everyday person. You stopping at the convenience store. You stopping at CVS, and you see the Amazon poster on the magnetic decal on the side of the truck, and then you see the motherfucker from the poster there. That you automatically gonna think he must be somebody famous if he's on this poster. That's intrigue. That's attraction. You're trying to expand the audience. It's not a bad idea. It's not a make or break idea, but it's not a bad idea. It's something worthwhile. Like somebody brought up, all these celebrities you see, you go through the drive-through and they're handing out food. Like it,
Yo,
people want to feel like they can reach you.
bro, people still
That's
laughing at y'all for coming up with package delivery shows, like, and
I
y'all
said a
still
commercial.
y'all
You
still
feel
trying
me?
to make this shit work. Like, bro, stop.
But
Health and fitness are the biggest genres, bro.
you can
So
do
so
all of
so
that shit.
Genres.
You
stick.
can do
Huh?
all of that. All I'm saying is it's
Talking
good
about
content
genres.
for your fight build up.
Like, yeah, this boxing shit ain't gonna work, man. I never cared who delivered my package. I got
What?
cameras and I never looked like, oh my God, let me see what
No,
driver
but
it
that's what
is.
I'm saying. You don't go to the house. You go to the lockers. The lockers are at
Bro,
like convenience stores. They're at like
I
CVS.
never been to a
And you put a
locker.
magnetic. You put the fight poster on a decal
Champ,
on the van.
champ,
You're
don't you
telling
get,
me
champ, do you get your package delivered to you or do you go to the locker?
You may feel like it's your time,
that? But see, that's what I'm
but it's
saying.
not
You're
your
looking
time.
too much at the where the bro. How many people go to a convenience store? You're looking too much at to where the pack. Fuck the package. If I go up to a 7-Eleven where there's an Amazon locker and there's a fucking guy on the side of the van delivering, bro, that's gonna catch my attention.
But
Amazon Prime delivering you the big fights.
I love that slogan.
Beautiful, Danny.
I love that slogan. Yo, you better patent pen that shit. You better patent pen that shit. Holy shit. They're gonna have Michael Buffer. Amazon. Yo, Danny, you better do a fucking digital patent pen. Max,
That was fire,
your idea's ass.
bro. You don't listen, bro. I'm telling you. Watch. You're gonna see your favorite fighter deliver at the 7-Eleven, bro. Get mobbed.
Nah, that was B Dog.
Yo. I think we just live in different parts of the world.
B Dog gave that inspiration.
I never been to any 7-Eleven that had an Amazon locker.
No, yeah, I definitely have for sure. Yeah, Walmart's, all type of shit.
Bro, I don't
That's what
even
I'm saying.
I don't even know
It's a public place where a lot of people are gonna stop in.
I don't even know what an Amazon locker is. Why? Because I use Amazon on my phone and they deliver it to my
Yeah, but
house.
the thing is, so certain items, so for example, there's certain items that they can get to a locker quicker than they can to your house. So if it's something that you're time constrained, like I need it in the next 4 hours, they might be able to get it to the locker, just not to your house. So you go get it from
Wow.
the locker.
I don't
Yeah.
like I'm the dude that clicks today so that the
And-
fastest package could come. Other than that, I don't do any more. I've never
but
seen or
next, all
visited
I'm
a
saying is,
locker.
imagine that, right? You see the fight poster on the side of the truck, and then you see the fighter right there with the little blue vest on and the cap and shit,
Nah,
looking
man. Nah,
looking
I
kind of
don't.
broke. To be honest, I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I don't see it. Honestly, I
I don't
don't
know,
see
man.
it. I don't see it. But I mean,
And,
look, there's a lot of you guys that are agreeing. So I'm in the minority, and maybe that's what it is. Maybe the fighters need to what's that word, Danny?
What's the word?
I mean, by taking up this role that they're giving them of package delivery drivers, they're certainly familiar.
capitalize, bro.
They're
Capitalize.
no, it's not capitalization. It's this they're putting themselves in our position, kind of humanizing themselves because
Being relatable.
they're superstars, exactly, being more relatable to the everyday man by delivering our package. I just don't see I see the cost of this show, this commercial, hiring Wilder and the fighters, like they not doing this shit
I
for
mean,
free.
think about it, bro. How much did it cost to get Lil Baby, to get Skrillex, to get Fury, to get Ngannou, all to shoot that music
I
video?
mean, most of these rappers rap and say they making 100,000 to 1 million per feature. Baby, I mean, what's the other dude? The J Cole? It was public knowledge that he paid J Cole 1 million. So Baby ain't J Cole. So
Dirt,
let's say J Cole. Let's say Baby get anywhere from 50 to 500.
I think it was 1.2 million.
All right, well, I still think Baby get that kid that was on the video. I think he get anywhere from 50 to 500. No more. He ain't getting no more for a feature. But he did do the video. That costs
50,
more.
50 to 500 is
It's wide, I know.
huge.
It's wide because I don't listen to.
Yo, now so many pay per views you think that's a shit about 50,000 to 500,000?
And I'm gonna explain
What?
why. I'm gonna explain why. In my era, right? Like there was famous rappers that would charge 50. They would brag on a verse, like I'm getting 50 of a feature or 50 a verse.
Right.
That's changed over time.
For sure.
Like I think I remember Nicki Minaj, the first female to be like, I'm getting 500 a feature. And I'm sure that's changed over time. And then we know that my man Dirt or whatever the fuck paid J. Cole $1 million. And we know Jay-Z was $1 million. You ain't getting them for nothing. So shit changes. That's why I left it wide.
Yeah, so they saying according to Complex, according to Revolt, according to Yahoo, Lil Baby's charging 350,000 for a feature.
There you go. And I said anywhere from 50 to 300. But that's, like I said, we still got to put them at 500. Because,
music video?
Exactly. Because I can't remember who off top, but there was, people that I was interested in, rappers I was interested in. Somebody did a verse with somebody, but didn't want to do the video. Oh, Cam and Jay. Remember? Welcome to New York. Like, there was an issue with that video shoot, you know? But anyway, moving on. JT, counterpunch from yourself, from CYP. I think that's it. Could be someone else though.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, look. About this show thing, I heard a few callers say they don't know about a show. A show gonna be like Big Mac Supermax just say it could be 8 minutes. And when I say series, what I mean it starts with Deontay Wilder, it starts with Javante Davis, then you get a series of different guys. Supermax just brought up another good idea. You pull up somewhere, and like you said, that's you dumbing it down about the house. Like I know I get prime packages that come to my house. I never answer the door. It always left at the door. but they'll set it up where, like you said, Supermax just said, they got the big picture of this delivery guy on the van or the mini little box truck, and then the guy recognized who he is. So it's all gonna be set up like that. And when series, you got different top fighters doing this. So like I say, when everybody overthinking it, it could be like a commercial. It could be 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 10 minutes, but it's something you can watch on Prime, and they promoting it on it, and that's how they get these different viewers to look at it. So I just think everybody overthinking it. I just thought of the idea. Actually, whoever super chatted it a while back actually thought about the idea of making it out a joke. But then I thought about, hey, that's not a bad idea to see Jamel Charlo delivering packages or whatever, delivering it to business, whatever you want to call it, with his face on the side of the bank. So like all I'm saying, like everybody just overthinking it. I don't have the brains behind it, but it could be a good idea, and then somebody else will run with it. And then it'd be crazy if they go to Prime and then you see this happen. So I mean, like, what they gonna say after that? They gonna say, "Well, JT idea was crazy." Like, come on, man. Like, that's all I got, man.
I mean, I just feel like that cost so much money. I don't know if it was Danny's original idea or one of the callers that said something like
I said the rap.
putting the tape, like
What
the
Yeah,
tape?
The Amazon.
Oh,
Danny
yeah.
said the rap first. See, Danny coming up with a bunch of ideas on you, and he gonna laugh in your face when it's come to light. He just sitting back. He just saying back being cool, trying to keep the peace.
No,
But
you
like
just
I
don't
said, another
listen,
dude, Danny, hold on. Danny came up with this idea. I didn't make this idea. That was a good idea. But like you keep saying, well, Prime will spend. You gotta spend money to make money in any business. A
right?
lot of people promote millions of dollars to make money, expect it. That's what they do in boxing already. That's why Top Rank complaining about, well, I didn't get my money back. Yes, you promoting this fight because you promoting this fight because you expect to make this money back. And guess what? That's just come with the territory about being in business. That's why Prime is where they at. Because if they was worrying about not making money, they would have never been Prime. God, whoever owned Prime would never be where he's at if he was worrying about losing money. That's my counterpunch, man.
Appreciate the
Yeah,
call, Trey.
JT,
You may
man,
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
y'all just keep forgetting. It's like y'all think, oh, you got to spend money to make money, but like, look at our sport over the last 30, 40 years. You know what I'm saying? It's always been the fighters that make the
Let me
money.
ask you this, right? Let me ask you this. We know that they dropped 450,000 to get that promo on the Sphere for 4 hours in the middle of the day when it ain't even look that good, right? 400, and we said so, bro. With that, you could have wrapped 56 Amazon trucks, right? With that money that they spent, you could have wrapped 56 Amazon trucks that would have been driving all over the fucking place for a month leading up to the fight. What do you think got more conversions? Getting the Fury and Ganu uh edit? And this is a genuine question because I was only up there for 4 hours, bro. And it was, as much as I love seeing something boxing on that, I wish it would have been at night.
Bro, do you know that cost that they paid is also the cost
Mm-hmm.
of the daily light bill? It costs about 450,000 a day to light the sphere
Bro,
up.
I mean, I believe that simply because,
How though?
listen,
What the
listen.
fuck?
First of all, it's all lights, but
No, I
bro,
get it, but
but
bro,
you got to realize
it's tough, man.
I've been living out here for a very long time. So even though I wasn't here during the pandemic, I was getting all the Vegas news. So I knew that all the casinos turned the lights off during the pandemic when they were closed because it was like 2 million a day for the lights on the strip. Feel me? So I've seen them turn their lights off before. I've seen a pitch black strip during the pandemic because it was like shit, it costs too much money.
Yeah, I mean, that costs too much money too.
I mean, that's
Half a mil a day.
half a mil a day. And think about it, we sold one commercial slot or one ad slot that just paid for that.
Yeah.
and now we gonna make profit on these other 5.
If we get 5 more.
If we get 5 more, but we only need to sell 1
every month. And that's just covering the cost of light, not the cost of employees.
I mean, that's yeah. Whoever is filling your fucking venue is covering your cost of employees.
Bro, that shit expensive.
No,
I'm gonna be around to see how long that lasts. That
bro, they charging.
is expensive.
I just looked the cheapest.
They gonna
ticket,
have to come up with a deal.
Listen,
and solar panels. That don't make any sense.
They doing a fucking show where they show like all this earthy shit. Ain't nobody performing. They just on the screen inside. It's $150 just to get in. You feel me? And it's look, bro. It's hardly any tickets.
No, anything that's new,
you know how it go.
But you know, shit dies down. You know how it is. That new smell eventually goes away, and you got to see
car smell.
You got to see, do you get return customers? Where are we here? We are at.
I mean, look. I was just looking at, and you're right. I was looking at the hockey tickets for the Blackhawks coming in town next. Bro, the first year they was out here, the cheapest ticket was $250. That was standing room up top. They got the standing.
$250 sounds that is expensive for nosebleeds.
Nosebleeds, auto standing room only.
Yeah, that's
bro.
A lot.
They got them for like.
Ain't that supposed to be like 50 and 25?
They got them for 75 now. I found one for 25, but when I click it, it won't let me buy it.
Rod and A, $702. Al had 3 to 4 $20 million gates and 3 pay-per-views, 500,000 plus in 2023. Faced with tears of joy, man shrugging. And they still cut the department. So I don't know why people keep, glorifying that. They didn't re-up. Like,
and at the end of
don't forget that Paramount just swallowed Showtime. It doesn't mean that they don't need sports. They just figured that sports ain't worth it to us.
And at the end of the day, y'all keep bringing up physical attendance like that affects the network and the viewership.
That doesn't help the network. That only looks good on television for the network as their product, but they don't make any money off the promoters selling tickets or giving away tickets. 7 Jimmy, 7 Rivera, $20.
If anything, if I'm the network, I don't want it to be a failure, but shit, I want more people to buy my product than to buy their product. You feel me? Because you're going to do one or the other. Unless you a thief, right? But you're either going to go to the fight or you're going to buy the fight. How many people do both? Very few people buy the pay-per-view.
Very few. Very few can do both.
Or find the need to do both.
Exactly.
I feel like maybe media people might do that, if anything, and you're not.
I have because of that.
And even still, you're not contributing to the gate. You see what I'm saying? So it's like the people that might do that aren't,
$20 super chat from 7 Jimmy, 7 Rivera. You make it as a commercial, and then you do a behind the scenes which shows them training from real Amazon employees, etc.
Yeah, I can see the commercial. I can see, bro, again. If
I just want to go on the record and say
the Zone did commercials, like, I could see a commercial.
I just want to go on the record and say, because I'm petty like that, I never heard of a show 8 minutes. Just saying. I never seen a show 8 minutes. Like, I never, opened up HBO and got an Entourage 8-minute show.
No, I mean, look, it's short.
I never got anything on HBO for 8 minutes.
It's short
or
form
Showtime
content.
for 8 minutes.
Look, it's short form content, whatever you want to call it. I think that short form content is almost like the new wave.
It is.
You feel me?
Analytically, us humans are trash, and we can only consume 1 to 3 minutes.
As a boxing fan and a boxing fan, a fan of the sport, not a guy in the business, so I don't know what the ROI on it was. But I enjoyed seeing Ak and Barack do the pull-ups. You feel me? When they pulling up on people talking shit with fighters and shit.
I love the community. You guys are great. JT, your idea is growing legs at such a rapid rate. Honestly speaking, that's his name. $5 super chat.
Oh, yep. Unbox. Spend the day with a boxer and follow them around. Each episode based around one boxer. You can even introduce international fighters. That's fun.
But how can you introduce international fighters? International shipping.
Bro, I'm telling you. Amazon Prime delivering you the biggest fights.
Yo,
Telling you.
boxed for you.
No, look, unboxed could be the all access.
Yeah, no, Unbox is a good one.
Potato chip 777 $10. Appreciate y'all getting me through my workday. Great show. Lake County $5 says, "Oh no."
Hey, let me give him a bomb. That dude has spent at least 6 simple chats.
He said, "Oh no, Bayside Boxing and C-Dub in the same chat. There's not enough room for 2 PBC guzzlers on the same show. Hey, yo, I'm out. Good show, fellas."
Honestly speaking, coming right back. Ness, you shoot multiple shows on same day. Cut the cost. Show based around fighters' lifestyle, families, hobbies, and downtime, other business ventures. Nah, listen, you guys are helping JT to the fullest. You've given better, visions and added to the synopsis. I like the word unboxed. I don't know. I feel like we're also putting ourselves in a box just because they deal with boxes and this is boxing. Like maybe we need to think outside the box. You see how I did that?
Well, I mean, bro, they deal with so much more.
Exactly.
Like, bro, they have Amazon Fresh. Imagine you going to get your groceries and you just see a big ass fucking post of Canelo.
Again, I feel
or
like
Bud
health.
Crawford.
I feel like health and fitness are things that like, bro.
No, I'm talking. You keep trying to talk about a show. I'm talking about
Yes.
Amazon. Period, bro.
What?
Like they have their own grocery stores. You get what I'm saying? So it's like a simple like they have promo shit.
Oh, so should just shoot Amazon commercials with
No,
fighters.
you keep bringing up commercials, bro. I'm just talking about
I said
ways
show.
to
You said I
promote.
brought up show, so I bring up commercial. You bring up
Bro,
commercial.
I'm just talking about promotion. Period. If you do it through a commercial, if you do it through a show, a short film, whatever.
But isn't promo a commercial? Isn't what Devin Haney and Regis did a commercial?
Yeah, that was a commercial for the Zone. You feel me?
Right.
I'm just saying. I just brought
So
up.
you're saying make something like that, right?
No, I was just saying they got a grocery store. So you feel me? A simple cutout, a simple fly, like simple shit that people are gonna see because people are in these stores each and every day. Like Amazon is so much more than just boxes and shipping, and there's a lot to them.
All right. Who do we got here? All right. We got a counterpunch from Stainless to JT. And we also got a counterpunch for SDX Renzi, who's not there. I don't see you. What else do we got? And
look, they got
what?
So they do own once again MGM Studios, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have Twitch. They have IMBD. They got Yes, which is the New York Yankees network.
Yes, I remember Lou DiBella had fights on the Yes network.
You feel me? So, Zappos. So man, I don't know. It's a shoe company.
Yeah, I mean,
Amazon.
Yo, is it Zappos or Zapatos?
No, Zappos. Zappos. Look, then they work with Whole Foods, Amazon Go, Amazon.
But isn't it a shoe store? You sure it's not a play off words? We went for SDX Renzi to connect.
Look, imagine Saturday morning, your girl cleaning the house. She got the old Puerto Rican music playing on the Alexa, and they got commercials. So now the ad come up. Don't forget tonight, Gervonta Davis versus Pitbull Cruz live on Amazon Prime. And then now it's
goes back to your
you
music.
feel me? I'm just saying, champ.
No, I can see that. There's a lot of marketing dollars, though. A lot of marketing dollars y'all talking about. You guys just throwing out marketing dollars. when we don't even see that level of promotion now obviously that's probably why the sport is broken, so I can see why you're wishing for that level of promotion.
But then again, bro, what one company has another 40, 50 sub
Yo,
We hear
companies,
you, Juan.
you feel me, that they able to
finally.
use and utilize?
Man, finally. Man, it's telling me every time I call the number that it
Yo,
will
you
incur a
breaking
$1
up, bro.
fee
You
per minute.
breaking up, man. We can't hear you.
Hold on.
No, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Damn, why you do me like that, damn? Fuck. Damn, man, I've been trying to call for days. It tells me $1 per minute. I gotta call T-Mobile then. All right. For one, let
You
me
on the
let me.
prepaid?
Why you don't use
Nah, yo,
Twitter?
I got four.
Use Twitter
I'm
or
on Twitter
something,
now.
and use
But last time
Discord.
I used Twitter, man, Discord. I don't know. It said I gotta get invited on Discord, man. But check this out. So let me tell you about this Teofimo thing. All right. Now, for one, man, anybody that think that Devin video when he talking over there, he's racist because he say that word. Look, man, stop it. Unless you checking everybody you know that's non-black using that word. You know what I'm saying? So if you mad about that, please, in your life, when you walk around the United States of America, every time you hear a non-black person use that word, check them since it bothers you that T.O. and you bringing that up. All right, that's number one. Number two, I do believe T.O. is a racist. I do believe that, but not in that context. But I do believe he's racist. And I'm going to tell you why I know. Because every non-black Latino, not every, let me say that, let me take that back. The majority of non-black Latinos, no matter how cool they is with black people, whether it be black, Latin, they racist. And I'm gonna tell you, my father is a non-black Latino, and you know what he used to always tell me? When my cousins came from Panama, I remember he hadn't seen them in years. He's like, "Man, them boys got big. They're tall as fuck." Oh, it's because they're Mayati. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you talk about something that has to do with like like my physical, because I'm a bigger build than him, right? Oh, it's because your grandpa was a Mayate. You see what I'm saying? So yes, but I just said to say this. Man, don't be acting like, don't try to spin that he racist because he said nigga to Devin. You know what I'm saying? But I do believe he's a racist. Number two,
Watch out for the
man.
forklift.
Actually, it's the sky track. It's bigger than the forklift. We on the construction side, daddy. But anyway, now with the PBC thing, man, I've been having like this feeling like they gonna link up with somebody like Probox or something. Wasn't Malinaji with PBC?
Yeah, with
And he got
Showtime.
fired.
Yeah, but that was because of Espinoza.
Right?
Yeah, Polly used to be with
Was
Showtime and
he?
PBC.
And see, that's why I've been like, man, I've been having this feeling like something big gonna happen for Probox because man, it's just like they got a nice platform. I like everything they doing. It's like every Wednesday I'm tuning in now. And I love seeing those up and comers. Them the fights I like to watch. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like back in the day when USA had Tuesday night fights. And I was like fucking 10, 11 years old, right? But it was non-premium, it was basic cable, and you got to see all the guys before they made it to HBO and all that. And so I really believe that, man. This is my prediction. Watch out. PBC on Pro Box. And then the Pro Box is gonna go up. It's only what, $2 right now?
Hell yeah.
So that's what I wanted to shoot out into the boxing universe, even though I know y'all don't want Island, y'all don't want all this. But I mean, you think these promoters are ever gonna come together? You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Is
hey,
that
everybody come shop here.
ProBox is not extravagant enough, man. PBC is supposed to be the creme de la creme. ProBox,
But
they
PBC
would
can
need
bring that money.
ProBox would need to completely relocate their headquarters. Their headquarters is technically an active rehab, and they have those people rehabbing eventually work the grounds of ProBox. It
You
was,
talking about rehabbing off drugs?
yeah, bro.
Man, I got no love for Pro Box. Damn, I didn't know all that.
Yeah, they bought an old hotel, one of those big motels that
Like a Motel 6
yeah, they
type
kind
joint.
of wrap around, so it's a big ass property. And then they took and they made an event center and they made their own studio set. And yeah, they use those rooms to house, what's it called? People, going through rehab, and they give them jobs and
Wow.
shit. Um, so I don't know that Al is gonna love the headquarters. If they could change the headquarters and still keep doing what they doing there, but I do
I'm
like
pretty
the
sure if I
idea.
got mixed in, they do it.
I do like your idea because PBC has so many fighters, they need their own studio set so they could always have fights. But again, big time boxing likes to receive site fees from casinos and hotels and shit like that. So you giving away that money by not bringing your event to one of those venues.
Yeah, okay.
Like, remember, the MGM gave fucking Floyd a whole brand new Bugatti just to fight there.
Word.
Like, you can't turn away that money. Site fees are so big in this sport. Why do you think Top Rank is all the way in?
Oklahoma and Lake Tahoe.
Come on, bro. Ain't nobody going there. The casinos pay the money so that Top Rank could bring the tourism. The fight brings the customer. The customer gambles, sells, books rooms, etc., etc. It's economics.
Hmm. Yeah, I ain't consider all that. I don't really know about the business like that, but nah, I just that's all I got. I just really feel like for like the last couple of weeks since all this talk's been about, where they going, I'm like, man, I got a feeling like we ain't even considered pro boxing, the relationship that Paulie already got with PBC.
Yeah, Paulie's
You
feathers are
know?
ruffled over there at PBC. They chose Espinoza over him, so we don't know if that bridge would even work. Hopefully
Word.
for Paulie, he can mend it. I think Paulie is good at what he does, but he also says some questionable shit.
And he says questionable shit all the time. By the way,
But
even
so did
though
so did
even
Teddy Atlas. That's what made Atlas good.
yeah, but you don't want everybody to agree with you. That's why we like the boxing voice. I don't agree with half the shit Ness says. You know what I'm saying? But fuck, I mean, I don't agree with half the shit my wife says. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean I'm not gonna be with her. You gotta have objective views. So I like controversial shit. Everybody ain't we come from different backgrounds, so we're gonna have a different frame of reference on everything. So yeah.
But alright, champ.
But that's all I got. TBB for life.
Let's go. Appreciate your call as always. Keep rocking out. He said I like
You may
controversy.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Who is up next?
Mm.
Gotta be me. Gotta be me.
Yep.
Yo.
SDX,
Yes,
what
yes,
up?
yeah. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. I've been tuning in, waiting in the back. I knew it normally take me an hour to get on, so I'm just waiting on my moment. But the boxing guys must wanted me to say what I was putting together because hey, there's some good points. Next, I want to go back and start off with the TO point. I don't really think TO races, or I don't even want to start getting into that. I feel like that I like to stay away from those type of topics when we on here because it just helps the show flow. You feel me? If T.O. saying anything about Mandingo, I hope he talking about genitalia. Maybe this is the big dick era, if we can say, and fighters who should be taking the big fights. Fighters should be putting that shit on the line, saying, "Hey, nigga, I'm the best. I'm putting that shit on the line." Everybody walking around like, "Hey, I'm ready to take on whoever." I hope that's what he meant by the era. Everybody need to stand on their 10 as fucking fighters and get out here and take the fights we want. But that's small talk. I really want to talk about this PBC thing because Ness, I love what you have here, and I seen what it did from you just talking about the bets and then how the betting show manifested, and then how that's starting to grow as well. This is real big right here. What we coming up with this PBC shit, and just even talking about in the community.
I would first say, Ness, I wish you just more. If I could tell you anything as the owner of this platform, use your community more to like really leverage a lot of these ideas of what could be changed about the sport of boxing. One thing I know about you, Ness, you genuinely, and even Danny as well, you genuinely love the sport. This is all you watch. This is all you care about. So if anything, anytime we talking about these topics, just be a little bit more open in the fact of they coming up with all these ideas. Don't shoot them down because
But
they're trying to
champ,
create ideas to keep
but
the sport
champ,
alive.
but
We
champ,
know that the sport is not.
but champ, hear me
Just hear
out.
me out. Hear,
No,
hear me
I
out.
heard you out, but you gotta hear
I
me out.
only
Like
3 more minutes. 3 more minutes.
JT,
3 more minutes.
y'all terrible.
Hear me out, Ness. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm just trying. I'm gonna swing
Hear him out.
ideas.
Hear
Like
him
I
out.
said, this your show. I just want to swing a couple ideas. I waited a whole little hour. I just want to throw it, but that's all I'm saying. These ideas are possible ideas to keep the sport alive. When we talk about the idea that they're talking about today, I know that we use the words in context real closely. Like, okay, he said a show, or it could be a commercial or a series. The idea of it is it's going to be a allotted time space that they using to promote boxing and the collaboration with Amazon Prime. I have seen it done before where I don't know the exact name of a show, but Uber did something like it. They was having people like
Show
Steph
did.
Curry,
Show
Dwayne Wade.
Kevin
They had
Hart.
Shaq. They was, huh?
They had Kevin Hart,
Would
Odell
Yeah,
Beckham.
yeah, they was all kind of different celebrities, and they was letting them do Lyft and Uber. So like these drive, like it would be Shaq as your regular Lyft driver. Shaq pull up to your crib, and you hop in the car, and it's Shaq. And he ain't, if you don't know Shaq, you just like shit. It's a big ass nigga driving my Uber, and then he get to asking you questions and talk, and he like, hey, have you ever heard of Shaquille O'Neal? And they might be like, hell nah. And then he like, oh, and then he start talking about his stats and who, and they like, oh yeah, I heard of him before. And then they like, oh shit, or he say, Google him. Now they Google him and they see Shaquille O'Neal, sometimes 6-time NBA champion, whatever his stats is, and then now that person literally learned about him in the ride. They take a picture. It's just like a good exchange of like that network. So it's possible and it's been done. One thing I want to say about Amazon and working with Prime is that Amazon is a company that's designed to get curated. Like they're a product curator. You can I can have TVs, you can have microphones, Danny can have headphones. We all can send that shit to Amazon. Amazon is designed to get that shit out to the customers. So I feel like this is another good thing for boxing. Boxing get all the good fighters. If we can get all these fighters to come to one area, all these different promoters, hey, y'all bring in the product. Amazon saying, hey, we gonna get this shit out. To get to the idea for the show. Ness said, what this shit called? Ness need an idea. Ness need a vision to really get behind some shit. So the idea right here, Ness, with the show, we gonna call it Prime Punches. You feel me? We're gonna call the shit Prime Punches, right? So what the show is gonna be, it's gonna be like, okay, we got the boxers on there, whatever boxers, just say we got Regis and Devin coming up, right? So if they was part of this show, Regis and Devin will come on the show, and what they're going to be doing is delivering these packages, like they already been saying. But of course, on the Amazon vans, you got the Devin Haney, Regis, fight day, all that on slapped on the side of the van, the whole big ass shit banner that they always have. And they go into these houses and they delivering these packages. But in the packages that they delivering to the customers, they delivering it to the customers and they making exchanges with the customers, but within the packages can be included like uh pay-per-view codes where people can get free pay-per-views to the fight, or you could get a clients the customers free pay-per-views, free tickets to the fight. You feel me? If we don't want to cut pay-per-view costs, hey, give them a ticket. Fuck it. Hey, like you said, if the network is entitled some tickets for you the event anyway, fuck it. We rather give out the free tickets and have people watching this shit online. So hey, give out the tickets to the customers. Hey, Devin Haney, hey, make sure you tune into the fight. This I'm here with the champ, Devin Haney, whoop de whoop. They get the free pay-per-view just for because they got an Amazon delivery. And then you feel me, they just go through the show. I feel like that'll be good for boxing, you feel me? And then also they got another thing where they could be networking where soldiers, like the soldiers, different military bases all over the country, they get, you feel me, hella packages too. Those some companies sponsors like the fights for the soldiers. So to where the soldiers get to watch the fights for free. Same thing. Amazon send one of the fighters to the base, give the soldiers the free pay-per-view so they can watch the fight. Like it's different ideas. And I feel like as a community, as the boxing voice, if we come together as a voice, it's a lot of ideas that could be put together to make it happen. But at the end of the day, like I said, I just want you to take the scope of this. These options could be what we need to save the sport. And I feel like though they're gonna take shit and build their own idea of what the people listening in the back or the people that's watching the show, the bigger ups that's watching it and don't give you that recognition, they taking some of this shit and running away with it. So I just feel like the more we put in their face, it gives them options so that we can keep this sport alive, man. So keep doing what you're doing. That's keep throwing around all these fucking options. I don't give a fuck where they go. I just want boxing to be continued to happen, and I want it to be more convenient for us to consume. The more easy it is for us to consume, I feel like motherfuckers will turn on their TV Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, just like they do for these other sports. It just need to be there in our face. It need to be easily accessible. We don't need to go on 10 different apps. If you don't got this, well, you don't get to see these fighters. If you don't got this, like that shit bullshit. So keep doing what y'all doing. Push the idea till we get some change, man. Shout out
Let's go,
TBV.
champ.
That's my
Let's go.
I just want to
Changing
say,
boxing.
I think it's very unfair for you to say don't shoot people's ideas down when I didn't shoot JT's idea and I said I'm gonna help you and I added to his idea. He just took it the wrong way, and the rest of y'all are as well. I never shot nobody's idea. Even the last dude I laughed at, I still helped him with his idea. You know what I mean? So I ain't shoot nobody idea down.
He was just adding, just making the ideas better. That's all.
Bobby or Bob, my bad.
Bob, are you there?
In the meantime, in
No, Bob.
between time, we got
Honestly speaking,
we got
did you
what?
did you get to A Rod's member for 9 months at the prospect level? I don't mind seeing boxing on Amazon or YouTube pay per view.
Uh-uh.
And then, honestly speaking, $5 says squared circle, all access type. Fighters are more than boxers, fathers, artists, businessmen. Finesse. I think he's giving you like a title and a synopsis
Oh, a new show?
of the show, champ. Who is up? Who
You
we
got
got?
Oh yeah, you said that.
Yeah,
You
I got
said
other
that.
supers.
All right, so next is
Next up,
I got Al in the Bay. Looks like okay, we got PV. Oh no, we did that, right? We got to that. Oh no. Okay, so we got a second counter from PvP, which is Rod. And then after you, Rod, we got Al in the Bay with a counter. My bad, Rod. Didn't notice that.
Hey, what up, Ness?
Chilling.
Hey, I had to call in to back up my boy Jay Billy. I went and did a little research. So I'm gonna take it back to this Teofimo deal, where in his tweet he said they get 89 million and only 1% go to the main fighters. He didn't say fighters, he said main fighters. And he was talking about how him and Loma did 4.3 million, which is one of the largest viewerships. And he talked about how Top Rank favored black fighters. He even said if Top Rank wanted to keep the black fighters, they can. If they wanted the black fighters, they could keep them. He said black fighters can't complain now because they're getting all the attention and all the promo. And then he said he feel like the commentators, he accused the commentators of favoring black fighters in most fights. So if you think about that when he say main fighters, I'm thinking about like Loma, Tio. Taylor, Better Beef, guys like that who he's considering main fighters, and probably Bud Crawford. So when you look at Top Rank,
Tyson Fury, and Bud.
Tyson Fury, yeah,
Bud
Fury,
hasn't
yeah.
been on Top Rank in quite a few years. His last fight was Porter.
No. I get that, but when you think about Bud, even today, even though it's been a few years, you still think about him as a top ranked fighter.
Yeah, but
So if
Bud
you
is a
think
bad
about who
example because Bud literally is suing Bob for not promoting him, and Tio is saying the
for
black.
racism, yeah,
Well. Forget
for
racism.
racism, yeah,
Just remember, Bud is suing for not being properly promoted. Tio is insinuating,
absolutely.
and Tio is insinuating the opposite. He's
No,
insinuating.
here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm reading into his tweet, and you might be right, but I'm reading into his tweet. He said with him saying all these quotes right about black fighters aren't this. They could keep the black fighters. They promote the black fighters. Everybody favor the commentators favor the black fighters. If you think about now who they're pushing Shakur Stevenson, they're pushing Keyshawn Davis, they're pushing Jared Anderson at the heavyweight division, they're pushing Nico Ali. They're pushing Devin Haney on the 3 fights he was there. They pushed him. So that's what I think he's referring to when he's saying it's the Mandingo's era. He's talking about the black fighter. That's who they're pushing. That's who they're favoring. That's who the commentators are favoring. That's who Top Rank is favoring. So when you look at that tweet, I got to agree with Jay Billy. That's where he's leaning to. At first, I was leaning towards you, but when I went back and looked at all the quotes he made, it just seemed like that's what he's talking about. He's talking about he's had this issue with black fighters in Top Rank favoring black fighters for a couple years now. So I don't see how you can get it there.
I just think Tio is confused because no one is really pushed more than Tio other than Tyson Fury. Tio is the only one that's had on his contract actually say
I
pay
agree
per
with
view.
yeah, I agree with you.
Tio is always main evented.
Word.
Tio's
I
always
think
gotten the
T.O. is
Heisman
wrong, Ness.
date.
I'm with you.
Tio has always
I'm with
gotten
you,
the
Ness. I think
Heisman
he's wrong.
date. Like Tio had the Heisman Day scheduled for this year, even with all the shit he did say.
Word.
Yeah.
So I don't understand. I just think he's
No, I
confused.
think he's wrong, Ness. I think he's wrong too. But I'm saying I'm looking at it from his perspective. He's still feeling like he's being slighted. He even said black fighters can't complain anymore. He said they can't complain about anything anymore. They're getting all the attention now. He even said that quote. But that's my call, man.
All right. Yeah, I think Tio. I don't know what he is going through or what's causing him to feel what he's saying he's feeling. Because from the outside looking in, he's been main eventing for a while. He's been
Nah, they
he's been
pushed him
put.
hard.
Yeah, I mean they pushed him with the TikTok dances. They pushed him with the Heisman poses, the jerseys. I mean, they main evented him. They gave him a title shot with
No, I'm
with
telling you, bro.
Comey.
I'm telling you, they pushed him hard.
Like, come
They
on,
pushed him
bro. Like
hard.
I've
No
been in
doubt
this
about it.
sport. I've been in this sport for years, bro. There's not a lot of fighters that got the goddamn push that To got. So I don't know where things changed with him and where he started to feel that he's not being pushed, and that other people are being pushed more than him because Shakur rightfully deserves to be pushed more. He won a medal. Keyshawn won a medal. Jared, I hate to tell you, Tio, he's a fucking heavyweight. Until you get to that welterweight division, you can't even compare in pay
Bro,
grade.
and really, when you take a step back and put things in hindsight, he's not the prospect or the guy that Top Rank was after. They was after Carlos Valderas, and couldn't get him back then, and so they signed Tio instead. But I feel like he's
Lucky for them because Balderas, poor kid, and shout out to Balderas, right? Like, he ended up going, Richard Schaefer ended up getting knocked out and then somehow got a deal with Top Rank and now he just lost.
again, yeah.
So Top Rank better be happy that they made that mistake. But they still signed Balderas,
No,
even after everything.
still did. They still did.
Counterpunch. Oh my God, Alan the Bay almost forgot you. That's how it is, B. When you love your job, that's how it is. I know Danny squirming. He like, bruh, we working on 5 hours, B.
My left eye starting to like swell up. Step
Al
light,
in the
bro.
Bay, what do you say?
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Yo,
get you through your
can you hear
work
me?
day. What up,
Hello?
Al? What up?
Yeah. So with my comment when I was talking about the different fighters I see doing that, and I named like Tyson Fury. I'm talking about the playfulness of Tyson Fury. Now he's more of a jokey joke person, so I can see him doing that. Um, I wouldn't see nobody like um Tank Davis, delivering a package, unless it's like a commercial, because there's a lot of security that's got to be involved in that type of situation. And I know because I work plenty of security. I work Super Bowls, championships, NASCAR. You know, uh, I even worked security doing it for a president.
Don't say F1 because
And
Danny about to friend you on Facebook.
Word.
Wait, they use Instagram. My bad. Damn,
I can't put it on. I can't put all that stuff on Facebook. My job won't allow it. I have to sign like this little paper saying I can't put stuff like that on Facebook, or I get fired.
don't do that.
So all the stuff I have for like Super Bowls, I can't put that stuff on the internet. Just because I do security, and certain people will find out. If you do security, it's crazy people in the world. Trust me. Um, so you wouldn't even find that stuff on my Facebook page if you even look for it. That's something like you would have to come to my house and see. But yeah, so you know, it's so it's you can do it, um, but it has to be like a commercial form where the security knows where they're going to be. If it's all the reality TV shows are fake. I'm gonna let you know right now they're fake because when something hits the fan, you see a whole lot of security. That is it's planted that way for the security to know exactly what's going to happen. So for them to be driving Uber or Lyft or anything like that, it's planned out that way. So it's not just a random situation. So for anybody who thinks it's just a random situation that you would have Shaq driving a car, it's not that. It's looting like that, but it's not that. You know. So all that is it's fake. Yeah, you got real people getting in the car, but them driving to certain places is not gonna be that far. For one thing, it's probably maybe 2, 3 blocks, and that's it. For security purposes. So you talking about doing a show with $1 million fighters? I've been on the field with $1 million players. It's not gonna be that easy to be like, okay, I'm gonna have Tank drive this car and drop a package at all. You know, Most people, if they know, well, it won't be a point if they just dropping the package off and there's nobody there to see their face. Then it's pointless. You want them to drop a package off so they can see their face and promote the fight. If nobody's there, how they gonna promote the fight? It don't make sense. So they have to set it up that way where somebody
You
is
may
there
feel like it's
to
your time,
receive the,
but it's not your time.
you know. So all that you think is real is actually fake and smoke screen. That's what I call.
You the
Yeah, I don't
man, champ.
necessarily think it's real. Like I like
And I don't necessarily think it's fake. Let me tell you, because security could just be in place because they. I mean, we on season 100,000 of Love and Hip Hop. We know it's gonna be some shit to pop off. So let's have some security available. That's all. This shit, it don't necessarily mean it. But I get you. They probably do want them to sauce it up. Um, bro, I
bro.
gotta show this shit right because
Do you though?
yeah, because I mean, no one on T.O.'s comments. This has been retweeted 96 times, got 541 likes, 57 comments, and I'm just scrolling, right? And you just don't see anyone that took it racial. And there's going to be some silence for my audio podcast listening people, as right now I'm physically scrolling, showing the visual comments of Teofimo's thread. Like, no one even mentions it. So, again,
Everybody only talking money.
exactly. But PvP, Rod, and people want to say, and I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying no one else is seeing it that way. And we're scrolling still. We're scrolling. I don't know one, bro.
Nah, I hear you. You see it. Nobody, again, touching it.
I
Nobody
mean, I've had to
bringing
have
it up.
scrolled already 20 comments, no? It's had to have been 20. Nobody. Nobody. This is, come on. Nobody. Nothing. 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 I mean, I'm going to go through all of them now. It's fuck it. There's nothing. This is crazy. So, I don't know. Is it our way of thinking, or are people, what did you say? What did you say earlier? That people, you said, people wouldn't touch on it?
Yeah, I said, most people not gonna want to touch on it. Just
Is
being
it that?
realistic.
I mean, I haven't found one comment.
That was a great comment.
Which one?
Because you bozos are boring and don't bring in no money.
Damn. Yeah.
And I'm not saying that
And
about
that was all the
Tio.
comments.
I'm
There
not
was
saying
not
that
there.
about Tio, but I feel that a lot of people feel that they're worth more than they actually bring in.
Yeah, that's definitely the problem. Again, in order for this shit to get fixed, we need a market curve, man. But that looks like we got everyone. Let me double check on Discord. Nope, we got Big Gucci Nick. What up?
How's the audio?
Straight.
Checking in, man. I had a long show. I'm about to close the show out, man. Everybody smash that like and subscribe, man. Best podcast on the planet, man. Yo, but this whole thing about Tio, man, like not being pushed, like complaining about black fighters, man. See, he's been pushed, man. Dude's got over 500,000 followers, man. He's been pushed, but he's fan friendly inside the ring, man. But outside of boxing, I feel like he just does a lot of complaining and a lot of weird shit, man. He get real emotional, man, and he says things that the fans don't like and shit like that, man. Personality wise, man, he detracts a lot of support, but like inside the ring, he's very fan friendly. But I feel like that's where he lacks. That's where he's not getting all the support because he's not watching what he's saying, man. He's a boxer, so everything gets put on the internet, and everything gets like brought back to him, like what he said about black fighters and shit like that, man. But yeah, man, that's what I think about T.O. I feel like he has been pushed, like you said, with the whole Heisman shit. I remember when that was going on, and I'm like, damn, they really pushing this kid. But he kind of bit the hand that fed him, saying, "Yo, y'all not really pushing me as hard as you pushing like a Terrence Crawford." But a Terrence Crawford, even him had to fucking complain about Bob and shit, and had troubles with the promoter too, man. So it's not like black fighters. But yeah, man, that's my call. Just checking in on y'all. I'll catch y'all on the next one though. Keep up the good work.
All right, all right. Well, you was the last caller, and we got three, and we all know that Danny is not beat. So we either gonna need some retweets, some likes, some shares, or some money. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody sticking around 6 hours if y'all ain't helping us grow. We trying to grow.
Yo,
Grow.
that's facts. Matter of fact, right now, Ness, I'm finna send y'all a $10 cash app,
You
man.
the
Yo,
champ.
Ness, drop your cash app on the comments. I'll send a $10 right now. I keep forgetting your cash app,
You got it, champ. You got it. Yeah, man. And
but I'll
again,
catch y'all on the next one.
for sure. And again, you don't have to support financially. You don't have to donate any money. You can hit the thumbs up, share the show, post it on your Instagram. If you still old like me, use your Facebook. I need that push, man. I'm trying to get that mill. I'm tired of, not having it. Like, come on. What is success? Numbers to some people, and unfortunately, I'm obsessed with that. Rocky Rodriguez, what's up? Rocky. While we waiting for him to connect, smash that thumbs up. If you haven't
Stop being
subscribed,
stingy with that
do
shit.
so. Hit that notification bell. I'm coming right back at you at 7 p.m. So in another 7.5 hours, no, I mean 4.5 hours, because I'm on the East West. So it'll be
Word.
7 Eastern, 4 o'clock
So
Pacific.
4.5.
You know?
A little less than.
Yep. Rocky.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Hey, thank you for the long show, man. I definitely appreciate that. Got me through my work day, but I'm gonna keep it short. Teofimo, I think, said that Mandingo shit before, like in an old tweet. And from what it sounded like before, he said all combat sports athletes. So I think he was putting himself into that conversation. Like it's modern day Mandingo fighting is what he's saying. Not saying that I'm agreeing with it. That's just what it seems like Teofimo's saying. And if you really think about it, like the terminology around boxing kind of points at that. I mean, a promoter has a stable. Isn't that what you call horses? It kind of implies ownership. So I think more so that's what Teo's trying to say, but he's not articulate enough. But that's all I got, man. Thank you for taking my call. Y'all have a good one.
Damn, Rocky, you know it ain't no rush with me. You know Danny could always leave, bro. Don't feel rushed to rush your call. Like, I love this shit. Danny could always punch out. You hear me? All right. Y'all don't feel pressure, and Danny is not pressuring y'all.
I ain't said shit.
I
You
know,
the
but
one that keeps saying
they
my
see your
name.
face. They see your face, and they just assume. I don't want them to assume. I know you better than them.
Oh, that's what they told you, that they saw my face? Or
Yeah.
you just assuming that they
Big
assume?
body Charles. What up?
Where is it? Modern King Boxing, $2.
Yo, did you call
Good
in about that
show.
sparring?
2 in a row, champ. I can't. We on the show. How I
Did you
could
to
call?
find out?
I can't.
I mean, I'm
I'm
sure he
I'm
knows if
working,
he's
bro. I'm on
coming.
the show.
Come on, bro. This guy is. You can see how difficult this guy is. Yo, big body.
Oh, Ness, what's going on, Danny?
What up with it?
Yeah, yeah. I always make sure I like the videos and share to all my peoples too. Make sure, we got to get you to a million soon.
Let's go, bro. Appreciate you, man, for real.
But yeah, to touch on the whole Amazon thing and like the idea, I think like bringing boxers into like the forelight is like a good idea. You see all these famous other athletes doing commercials and like they get in their bag that way and getting more visibility. I feel like we need more boxers. Throwing the first pitch at games, just like being involved in other sports that can help them push their like image. Because other sports fans, they'll start to like do it more if they start like being around more other athletes. Other sports need to help sports, I think,
Yo,
in
but we've
order
been
for like
we've
boxing to
been
really
doing
hit the
that
next level.
first. We've been doing that first pitch, and what else they do, Danny? It's always like, look, Devin was just courtside at the game. Like, I don't know what's that doing. For me, it ain't doing nothing, but I'm also not a fan of those other sports, so there's no association, no familiarity for me. How about for you and Danny? Y'all both here. Like, what? Like, does that do something to see Triple G throw a ball? Like, I mean, I don't get it.
I think uh it's more than just that, but I think it helps. You feel me? The first time I saw Canelo on the golf course with Steph. I'm like, oh shit, okay, and then it happened again. Then it happened again, and and now they shadow boxing with each other on the golf. So I think that when done right, it definitely helps and makes a difference for sure. I literally reposted 2 minutes ago that uh Top Rank added somebody who I said that would be on the card like a month ago for the Shakur undercard, right? It's like cool. I know why they did it. They did it because this F1 and he's good friends with a driver. Now, are they gonna capitalize and incorporate the driver and into some promo, into something? Help him bring numbers because he got 15 million followers. Are you gonna capitalize on that or not? You feel me? I know why they did it, but are you gonna execute 12 million? So
My man said, never forget Reggie Miller calling Anthony Joshua Anthony Johnson. I remember that. That was hilarious. That's fucked up, bro. But AJ's still so big though. He's huge,
bro,
that
I
dude.
mean, he just broke news. Him, Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelsey, they just went in
F1.
on the F1 team. So
Big body, you done? You ain't got nothing for
Yeah,
us?
that was my question, man. Appreciate the long show today. Y'all do good work over there.
Appreciate you, man.
appreciate it,
Thank you for
champ.
listening. Without you, no us. Every listener is important. Every caller is important. Never leave a man behind. We going down the line. I got Malcolm. What up?
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, Danny?
What up?
What's
What
the
up?
word?
I'm gonna be brief. I know we at the end of the show,
We
and I
not,
know
we
you don't.
not, champ. There's like 5 people behind you. You might as well. I'm telling y'all might as well do your thing.
Okay. Well, the first thing I want to touch on was the TO thing. Um, I don't take no racial implications in it at all. I think he's frustrated with not being paid. He won the biggest fight of his life and then retire. And all I ever heard him say was, I only got paid $1 million for this fight. I only got paid $1 million for this fight. He was mad, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I think when he says Mandingo fighting, I think what he's referring to is the handlers making all the money and the fighters not getting the bigger piece of the pie. Excuse me, the bigger piece of the pie. So that's how I feel about that. Actually, when I hear him talking about fighters, his favorite fighters, they're almost all black. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. And as far as the PBC thing and the platforms, I think that there's nothing that boxing can do overnight to fix the sport. Boxing has been doing very bad business. Um, They've been cheating the consumers. They've been charging us all this money for one little view. We don't even get a copy of the fight. We can't even archive it. We can't even. There's not even a place that we can go to see old historical fights reliably. You know what I mean? I could I can download the NBA League Pass right now and go watch a random game from 3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? And you can't do that with boxing. You got to trust that somebody went to the fight and got their phone out, and the zone does a pretty good job at kind of storing the fights and giving us something to go back and look at. But they've been bleeding us dry, man. They make us work. They make us wait 5 years for fights. You know what I'm saying? These people need to be fighting now, and when they finally give us a good fight, they give us a sorry undercard. So they doing a bare fucking minimum. And it's sad because I believe that right now in this moment, we have great talent in boxing. And it's really sad to see it go to waste because we have these sorry ass handlers, these sorry ass promoters. They not promoting shit. They just trying to leech from the fighters, leech from the sport, and run it into the ground. It's like we need people who are trying to build like a family business. We don't need people who just trying to, you know, bring the stock up and then flip and
You may
not give
feel
a
like it's
fuck.
your
You know what
time,
I'm saying? So yeah,
but it's
that's
not
my
your time.
call. We need better boxing handlers.
Let's go, champ. Appreciate the call.
Malik, what it do? In the meantime, in between time, we got a fat $10 cash app from Big Gucci Nick, living up to his word.
Shout out,
He
champ.
said, shout out to the podcast Kings, TBV, Big Gucci Nick. We got a $2 cash app from Mike Hicks. Salute to Mike for the coffee. He said, finna be weight drain as hella delivering pack. He said they finna be weight drain from all the delivering packages, bruh. You hilarious. You put a few
Lake County
laughing out.
$5 says, Ness, stop sweating the numbers. You got more subs than other platforms combined. It's not only about the numbers. Deuces again.
It isn't to me. I say this all the time. It's more to the fighter. Look. How many times? Like, bro, we the first fucking show to have a studio. Shakur ain't bring 7 chains to come to our studio, but he brought all the jewelry and probably all his security to the last show he sat down on. And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, bro, put your makeup on when you gonna come sit down with me too. You feel me? Go get your best dress shit when you gonna sit down with me too, cause I'm the fucking hottest shit out. And the only way you can say that is with numbers, bro. Numbers. That's the problem.
Ring Rivals $5 says boxers and boxing, delivering the fights you want in the time you need them. Crying, laughing face.
Danny prefers me not to talk. Y'all see that?
Nah, I was just reading a $5 super chat.
Yo,
that
you
came
being
in,
a co-host, the co-host, co-pilot, bruh. That's how you do it. Tremaine, what up?
Yo, so what you having for dinner?
Bro, I'm God-fearing, bro. This is a fucking fast. This is a holy fast right here. In the name of not only my Lord and Savior, but, so that he can help me get to my goals. I'm fasting in the name of the Lord. Just water and coffee. Even though some fasts you can't have coffee.
All right, Maurice Lee. In Jesus' name, we gonna fast today.
You can hate on me. I mean,
I'm just saying, bro. Who the hell said, man, I ain't even.
Look, Tiff said Danny ready to go. Danny ain't got nowhere to go. The gym ain't even open yet. Days, what up? Danny about to go. We about to go together. That's why he ain't leave. I'm driving him to the gym today. We about to go see somebody spar.
Yo, Ness ain't been to the gym in like 2 months. He like, bro,
I
let
only
me go
come
with
when it's hot.
you. I don't know if I'm still allowed in.
What up, Dez?
I'm like, yeah, bro, you come with me.
I only go when it's hot.
I get you in. Yo, it ain't even hot today, bro.
Chilling.
Cause you be bullshitting.
Hey man, as far as the whole PBC thing, man, I think everybody deserves blame, man. I can't just blame the promoters because at the end of the day, man, it's the social media era, man. A lot of these fighters is boring as fuck, and you know what I'm saying. I think they get overpaid, man. Like if you're not like an entertaining star, you feel me, like Floyd, you know what I'm saying, Tank, who else, bro? Deontay, it's only like 5 dudes in boxing that's really entertaining, man. These boxers gotta start entertaining, man. You look at MMA, if you're not an entertaining fighter that draws a crowd, you don't get paid that much. And I think boxing should be like that, bro. The dudes that get paid the big millions, bro, like what Tio's asking for, you gotta be entertaining, bro. You gotta be able to sell tickets, you know what I'm saying? And you gotta be a stablemate, you know what I'm saying? That's it, Danny. A lot of these dudes, bro, they boring, they not entertaining. It's a reason why people not watching the fights. You know what I'm saying? That's just my
you ain't
opinion,
lying.
bro.
You ain't fucking lying. Regis ain't help. He ain't help. Yesterday was a perfect
Yo,
example.
not to cut you off.
Y'all was talking all that shit on Twitter and was so quiet. Yo, that shit was whack.
Yo, Danny, this nigga was barking on Twitter talking about he overturned a fight. Then this nigga did an interview with Cigar Talk talking all that shit. And in the first 15 minutes of the press conference, you got your I don't know who that was. Is that his bodyguard, that big ass Rick Ross looking nigga?
He called him Rick Ross.
Bro, I knew his head trainer. I knew his head trainer wouldn't be there because he ain't training with his head trainer right now. So I'm like, all right, cool. He gonna get the second. He gonna get Julian up there. And Julian had a lot to say after the Loma fight. So I'm like, this should be good. And Regis was quiet. Julian not up there. You
Bruh,
know,
Regis was sitting there looking like a scared chihuahua, man. And his boy that was talking for him, the Rick Ross dude, he was talking a whole bunch of bullshit, talking about Devin's in private school. Devin never even went to private
bro,
school, and
this
then
the only
Regis,
sport. Let me tell you,
like,
this the only
bruh,
sport where you get so quote unquote clown for being educated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, man, like all that street shit, bro. When you get in
Yo,
that
I ain't
ring,
never heard
and
no
Devin Haney
quarterback.
beat your ass,
I ain't
bruh.
never heard no quarterback tell the opponent, the rival team's DB, yeah, man, your kids fucking private school kids. Like what the
But
fuck?
bruh, that's how you
Then
know
hold on,
Regis
look,
and all them
hey,
niggas is gone.
look though. I knew what it was when even though he got a defending world champion, a 2-time world champion to his right, let me call so and so and let me call so and so. Like bro, that shit was
Bro, but
corny.
Regis
Bruh,
even
that's some
tweeted
bitch
that.
ass shit,
You
bro.
ain't see Regis?
That's some bitch ass shit, bro.
Regis literally tweeted it as a quote. Like I don't know what. I guess he is doing the 8 mile. Like fuck it, I'm gonna just get at myself before they get at me.
Bruh, Regis is a bitch, bruh. That nigga showed me at the press conference he's a bitch. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. I
You
think
may
you know
feel
this
like
his
it's your
biggest
time.
fight.
Damn, but why he gotta be
Hey,
all that? Why it can't just be that his trainer threw him off?
hey, Ness, I get a little bit more time, man, because Danny was taking a lot of the time
Yeah,
on my
go
call,
ahead,
man. I love
Chip.
Danny. I love.
Fucking
All
Danny,
right, cool, yeah.
man.
Fucking Danny.
Yeah, man, like I'm saying, man, like, yo, Regis, bro, you can't, like, that's like he doing the same thing Charlo doing, bro. You can't do all that barking, because, yo, this is what we talking about. We got to sell the fight. Devin Haney did a great job of selling this fight because Devin Haney was talking his shit. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney and his dad, Bill, was talking that shit. That's how you promote the fight. But you can't talk all that shit, and then when you're at the press conference, you quiet, you're not really talking much. Oh, I ain't really got too much to say. I'm going to do the talking when we get in the ring. Nah, bro, we got to sell the fight, bro. Talk that, had that same energy you was having on Twitter, had that same energy you was having on Cigar Talk, bro. Like I really think Regis scared, bro. I think Devin Haney gonna drop this nigga because Devin Haney looks big at 140, bro. You see how much bigger Devin Haney looked than Regis at the press conference, bro? Like him, like Devin Haney, bro. Like hopefully he got some power, man, and he could drop Regis because Regis just got dropped his last fight. Nobody's talking about that. The nigga just got dropped his last fight, bro. So I wouldn't be surprised if he go in there thinking it's sweet and he get his dumb ass drop talking all that private school and I'm from the projects. Man, nigga, you gonna get your ass beat, bro. You gonna get your ass beat by unanimous decision. I hope Devin puts you on your ass. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna be another W for Lord Haney. You know what I'm saying? But that's my call, Ness and Danny. Everybody subscribe to the Boxing Voice, the best boxing podcast in the world. You know what I'm saying? If you're not subscribed, you a dummy. You know what I'm saying? We on the road to 1 million subscribers, and that's it, man.
All
Appreciate
right,
y'all,
Chip.
boys.
Appreciate you. Days on the check-in. So I just screen shared Regis's tweet. Danny, what do you think he means? Because I don't even get it. Like, is he laughing at himself so that we don't laugh at him? Does he
I
he
mean,
think it's funny? And did he think that the trainer was
yeah, to me, I just felt like
because he's reposting it?
I felt like he quoting the trainer and just laughing at it at the fact. I don't know what the fuck. I ain't. Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe they found it funny.
Malik, we ain't get to you, Malik. What you doing? Oh no, I don't think you was able to connect.
Whoa,
Yo,
yo, I'm
yo.
glad, bro. But hey, I appreciate y'all for staying on this long, bro. 'Cause y'all getting me through my work day, and
You
I
got it.
appreciate, bro, for bringing this topic back up, bro. Cause I'm from the city, bro. I'm from New Orleans, and that shit that Regis fucking said, man, that shit embarrassing, bro. That's some embarrassing ass shit, bro. Like you going to represent the city, bro, and all you can bring up is public school and private school. Out of all the fucking struggle that we got down here, bro, and you gonna bring up public school and private school as the shit that's gonna set you apart from Devin Haney? Like, come on, bro. You can tell he ain't man, bro. And if we gonna be honest, nobody out here really know Regis, bro. And this city is small. People out here don't really know Regis, man. Like if you don't really keep up with boxing, you don't know Regis. And like Regis could literally walk down Canal Street and only a handful of people are gonna really know him, bro.
Now,
Like
what is
that's why it's
Canal
like,
Street?
bro,
Is that like
that's
one?
that's like a that's
Ain't,
like you ever heard of Bird? I know you heard of Bourbon
of
Street, huh?
course, of course.
That's right by it's right by Bourbon, bro.
Okay,
It's
so
like
it's where
it's
it's
like the
popping
next
at.
street
It's a
over.
touristy area.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a tourist area, bro. Like if he walked down there, bro, I guarantee you. Like if he walked down there today, I guarantee you a lot of people not gonna really know him, bro. Like if Tank, bro, this city will represent Tank before they represent Regis, and he not even from here. That's how bad this shit is, bro. It's like
Why
you
though?
the
Why?
only
Why Tank?
boxer
Wait, why Tank out of everybody?
because all right. I mean the type of city this is, bro. We just go with the flamboyant shit. Like we just people just gonna respect Tank just because the way he presented himself. Like the way Regis presented himself, it looked like he faking that shit. Like and nobody down here know Regis for being like that. So it's like why would you go up there and act like you just from the hood, you from the slums? Bro, nobody even know you like that, bro. You don't have no hood credentials out here at all for you to go up there and act like that, bro. That's why it's like, come on, bro. Like that shit embarrassing, bro. Just go up there and be your fucking self, bro. Just go up there, be your fucking self. Tell dude that you gonna knock him the fuck out, and then you went up there and you really just let him just talk down like you a little boy, bro. Like, man, come on, bro. Ain't there's no New Orleans guy that I know would sit there and be quiet, just quiet like that when somebody at your hat, and you gonna just sit there and just be quiet, man. That's that's crazy, bro. And his trainer, he a clown too, but I gotta respect him because he the only one up there was gonna say something. If he don't say something, it was just gonna be a quiet fucking press conference. So dude a clown, but at least he came up there with some energy. It's like I
Nah,
gotta give him
he
that.
definitely
Like
entertained. He definitely
yeah,
entertained.
bro.
Like no funny
That's,
shit. I had never heard a dude,
man,
and that was
man,
like
he could have
that
brought
was
me
the
up there for all
takeaway.
that,
You
man.
know, that was the takeaway. I'm like, yo, who? Okay,
Man,
he
bro, I
was
couldn't
talking.
believe what I was listening to, bro. I can't believe what I was listening to. I'm like,
Yeah,
man, bro,
I was shocked
that
too.
shit disappointing, bro. And I want him to win, bro. But
But
I
I'm
already
and
told y'all one time I called in, I'm not biased with this shit, bro. Like I can't pick you just because you from the city, bro. And that's what he really want. He want the whole city to back him because he from the city. But bro, people not gonna back you if you just from the city, bro. They got people that got drafted to the
Yo,
Saints that they will fuck with before they fuck with Reeves, and they're not even from our city.
no, I mean Pierre
Like that's just
Thomas. Look, Pierre Thomas is the biggest star in
yeah.
New Orleans. You feel me? Come on now,
That's what I'm
the
saying, bro.
backup
Like
running
people,
back. Hey, nah, but check it out though.
yeah,
Check it
bro.
out though. Check it out though. I just to me it was just like it was funny. I seen in the interview he like, yeah, after the Devin win, I'm gonna be one fight away from being one of the faces of boxing, and it was like,
I
yo,
seen
Nah,
that.
that shit dead. That shit
that's
dead.
not, and I ain't
That
get
shit dead.
nowhere
It don't
near
work
that
like that.
Yeah,
vibe.
but I get it. I get him.
Yeah,
In
I understand.
his
That's
mind,
true
he's
in some
saying,
sense.
yeah, no, I could see a world
Yeah,
where it exists too, because like you could trump,
yeah,
you could turn your Devin win into a Shakur or Tank win, which
right.
it depends, right? So like you beat
That's
Devin.
facts, bro.
Let's say you beat Devin and somehow Shakur fought Tank. Now you one fight away from the face. At
Right.
the
That's
I feel
true.
like that's a
But it's
lot of
easier
shit that
said
need to
than done, bro.
happen.
It's
Um,
easier said than
and
done.
even
for
You gotta
still,
sure.
handle that shit, man.
even
No,
still,
y'all
it's
both
like,
right.
and even still, it's
Yeah,
like, you know, I don't know, man. The
it's
face of
just the
boxing
energy
always
out there,
speak.
bro.
The face of
That
boxing always
exactly.
speak.
Look, even if Tank,
The
like back
face.
then, Tank
Hold on,
Mayweather
champ. You
used to
ain't
fucking
Nuss ain't
talk to
hear me.
Tank.
You heard me. Nuss ain't hear me. I said the face of boxing always speaks.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You feel
I mean,
me?
but you
Hell
got
yeah.
Canelo had to grow it. We just got get the fuck out. We just got that
We
Canelo.
just got the English Canelo, but he was still
Yeah, but
speaking to
that
his
Canelo couldn't
Spanish
speak
people.
English though. Like,
He wasn't holding back his Spanish. He wasn't keeping quiet in Spanish. You feel me? When that Islandi
right.
Lara walked into his press conference 10 fucking years ago, que no es tu manejador, he was still talking shit in Spanish. He was still, you feel me? Like, he was still making it himself available to the people. Like, what is the New Orleans Chronicle gonna publish? Like, do they have any quotes?
Exactly. Exactly. Then it's like you go, bro. You know how many good fucking football players, basketball players, all kind of players went to fucking private school and Catholic school down here, bro. For him to get up there and act like that shit is like such a big difference in our city is just stupid. It's just stupid, bro. Like
Bro,
you know how many people, like, bro. I went to public school and private school. I fuck with people from St. Aug. I fuck with people from Holy Cross, Brother Martin, Helen Cox, Edna Carr. like all over, bro.
bro.
It's just that shit don't matter, bro. Like
Then it's like champ, cool. You say your kids is in public school, cool. But it's like I've been to both of their houses. You feel me? They both living like champs.
Word.
You not living
exactly,
like
bro.
you
We
been to
not
Regis
living in
crib,
no
bro. You not living
yeah,
like the public school kid or
exactly,
the soccer team or the soccer mom family. Like that's not the life. That's not the crib he
exactly,
living in. You
bro.
feel me? He ain't in that type
Right.
of. So it's like cool. They go to the public school in a rich ass community in a rich ass neighborhood. Like what are we talking
Like Danny, I
about?
know you keep up. Danny, I know you keep up with the NFL, right or wrong.
For sure.
So you know who Leonard Fournette is, right?
Absolutely. And Leonard
What
like
fucking
that.
school did he fucking go to?
I don't know his high school, but Leonard is like that.
He went to St. Aug, which is a fucking
Okay.
private school. And I would guarantee you, in a street fight, Leonard will whoop the fuck out of Reed.
Mm.
So that shit don't matter. I didn't see Leonard pick up a goddamn bus. Like, he done got mad after a game and lift the fucking bus up. That's how, like, come on, bro. Like,
Like hold on,
you not about to sit there and,
like the yellow bus or the short bus?
Like
yes, bro, the yellow
a
bus, like,
toy
after the
bus or a
game, when
real bus?
yes, a real bus, bro. After the game, like, after a loss, he went picked up the back of a fucking school bus and lifted that
No,
motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie. I've been watching Leonard since LSU running through
The,
motherfuckers. I'm not gonna say
yeah, bro.
you know, but
Hey,
Champ, I'm gonna let
hey,
you
I'm
go.
telling
I
you, bro.
appreciate you, Malik. We got a few callers here. Te digo que no se ha acabado. La tierra de Borinque. You gotta be up on that big punch shit. What up, Venom, aka Sean,
Yo,
aka
you
I
hear me?
Angel? What up?
You hear me?
Yo, we hear you,
All right. So, yo, so I'm just gonna keep it short. So the Regis Devin, there ain't no press conference today, right?
bro. Danny's the inside man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I thought we had 3
Come
press
on,
conferences.
come on, Danny. What was he do?
bro, look,
Danny only want to report the news. He don't
nah,
want to tell the bad
look,
news.
bro. The fuck, bro? This shit came from Matchroom themselves, bro. They the ones told me, nah, look, and we ain't gonna do the New York press conference Thursday because he gonna travel from LA. So Thursday we gonna do boop, 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 and Friday. So you feel me? It's like shit. I thought I had as good of a, you know, of a source as it could get, but you know, it is what it is.
It's all good. Regis needs some time, anyways, to recover. Him and his coach, they need some time to recover. Um, the thing with Showtime and PBC, that whole Amazon delivering trucks, dude, that was some that was some wild shit. Like I could see it, but I can see it, but then I don't see it. I feel like we trolling with that. Like the Wilder's hopping in his truck, showing as a. I mean, I can see it as a commercial. I can definitely see
Exactly,
it
a
as a
commercial
commercial.
I could see.
Yeah,
Why we keep using him of all people as an example?
Because
yeah.
Let's
There you
use
go.
Javante.
you can't. That's what I'm saying. Like Wilder, like we can't see these superstars, $20 million plus fighters.
In a commercial.
Yes,
Hey, one last
yes.
thing. One
All
last
right
thing.
Not
then.
the original motherfucking idea of delivering packages. Like that's not it.
One last thing. You guys seen Crawford and Oscar going a little back and forth, saying like the fighter should be at the table. Then Oscar replies saying, the fighters respectfully that the fighters shouldn't be at the table. Y'all need to hire competent people.
Hey, hey,
That
hey,
way you
hey,
guys
hey, hey, hey,
y'all seen
hey,
that?
hey, 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 hey.
Of course we seen it, bro. We busy talking about this.
But it got something to do with the topic.
That's making it its own show.
Maybe, maybe not. You ruined it. Go ahead, bring it up. Fuck it, man. You ruined it.
Nah, that's its
Is
own
that you gonna
show.
extend this shit? Danny got to eat lunch. Y'all trying to get me in some sort of labor lawsuits here and shit.
I'm just saying,
Order
bro.
food, Danny.
I think after 5 hours, you was required to give me a 15-minute break, bro.
Bruh, Danny be lying. Hey, my man take more smoke breaks. You straight, champ? You done? Oh, he's gone. No. Uh-oh. No, you got triggered by Malik. No got triggered by Malik.
Who is oh, never mind.
Let's see if I can find this in time.
No.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
The white wolf ready to emerge from the darkness. You heard me?
Lomachenko is a legend in the sport.
Nobody at 135 won't be proud.
So is Tank Davis a great fighter?
No, of course not.
Loma is back. Vintage.
That's why if you want to be on the top level, you need to take a fight with me.
SDS Promotions.
Whoa, what's that? What's that? How my audio sound, dog?
You straight, champ. You straight. Hey yo, can I
Alright.
ask? Can I ask though? Did Malik trigger you, or you just was calling in?
Nah, I heard the call, but I just was calling in. He ain't trigger me like it did, but I mean that's the word around town. Like Regis and August, they are seeing it like them cats. They the guys that just popped up like around New
Yo,
Orleans, like you know what I'm saying. Like
why
I
you
don't know
thought?
nobody that know
Why,
Regis
bruh?
in
Why
the
you
city. You
thought?
heard me?
Wait.
Like I don't know his cousin. I don't know I don't know his if he got a brother down there, auntie, uncle. Like don't nobody know him. But you know, he probably one of them dudes that was in New Orleans and left like when he was in middle school or something. And then you know he went to Texas and really made it. Know what I'm saying? Got to know a few cats out there, whatever. But like him, like them two dudes, don't nobody really know him from just being in New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? And I did some background checks, called a few people. Nobody don't know him, bro.
Like, are
I'm
you
keeping
talking
it
about
real,
people in
but
New
you
Orleans?
know, huh?
You talking about you was calling people in New Orleans?
Yeah, calling people in New Orleans. Cause New Orleans like a small city with a lot of people down there. So dog, if you from there, if somebody don't know you, you gonna know one of their people. You gonna know somebody, you know what I'm saying? You gonna know their uncle, auntie, cousin, step brother. Like it's going some kind of way it's gonna connect. You feel me?
But
I ain't found no connection with dude.
oh,
But hey, you know what I'm saying? He probably used to be down there when he was young. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, when he got to the 8th grade or the 7th grade, probably went to H Town. You feel me? But I don't know nobody that know him, dog. But
hey, hey, is it
I'm
just me?
keeping it real. I'm
Is it
keeping it
just
real with
me?
you.
Is it just me, or is August Alsina the biggest hit? Jada Pinkett Smith.
Yeah, that's it. That's his
Hell
biggest hit.
no.
And,
That's his
and look what
biggest
he
hit.
did. He was crying.
Y'all hating.
And he ratted on it.
No,
He ratted on it.
no. I ain't gonna let y'all get that off. You crazy? Ain't his biggest hit?
You
Come
ain't
on.
get it, bro. You ain't
But
get
no, yeah,
it.
it
you
went
ain't
over
get
your
it.
head.
Oh,
That
all
shit
right.
went
Hit,
over
Oh,
your
all right.
head,
hit.
kid.
Jada
You know what
Pinkett.
I'm saying?
I get it now. But, all right,
But on some real shit, I mean, like Reason can't pretend to. I don't know, dude, because I don't know nobody that know him. I don't know if he was a tough guy or whatever the case may be. But I mean, dog, you should be known. You feel me? You should be known like how that's the little dude used to be on Mizan, or that's the little dude used to be on America Street, on shelf like it did, running up and down. You know what I'm saying? Like uptown. You hear me? In the north of the Cali, once somewhere. Like I don't know nobody like somebody get called in it. They might get fill in the gap. But I ain't nobody call in yet. And
So,
sound like dude
so
know him
it
like
ain't
that.
it ain't
That
no
called in.
it ain't no possibility like, oh, he from this part of New Orleans, and we don't be over there, so it's like maybe my connections
He
only.
might be from Metairie. He might be from Metairie or La Place. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I don't know, but I know nobody in New Orleans know him like that. I can call say, bro, I don't really want to do that. I ain't got to do that, but I can call a few people right now and let y'all but say, bro, what's happening with Reed this fight? Who that is? You feel? Keeping it
Damn,
real.
it's like
You know
that.
what I'm saying? But look though, like if he beat Devin Haney. then maybe all that changed.
So
Maybe
that's
all
what he
that changed.
said,
You know what I'm saying?
and that's what he said. He's saying he 2 fights away from face of boxing. He gonna turn it. He think
I,
he gonna turn his Devin Haney fight into a Tank or Shakur Tank winner fight.
you believe that?
I mean, I believe with PBC, no longer Showtime. We got to see what's gonna happen. I could see a world where Tank and Shakur
Do
ready to
you
rock and
believe? Do
roll.
you believe what he said? Do you believe what he said at the press conference? Do you believe that?
Believe what? What he said at the press conference?
That 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 he gonna outskill him, and if the opportunity come, he gonna knock him out.
Yeah,
You
I
believe he
didn't
gonna
like that.
outskill him? I believe like if he get the opportunity to knock him out, I believe that.
Yeah,
I
but
But
didn't
do you
like
believe he
that.
gonna outskill him?
No, I didn't like that
Outskill
because
Devin Haney.
I talked to Danny about that, and Anthony Joshua did that. You can't try to outbox the boxer, you know. And and
It
and
ain't
and
gonna
and,
happen.
and who else did that? Someone else said, "Oh, I want to show them." They think they. Oh, Earl did it. Man down, stop because he
But
got
he
in
did
his
it. But he
ego.
did it though.
No,
Earl did it.
he got in his ego because the writers were saying that Mikey was more skilled, so he wanted to show you he could box. You know what I'm saying? But it still ain't the thing. You don't outbox the boxer. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. We'll see.
And
I
that's
hope I
that's
hope
why
he
he
don't
gonna
take that
mess up
route.
at. Ain't he not as fast as Devin Haney. He don't have better footwork. You know what I'm saying? He don't have better defense. He don't have better offense. It's like we just looking for that right punch to land at the right time. Like he can work on his timing. He can work on it. He need to work on that defense. He need to work on that defense more, and he need to work on getting on the inside and getting the Devin body and slowing them fast feet down. That's what he gonna have to do, dog. But man, it's so many advantages that Devin got, bro. I mean, I'm not saying dude can't win because this boxing. We always one punch away from like a nigga changing the fight. But I just don't see it happening, dog. Especially after the last fight. The last fight just that shit just I already felt like he wasn't the most skilled that's at the top. But like after that last fight, bro, I don't know what he gonna do with Devin, bro. We'll see. He might shock the world, bro. But I'm putting my money on Devin, man. Like, yeah, straight like, and I'm giving people the odds on that. I'm doing 2-1 on Devin, bro. Now look, all he gotta do is win. That's it. He can change my mind.
Word.
But I don't think that's gonna happen, dog. I don't think that's gonna happen, bro. And his trainer, what you think Devin meant? Like, I mean, not Devin. What you think? What you think he meant when he said all these clowns are? Was he talking about his trainer too? Or I'm tripping?
Yeah, he was talking
You
about
know
his
what part I'm
trainer.
talking about?
Of course, he was talking about his trainer too. He mad at his trainer, and that's why Devin and Bill laughed
Yeah, but
because he said
how you gonna call your trainer a clown, man?
because
He
it's
he talking up for you.
but he wasn't
He
supposed
he
to.
he talking shit for you.
But he wasn't
and even if
You
supposed
he,
gonna call
to.
him a clown?
He wasn't supposed to.
I mean, shit, that's
Yeah, man,
assuming
but
that.
you know how you gonna call that man a clown? This
Listen,
man, he bucking for you up there. Just
He
like
listen.
how
is.
Devin dad it do
Yeah,
for
but
him.
you
He doing the
guys are
same
not.
for him.
You not looking at it from Regis' perspective. Regis feels like this dude stole my show and he fucked up my chi. Like now Regis
Man,
move.
he
Nah,
Regis
his
ain't
whole
want to
move,
talk. Regis ain't want to talk. It looked like Regis wanted to talk to you, bro.
bruh. The dude ain't give him a chance. Remember, they threw the champion the ball, and right away the trainer like, nah, challenger go first. He ain't even let the champ talk. He ain't let him
But
talk.
but he's still doing what he's supposed to do.
No, he not,
He a part of the team. He
bruh.
holding it down.
You is
He holding
behind
it
me,
down.
man. You behind me. How you gonna talk before me?
But why he
If
didn't say that? Why he had to say the man was a clown
Yeah.
like it? They, at least
because
you could have talked to him after that. Look, check this out, man.
the
Don't do that no
dude
more,
never
bruh. You was
stopped.
down bad for that. You
Champ,
know what I'm saying?
Bro,
champ,
but you
champ.
don't think
The
you
dude
don't
never
come on.
stopped. He
But
was
I'm
mad
just saying,
excessive.
bro, you
He
don't
never
think
gave,
Regis at no point could have told him like, yo, chill out, yo, like.
bruh.
That's what I'm saying. Look
You
what Devin.
supposed
When
to.
Devin wanted to talk, and when Bill was talking, and Devin overtalked Bill, and Bill let him talk. Man, Reason didn't want to talk, man. The people, hey, man, what's up? He was like, nah, man, let them keep going. You dead? So I mean, shit, he ain't come to work, dog. He ain't come to work that day. You feel me? And let me tell you another thing too, Ness. This is another reason why I think Regis ain't really from the city like that. You remember when dude shut him down when it was overseas when he fought I forgot dude's name, man. He just lost to
He just
Josh
lost the
Taylor.
Teal, man.
Josh
Your boy that
Taylor.
just lost the Teal.
Josh Taylor.
Remember when they was over there, he let that dude shut him up? How you let a grown ass man tell you to shut up and sit the fuck down?
Yeah, that was. But
You know what I'm saying?
But chill, man. Get the fuck out. That dude's a heavyweight, man. That's Derek fucking
Man, but
Chisora.
ain't nobody, man, somebody from the city would
Man,
have got up
no.
with like, man, who you talking to? Man, fuck you, boy, blow your mama house up. Somebody from the city would have went off like that, like, man, ain't no way, man.
Nah,
You heard me?
man.
Security
Nah.
put that the poor Regis out there, man. You
Nah.
don't talk to me like that, man.
Nah,
Man, you
but
crazy.
you ain't lying. I ain't gonna front. When I first seen that, remember, I said something live about that. Like, bro, he wilding. Like, I said it. But I also understand.
He a grown man. He a small man. That's I admit. He a small man, but he a grown ass man. Come on, man. You ain't let no grown ass man talk to you like that. Ness. Come on, man. Nigga told that
I
boy,
ain't gonna
shut up,
lie.
man.
I
Sit
told you.
down. You hear me?
I ain't gonna lie. I told you.
Let me get to some other callers.
I told you with them
All right,
Newark
go ahead.
boys. I told you with them Newark boys, bro. That shit. Now I ain't saying it would have played out in anybody's favor. I'm just saying. I'm like, all right, cool. They finna pop off with a grown man and these some little boys. You feel me? Who we got next though, champ?
JT.
JT. It's like his 5th call of the day. I feel like.
Yeah, bro. People paying for these guys, man. These is great callers here, bro.
Absolutely.
These is amazing callers here.
So let me get this straight. No did a city call to see if Regis was literally from the city.
Uh-oh. We got a Regis
You know,
fan. Let's
this.
go.
Hey, look. This the funny thing about them callers. And I'm out from New Orleans, so I don't know nothing about the city. I'm from Texas, right?
Nah, you
What
from
I
New
know about New
Orleans,
Orleans,
champ.
nah, I'm from Texas.
I thought you from New
Look,
Orleans and moved to Texas. Stop lying.
look, I'm from Texas. Hee high. All I'm saying is, what I noticed about people from New Orleans, they go hate on Regis anyway. Anybody that make it out the city, they go hate on them. And I'm not saying that's No or the last caller, but a lot of people when they get successful, they move away from the city because it's a small-minded city, it's a cutthroat city. People don't want to see you up. They act like they act like they support you when you're down, but then when you're moving a little different, or you acting funny to them. So if Regis moved on from the city, mostly all the celebrities that's from there move away from there because it's a small-minded city. People think small down there, so they may not know Regis might got more fans in Texas than New Orleans. And I think he moved away from the city when he was saying from Katrina, and I think that was the best move. Because to be honest with you, I don't know if his boxing career would be the same if it was still in New Orleans compared to being in Texas. But I don't know nothing about New Orleans. I'm from Texas. But the thing about that press conference, y'all still can hear me?
We gotta let you go, champ. We got a special guest.
Hold on.
look at Danny face. Oh, we got bad connection. Danny might get saved. Danny might get saved.
Bro, why you try to throw everything on me, champ?
Oh shit, bad connection. Cause Danny went like this.
You just a bad communicator, that's all.
Yeah, he ain't got no connection. I was trying to get oh wait. Is it working? Nah. The hell? What the hell? Yeah. Well, all right, JT. I guess you can come back or we're wrapping up. Let me see what we got.
Word.
What?
Herb Sweet said,
You may feel like it's your time,
Danny said, why
but
is
it's
it
not
fuck
your time.
50? Why you gotta say fuck me for? What I do? You don't remember that?
Yeah. We got a couple super chats. Did you get to that? Ring rivals with A side?
You know I did.
Okay. And Tip Bellis?
Yes. I think G Ball $5. Man, quit all this damn crime because he said something about y'all favorite fighter.
Who we talking about there? I don't remember that.
No clue.
Nike Hendricks.
Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. Shouts out to Nick, Danny. Y'all putting in that work, man. I'm
He
about
said Danny gonna put a cord.
The box is
to,
right there. I should just yank it out the wall. But what up, though?
but yeah, man. I thought I wasn't gonna catch y'all, man, cause I be at work, man. I seen the topic earlier. I was like, damn, man, I ain't gonna catch him. But
You
shit,
made
man,
it, baby. You made it. Shout out to Danny.
what's up with Tio, man? What Danny say late today? Oh
What?
shit,
Hell yeah.
it's gonna storm, man.
Nah, cause look, they told me I couldn't file no worker complaint. I needed the proof, so I'm like, look, they finna see me 6 hours, no break. Boom, you know it's supposed to be
Oh
5 hours,
shit.
15-minute break.
Man, I'm doing the same shit myself, man. But T.O., man, I don't know what's wrong with him, man. It's crazy because when he get into a big enough fight, like he show up and show out. But when he open his mouth, it's all craziness, man. I don't know. T.O. might need to just sit back. How people say Devin needs to talk, not his dad. He need to let Senior just talk for him. Cause even Senior sometimes be like, "Yo, Papa, what you doing?" I be like, "Man,
That is
for
Word.
true.
real, man. Like,
No, the last time, oh no, Poppy.
yeah, for real. Like, he like, man, you know, you fucking up, Keo.
He
Like,
said-
Junior, like, I know you open minded, speaking your mind and shit, but you fucking up, Junior. That's basically what he telling me. Cause man, Tio out here tripping, man. I wish the best to him, man. I hope he in good health and all, man. Hopefully he just talk crazy all the time, man. But much respect to y'all, man. Keep doing what y'all do.
Yo, for sure.
Keem
Shout out to
lying, bro.
King.
Why
Shout out
Keem
to
lying,
King.
bro? Keem lying. Talking
Yo,
about 3
yo,
blunts.
yo, and he got 2 already, bro.
I'm waiting. I can't smoke here.
You got to that G ball, right?
I got to
All right,
everything.
we done, man. We done. Damn, I had a special guest. I thought we was about to get Shakur, but I guess no service,
You
man.
ain't think that.
Bro, you ain't hear the fucking chilling today?
Oh, what?
They hear it too, right? Y'all hear it too every time it rings, whenever we get a guest calling in. But yo, Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter.
Tip Bayless $2. Have you seen the Oscar and Crawford convo on X? We already addressed this. Said yes. I thought we
Yeah,
read
we
it,
seen that. We
but
seen that.
my bad.
We seen that. We seen that. Yeah, we out. Danny, where can they find you?
Bring Woke Danny. They'll find me in the kitchen
My
pretty
man,
soon.
why he still
Eating
saying we
that
ain't
foodie
read that?
fit. I just read it. He late. But Ringwalk Danny, Nuts GTO, the boxing voice. Catch us on the next one
Peace.
in about 20 minutes.
Peace.
I mean 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. Arrivederci.